Well, alright.
Good. All according to plan. Angie? But Angie. That's not good. That's not good at all. Good. All according to the prophecy of the Neokia.
Sasha Silver for Bubble Blow, thank you everyone for that.
Way.
Thanks for the engagement today, appreciate it. If it's not, basically, if you could support that, I can super chat membership, a tip, all appreciated. Thank you.
That's probably, I never made a sound like that in my life.
And let's see how this goes.
You better take a sip. Oh my god.
Oh god, they put it in my butt. I'm down. Save me! This is not the time for butt sex.
The door's here. Locked from the other side. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me.
Look at it and I'm like, that's fine. You suggested we do it again? Wait, me? What? Suggested do what again? So I'm just sucking on it? No.
What's up, Miria? Glad you make it. Hopefully your day has been going good. Happy affiliate. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
jeez. I don't know if that gasp actually came through the mic, but holy shit.
Level 2 of Fire Mountain. A fire mountain. A fire is burning in someone's heart. I don't know whose, but it's probably a very bad heartburn. Can someone clip that? Oh my god!
It's like, oh, they touch me? Fine by me. It's easy enough. You know, hey, you're only harming yourself. Maybe.
Oh, dude, based on races, at least.
Oh, you don't have to be white. See?
Yep.
This is why Bogshin says being friends on Twitch is weird. Because people do that.
Get out of here.
Let's go, Matt. What? Gosh, what? A very
It's all about you.
Yeah, he was trying to whip dick. He can't whip dick like that. Oh, you see, man. They don't believe me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Luigi, brother, we gotta stop meeting like this. He's just been standing here staring at me the whole time. Oh well, that's a fake Luigi anyway. I know yesterday I said that was Luigi Prime. I was actually lying. That was the clone the whole time. Hello everybody! Hello, welcome. How do you doing, hullabaloo? All that good stuff too. Swollen __ Dingus here, reporting from the Comet Observatory as we collect the remaining 34 stars for the big 120 in Super Mario Galaxy. The second playthrough. Well, the second playthrough of this version of the game. Featuring the green guy. It's technically the fourth playthrough. It's not all of those playthroughs were streamed. Not all of those playthroughs have survived in the big 2.6. Where the hell am I going? Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen dub _1s, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing here in the now. And a bigger big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, and swollen dub _1s, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like, let's go ahead and scroll up here. We got a lot of people trickling on in for the latest stream ever. The latest January 6th stream ever. I can't even do all the jokes I want to do. The most I could do is include it in the title. I almost forgot it even was January 6th. This is such an impactful date. So much more impactful than that one date in September. Or so I was told. It was so impactful that I forgot anything even happened on this date until I saw someone else bring it up. And it was like halfway through the day when I had that mention. Anyway, let's see. Big ups to Juzzy51, the first person here, more Mario slop. You know it. Ends a win, hello, with the bubble blow, the broken bubble blow that doesn't work on the starting soon or ending soon screen. And he says, hello, ding guy. We have Sinister Strike. We have Corona. I still haven't saved Brie Larson. No, I haven't saved her from the clutches of the quartering just yet, unfortunately. We have Night Zoomer, Blue William, Golem of Power. Let's see, Rimworld discussion, yeah. Big ups Liquid Richard, shout out Sean Rankin. Shout out Sean Rankin, bish. We have Koi Zoomers with the revelation, the big reveal. He says, Dingus, the circle has completed itself. We, as in me and him, we have talked on a call with Ethan Ralph before. By the way, I had to confirm something. We know one another, Dingus, Lamau. And I'm over here, I'm like, this is crazy. This is impossible. I'm being power leveled in real time? Question mark? Oh, again, as I said in the chat before Garfield came on, I have no words for that. I am shocked. I am in shock and I actually can't believe that. Like, unironically, small fucking world, considering, there's like a 99.9% chance we would have never crossed paths and run into each other again if it wasn't for, the mutual pal and Elian. That's crazy. And see, I remember, I don't know how much I want to talk about those days. It's, you know, I went by a different name at that time. That name is available if you look up the Ralph Retort episodes in which I called in. I remember playing with Ralph on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I don't remember being on a call for that. Like, I'm trying to think of times that I talked to Ralph directly, and I can't remember... Like, you might have better memory than me, and you said you had found something. I don't remember being on a group call with Ralph, unless the Smash Brothers VOD that does not exist anymore, or at least I think it doesn't exist anymore, unless I was on a call with Ralph for that. I thought I was only on a call with Ralph for 2 episodes. And I don't remember what the dates for those episodes were either, but I have a strong feeling that it had to be 2018. Because Ralph was already going downhill in 2019, and I already stopped tuning in regularly to like his Raw stream. Like, I would still tune on. I would turn on the lolcow, the restream. I would turn on the restream on the hater channels. So it had to have been a 2018 episode. Okay, let me catch up here. It's like in a JRPG when you, the hero edgelord in search of revenge finds another edgelord in search of revenge. Hey, Nurgle. Hey, Dingus, how you doing, bud? It's been a great January 6th, Nurgle. And he says... Anne's not here, I don't think. I've been alright watching The Crown with some buds, and we got to the Tampa Gate controversy. Ding's name was V. I was not V. Okay, Koizumer says, it was Smash, and near the end of the year Killstream episodes. Wow, I was on the mic for that? I don't remember being on the mic for that. That's crazy. No, I would... If it was an end-of-year episode, I guess that makes sense then, for me to jump on a call for that, for like, you know, a meaningful opportunity or whatever, and then I get to play with Ethan Ralph and Smash Brothers, and I get to felt them, wow. No, that is still crazy, I can't, I can't believe that. What a world, what a world. I assume you also went by a different name back then. It was those open-ass rooms, Ralph had anybody come in? Yeah, that's what I assumed that it was, that it wasn't... So I had called in the 2, like, main Killstream episodes, and then, for this Smash Brothers thing, I guess that's what it was, like an open room, anybody can join in, and, we were just playing a few matches with Ralph. So it must have also obviously been before, the server got shut down. Yeah, I called it the Spike Club, and then I believe it got taken down after the Heal stream, and I never bothered to rejoin any of the other subsequent servers because at that point it got too lame for me. Okay, you did go by a different name? Yeah, I wouldn't remember who you were, to be honest. No, you said you went digging, so you probably know what my name was. I know what it was. I'm not gonna say what it was. But you know. Yeah, keep it that way. The people who want to find those, that stream, I'm surprised that stuff even got archived, to be honest, because that wasn't, again, that wasn't a main kill stream episode, that was just like a fuck around stream that Ralph did, that he just streamed on Stream.me for fun. So I'm surprised, like, that even that got archived. But yeah, you have the proof right there that I was there when you played Smash with Ralph. And if anybody wants to go seek that out, you can. Now, I still practiced adequate OPSEC back then, so I never chatted in any of the text chats. I just would hop on those 3 calls, and in those 3 calls, I don't really think I said anything of importance other than commentary related to the game. Hey, Pancake Mix. We're over here reminiscing about the good old days with the good old boys in the Keel stream. Vinny! I've barely done anything in the game yet! Big ups Vinny kills the 3-person raid. I can't even talk right now. Whoa, buddy! Let's get some massive attendance, engagement, and support for the one and only Vinny Kills! Let's see, can we get a shout out? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we even doing here? Vinny is a furry raid. He loves Isabella and you? Is this true?
Wait till Vinny's finally affiliate. That is never gonna happen.
That did happen. You didn't try hard enough. But then you started trying hard enough and then it happened. Congratulations! This is probably from like 5 years ago. But thank you for the raid. You love me? I don't think it's gonna work out. I don't think we're too compatible romantically. But thank you for showing up. We're doing Super Mario Galaxy 1, the Luigi run. You get 120 stars as Mario, and you're rewarded with the opportunity to do it all over again as Luigi. 120 stars as Luigi, and you have an opportunity to get the final for real grand finale star. So tonight I'm gonna finish that. I got 86 stars, 99 lives, and a dream to get the remaining 34. But thank you so much for the raid. If you gotta go eat, or get something to drink, or walk around, or exercise, or do any of the things that keep you going, don't let me keep you. But if you want to stick around, all the more the merrier. And thank you, Nurgle, 20 stream streak. The Tampax Gate incident is when Prince Charles was talking to one of his close lady friends who was married and said how he wished he was a tampon inside of her when he was still with Princess Diana. What? That reminds me of the Family Guy cutaway where Peter turns into a tampon. Was that referencing that? I thought that was just a Seth MacFarlane classic. Great to see you too, Vinny. Yeah, go ahead, go lurk, go stand up. Then you can come back and enjoy the gameplay. If you want. Koizumer says, I was allowed to see an archive mega upload link that mysteriously expired after they let me watch the VOD. Really? I wonder who you talked to then, because Ralph allegedly has no one left. No friends. No friends remain. What kind of hellscape did you venture to? You went to like the 9 realms and you went to you went to like Tartarus or something and knocked, and then some fucking demon answers and you're like, yes, confer unto me the 2018 New Year's Eve kill stream VOD. And then he gave you the VOD, and it lasted just long enough to get you the proof that we were in the same VC in 2018 playing Smash with Ralph. That's crazy. But hey, look, it's the babe. There she is. It's unfortunate that the Luma that travels with Mario and Luigi in this game, the game puts some importance on him. Like, he's an apricot-colored Luma. There's no other Luma in the game that's apricot. Oh, fuck. The return of the purple coins. There's no other Luma in the game that's apricot. Despite this, he gets no unique name of his own. I think there's maybe one language that isn't Japanese that gives him a unique name, but I can't recall off the top of my head what that language is. It might be the Italian version. Alright, Red Star. Like the best power-up in the game, but only works in this level and the hub world. I told my buddy, yo, remember when I was active with Ralph playing a game? He legitimately said, oh, that dumbass Smash thing? Why? I had to make an excuse to ask because he keeps that shit under lock and key for, and I quote, the day to release the fucking... What? Are you kidding? Wait, were you friends with somebody that's holding on to ancient Ethan Ralph bots so that he can unleash them? Well, I don't know. What? Is it like to... Why would be he... What is your friend planning? The day Ralph gets exposed? What more could he get exposed for? The secret Ralph VODs? Hey UNF. Hey Astro. I'm learning from Koizumi Kaito here, Koizumers, that we both know each other long before our Twitch existences. We were both on a stream with Ralph playing Smash Brothers. So I'm sure you guys have heard me talk before about how I played Smash Brothers with Ralph before. I thought this was I knew it wasn't a kill stream episode. It was just a bullshit stream that Ralph did on Stream.me. I don't remember being on the mic for it, but apparently I was in an open room on Ralph's server. And Koizumi found the VOD from a friend, and he has proof now that me and him were on this VOD together. I was not going by the name Dingus. He was not going by the name Koizumi Kaito. But as I said yesterday, I reiterate, a very, very small world. That's fun. That's fucking cool. I'm dating myself with that. It's total twink death. I'm ancient. I'm a fossil. Release the secret Ralph videos again. I apparently Koizumi's friend has it. He's got the secret Ralph mods. It's like PvP when he says, "Well, we've got the secret Ralph update, baby." I gave the Ralph voice to PvP. Oh, we got the secret Ralph update, buddy. I think he wants to unleash a lot of Ralph shit because he was an inner circle with Ralph and Co for a bit. I don't know what he has, but he seems adamant to hold on to something. That's wild. So if he has that and is from those 2018 days and is from the inner circle, I wonder who he is. You don't have to tell me. I just think that's interesting because I really did think a lot of that shit didn't survive, and I have to wonder then because like you know what Ralph has gotten into, right? You surely you must have seen at least like the Cliff's Notes since he had a falling from grace. You must know about the child support, him running away to Mexico, all the shenanigans he gets into. It's kind of like what more could you expose Ralph for? Like, what more could you possibly be holding on to expose Ralph for at this point in time that he hasn't already been exposed? That's why I'm so curious about it. Because Ralph calls himself the dirtiest monkey in the zoo. Like, he calls himself that. Like, no exaggeration. And I think about that, and it's like, you know what? That's true. He is kind of the dirtiest monkey in the zoo. Ralph has had all kinds of people go after him. He had a spat with the Twitter VTubers community at one point, the V-tweeters. He was going after the V-tweeters, and they were like pulling up dirt on him, like, oh, remember when he got beat up in Portugal, this and that. They were pulling up all the Ralph memes, and he was like unaffected by it. And it's kind of like, to me, it kind of gets to a point where like Ralph is invincible because you can't really do anything to him that he hasn't already done to himself, or that other people haven't already exposed him for years prior. Like, you can't. You have to get down in the gutter with Ralph in order to spar with him. You have to get to his level because nothing you do or say to him really affects him. Now, that's not to say that he still can't be affected by his own hubris. He'll often cry like a bitch on his streams nowadays and beg for money. But just generally, like, if you bring up old Ralph shit to him, like, he's not gonna fucking spurg over him getting beat up in Portugal. He'll just use that to deflect to something about you. For example, if you have pictures of your wife on the internet, he'll go on your Twitter profile and then make fun of your wife. Which is what he did to Phil before he was Phil's friend. Let's see. I've been keeping small tabs since the Juggler Daughter arc, but otherwise I've been kind of disconnected. Dirtiest ape in the zoo. Big ups to the 60 stream streak. When's the Dingus Time Changers playthrough? It's like a better Pokemon. Grind the Digidex. I don't think we're playing Time Stranger, UNF. I'm not really a big Digimon guy. The design? Look, I'm gonna be a hater for a second. The designs are just too busy for me. He's invincible because he has no shame. That's exactly it. Look, Mr. Pun, you get it. I'm not saying he's invincible because he has thick skin. I'm saying he's invincible because he is just so down and dirty and fucked over, and literally everybody knows this, that there's really nothing you can do or say to him that is really gonna affect him the way that it would affect somebody else. Hey, Knock. Hey, Ann. And I'm talking with Koizumi Kaido here. And remember how I always talk about how I played Smash with Ralph in 2018? That guy was in the call with me. So, small world. We would not have run into each other otherwise on Twitch if it wasn't for a mutual friend. I didn't think a VOD of that existed, and I don't even remember being in the VC. But a pal of his found the VOD and confirmed that, yes, we were in the same audio-visual space. Hey, Revy. Big ups, Revy. How you doing? What are you doing, Revy? What are you up to? I see you talking Baby Park every 20 days. What's the Revster up to? Let's get a Revy shout out. I'm sure Revy will be returning to streaming sometime this century. Revy bros, do we even have a clip? Is it over? I'm just waking up at 3 a.m. to Dingus screaming at some game. What are you talking about? The streams always go to 3 a.m. nowadays. Are you in a different time zone? Check Revy redeem. You get the check Revy redeem. Aldrinop says, and big ups Aldrinop, we have seen him pass out live countless times. We have seen him eat poo. What else could there be? That's what I'm thinking. So, I'm not gonna ask Koizumers to like leak who the friend is or explain what they have, if he even knows what they have. But I genuinely cannot think what this friend could be holding on to old Ralph VODs for. Or maybe it's like old Ralph VC recordings, like that were intended to be like spread out. I don't know. I can't. I shudder to even think what it could be. Is it like Ralph saying the most heinous, gross, disgusting shit you could possibly think of in a secret VC call, and this friend recorded it? I don't know. I am merely speculating. But just the fact that Ralph is the dirtiest ape in the zoo and has all this shit come out about him, how can there still be one more person out there holding on to something that he is gonna allegedly maybe one of these days drop? And what could possibly be in these VODs or voice calls that is so damning to Ralph? It really makes you wonder. And after all these years of embarrassing moments Ralph has had, this friend never at one point considered, okay, this is it. This is the time to strike. No, he's still biding his time? There have been many times since 2018 where Ralph was literally at the brink of it all. That probably would have been an opportune time to, you know, drop any of that if it was really spicy. But he's still holding on to it? That guy must have like the smokiest smoking gun. I legit don't know what he has, CBH. I think it's better I don't know. No, absolutely. It's better that you don't know. Don't get... I'm glad he supplied you with the VOD to confirm that, you know, we know each other previously. But don't ask. Don't even implicate yourself in that. You're a completely new person. You were reborn. You and I were reborn. We have no ties to that. You had a different identity. I had a different identity. We basically went to the surgeon and we transitioned. And we've cut all ties. It's nice to reminisce, but don't even get yourself... It's good that you didn't ask. It's good that you didn't ask what was in there. The timeline I know, it's when everyone was still homies. So that's longer than I was there. Yeah, I dipped. I dipped after the first server. I don't even know if that was the first server. I dipped after the Spike Club server got taken down. And to my recollection, that was after the heel stream charity stream. Because a lot of people started paying more attention to Ralph after the Washington Post article by that one Asian lady came out. Completely slandered Ralph and felted him. And then the server got taken down afterwards because everyone was paying attention to him. I think he lost Patreon too. God, I can't believe I can say that Ralph at one point had a Patreon that people paid for. But that's how crazy things were back then. I think Ralph got kicked out of Patreon and some other platforms. YouTube, I want to say. And then he moved over to other venues. I'm sure I got some details wrong, because I remember the Smash stream was on stream.me. But if that's the case, then that would have had to have mean that I was still hanging out after he moved to stream.me. My memories are fuzzy. This was like a whole 10 sagas ago of my life. Yeah, as far as I can recall, when that server or one of those servers died, and I had no real desire to find out if there was another one, I left it alone and I abandoned the account. I missed the ear-piercing rise in the night. Well, I can't really scream right now like I used to because I'm still feeling a little congested. It's because I'm getting old! That's how long that's how long he has been there. I was only active 2017, 2019-ish. For me, it would have to just be 2018. Because 2019 is when Knoxville happened, if I recall, and he had his first fall from grace with the gun coming out. And that has to have been when the server I was in which that Smash thing was held. That has to be when that went down. And then I just never cared to go back. And I started finding all the Ralph hater channels. Like we're talking, I don't even know if you know, we're talking the real secluded Ralph hater channels. Like on, it was on the cow board and shit. That's when I knew I had to post Nox. Yeah, I could smell the stink that things weren't how they used to be. Ralph was showing his true colors. Was he using my dong style name back then too? For Ralph Sector, no. I think I may have contacted Ralph as Expand Dong, but I know for sure, and Koizumers can confirm this because he saw the VOD, I definitely did not go as Expand Dong on the VC channel. Almighty Tevin Rain! What's up, Dingus? We're in this Dingus zone. Big ups Tevin, big ups Hawaii Rob, big ups Mr. Pun, big ups Circadian Sequence, big ups everybody. Let's get some love for the Almighty Tevin massive raid! What? Big ups Jesse, big ups a Weagle. Oh, yeah, you also got the cow memories there. Big ups Captain and Bullen. Big ups everybody coming in. Massive raid. Big ups This is Chev. Whoa, buddy! It's a high energy Tevin raid in the middle of the partner push. So we appreciate you guys sticking around. And if you're not sticking around, keep the tab open.
Hold on.
Lower your volume to 2% and mute the tab.
Literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
And Twitch will appreciate you.
I've checked the fucking screenshots for this game before. We have nude booba.
Hey, capitalization.
You bitches.
All right, for the Raiders.
3 fucking times.
Once this clip's done, but this is a good clip. Tevin, before you mute, I got a story for you. It's how we started the whole stream.
It has a nudity mode.
Tevin, guess what? We got the homeboy here, Kamarada. His name is Koizumi Kaito. And he's telling me how he's got a bud who gave him a VOD of a 2018 Ralph stream in which he celebrated New Year's by playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. And guess what? Small world. Me and this Koizumi Kaito dude we were on that stream together in the VC, the open VC, playing Smash Brothers with Ralph. Bruh, I don't even remember. I don't remember being in the VC. I only remember talking to Ralph on 2 episodes of the Kill stream. The Kill stream, back when it was good. If you know where to look, you can probably find those appearances, but I don't remember what the date was. Now, I don't remember being on the New Year's Let's Fuck Around and Play Smash Brothers stream. It wasn't a full Kill stream episode. It was just Ralph streams Smash Brothers on stream.me at like @o'clock a.m. And so I'm in there, apparently, with Koizumi Kaito, and we're both going by different names. But we were talking about Ralph a few days ago, and I guess Koizumers had a feeling. So he went to his friend to dig up the ancient Ethan Ralph VODs. You won't believe this. I can't believe this. His friend is holding on to Ralph VODs from 2018 secretly, and he's waiting for the day to expose Ethan Ralph. Now, I want you to really focus on that. His friend is holding on to 2018 Ethan Ralph VODs, waiting for the moment to drop and expose Ralph or something. But think about the low points of Ralph's life since 2018. There have been an ample amount of opportunities, endless opportunities for this friend of Koizumi's to expose and drop the dirt. But he hasn't done it yet. It's 2026. He hasn't exposed. What could the friend be holding on to? What did Ralph say? What did Ralph say on the secret VC calls that he thought were being recorded? What did you say, Ralph? What did you say? What is he holding on to? What is the dirt? What's the dirt? What did you say, Ralph? Why hasn't the friend leaked it? What is he waiting for? How fucking low and felted in the dirt does Ralph need to be for this friend to come out and leak the secret VODs? It's fucking Ralph Gate. But yeah, that's what's going on. I'm just reminiscing with old boy Koizumi here. Let's get a shout out for the homeboy. Again, it's a small world because I would not have run into this dude if it wasn't for a mutual friend. Twitch is bringing people together. But give him a follow. He plays retro games. He's playing the Sly Cooper trilogy right now. I believe he's still going through that. And other games he played, the Jack and Daxter series recently, Ratchet and Clank, Uncharted, Infamous. He basically likes the same era of games that I do. We're like kindred hermanos. And big ups Lil Mama for the follow. Lil Mama.
They're playing three.
All right, there he is.
He fucking pulled me in and domed me.
Look at this dude.
I love Rainbow Six Siege.
Look at a dude like this. You would not think, oh yeah, that guy was like one of Ralph's capos. That was Ralph's sidekick. No, that wasn't. He wasn't Ralph's. He wasn't a co-host or nothing. It's just Ralph had an open server, and we just both happened to be like in it. But again, who would have known? Who would have known? The internet isn't as big as you think it is. Dead internet theory is actually real. But hold on, let me scroll up. Hey, Indrid. I'll scroll up. Appreciate everybody else coming in. And big ups Capitalization. Everybody else coming in for the raid. Big ups Green Prime. My raffle is imminent, Gator. Big ups Y2K. Big ups Amran. Expose what? What can be? That's what I'm saying. What can be worse? This fucking slur, Ralph, he's had fucking sex tapes come out. You can see the procreation that led to the creation of Ralph's first child on the internet right now if you know where to look. What could be worse? What could be worse than dodging the child support, fleeing to Mexico? What could be worse than all the baby mama drama? I shudder to think, does the friend just have a VC call of Ralph dropping the hard R and nothing but the hard R? I don't even know. The only other thing besides that is Ralph saying some, like, stuff that could get me banned if I even so much as imply what it could be on this stream. I don't know. Thank you for the hype train, by the way.
I almost envy you.
Yeah, the less I know, the better, TVH. That's what I'm saying. It's good that you didn't ask. I'm curious, but I'm not going to ask, and I'm not going to ask that you ask your friend. Let's just keep that to ourselves. We're different people now. We have reincarnated. We're in a better place mentally, as Mundane Matt would say. Matt, no, now wait a minute, Matt. No. Release the Henry files. Ralph was talking about his love of Fudas. His love of Fudas? I think you're talking about Synthetic Man. Oh, big ups to Night Zoomer, giving the follow to Koizumi. Now again, I'm sure Koizumers would never bring any of this up on his own stream. That's why he likes to come here to ventilate all of it. He's like, God damn, I had so much fun back in those days, but I just don't have anyone. I don't have anyone to go really talk about that stuff to. And he comes over here and he's like, oh my God, Dingus and Dingus acolytes and other associated individuals. You know who Ethan Ralph is? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, I can't believe it. You can see it, Dingus, says Nurgle. Only thing that comes to mind is something J. Caesar 187 related. So, again, like, Koizumi doesn't know too much about what this friend might have, but he says he was real close. Like, me and Koizumi, we really just popped in the server for those rare VC opportunities. This friend of Koizumi's was allegedly super close to Ralph from the 2017 to 2019 era. So it would have to be something in that particular time span. And he was closer to Ralph than either of us were. Maybe not as close as Gator or Zidane, but it makes you wonder. Koizumi and Nai. Like, you don't need to have perfect grammar on the mic. This isn't school. Maybe he killed somebody. He did. You guys don't know this, but Ralph killed someone behind Arby's in 1992. Hey, 666 Minion. And I did say it earlier, but thank you so much, 666 Minion, for the re-up at Tier 1. Sorry, I was babbling too much. 14 months at Tier 1. We got Astro gifting a Tier 1 to Jobla. And they're here right now. Big ups Exodus. I'm going to keep you on a different tab watching the cult stuff, studying so I can start my own. Thank you, Indrid. Thank you so much for supporting the partner push. Thank you for the raid. Again, Almighty 7. I'm still kind of shaking from this whole discussion. But if you ever want to talk about that stuff, Koizumers, know that I know you would never want to do that on your own stream or anywhere else. But know that you always have a home here, because suffice to say, we still focus on everyone. We still talk about all those people over here openly, within the toss of Twitch, obviously. And of course, you can hit me up in DM if you want to go even further about that on the lore front. Because there's so much of that I don't even remember. Kaido, now wait a minute. Show me those tabs! It's so crazy to think that the quartering was on that mundane mat thing. Knowing how big he is now. Or ostensibly how big he is. Quartering is supposed to be this fucking millionaire, but he also begs as much as Darkside Phil? It's like it doesn't make any sense. Is he poor or is he rich? Is this Switch or the Wii? These are the versions that Phil bought, except Phil only bought Galaxy 2. I'm a mark. I fell for the meme. I didn't pay the upcharge though. I believe I got this for... I can't remember. I think it was 60. Millionaire who claims to have all these arcade cabinets a la Boogie, but then asks for it all. Did you know he has a saltwater fish tank that he had to hire a specialist to take care of? And he's got all these expensive watches and shit? The problem with quartering is that, you know, while he was a pariah, no one really paid attention to him for all this time because he's so fucking boring to listen to. But then finally, the Kino Casino decided to step up and do it. And, you know, they've been really making a market out of that. And now you have the new documentary by Mikey No More. Very good documentary, by the way. Goes into all the shit about quartering that even I didn't know. Namely, the stuff before he was on, like, the Kumite and shit. In those times, I really wish Toad McKinley finished the Donga documentary. I remember it was kind of mind-blowing digging into Donga's past. I remember the Donga documentary being kind of... It didn't really... I thought it would go deeper. I remember wishing that part 2 would come out. I remember thinking that Toad could have gone a little bit further. Because there was more to Donga's story that it didn't touch into. Or touch upon, but then it could just have easily have been, oh, that probably would have been covered in part 2, and then part 2 never came out. Remember when Toad committed to doing like a monthly video on Chantal, and then that just never happened? I saw the mini doc about him and didn't realize how lame the quartering was. I didn't know about really any of this stuff from the Internet Blood Sports days, aside that he used to be a Magic the Gathering creator. I knew about the claw machine stuff, but I didn't really know... I had heard about the RC shit from Kino Casino, but they never watched a video on it, so I didn't know how deep it went. But it went all in on the RC channel. It really was just him, like, trying any other kind of grift to see if anything would stick. Now, how about the other smoking gun in lore drama? Rich, Review Tech USA. No, we also know quite a lot about Rich over here too. Did you know he ate his daughter's eyeballs? Review Tech USA family man ate his daughter's eyeballs and he blinded his daughter. He caused his daughter to go blind. I hated people who just read from websites. V and a few others were the same. Always hated him. You mean like do videos where they just read from Kiwi Farms, or do like videos where they just read the news? Oh wait, you mean quartering, so just read the news. Yeah, it was a lot of people in Sargon's camp. From that camp, I'm still sub to V, but I gotta be honest, I never really watched the video. It was more of like a showing of my support as one of the silent majority. I watched Sargon's This Week in Stupid until he stopped doing it. Yeah, Rich ate the eyeballs and then didn't share the eyeballs with anyone. V's making a porn game? Last I heard, he was like subbing the people on Patreon for porn games like Synthetic Man. I didn't know he became a developer. Rich is fucking wild. Tipster was nutty. The only one who was kind of TBH based because he's aware of his position in life. It's Gundam. No, we like It's a Gundam here. It's a Gundam gets the pass. I think he's got the self-awareness to know that it's all for fun and jokes and giggles and yucks. Hey, Mr. White. Yes, Synthetic Man has been exposed numerous times for liking Fudanari. He's oh my god, he's talked about it on stream numerous times, and he's been caught. He exposed his Patreon supports, what he supports on Patreon, and it's a lot of more Fuda shit. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know, everyone's got a preference, right? You know, toss, Twitch. We love everybody over here. But yes, he claims Fudanari is like the Ubermensch or something. Think his thoughts on DSP? Already not happy with the money from Rimroll today? Hey GPM. Think did I ever revisit the mechanic dude? Manic the Mechanic? No, I did not. The guy who shed on Nintending. He still puts on videos, but I've never went back to his stuff. Or do you wait? Oh no. Do you mean the level 1 motors guy? The one who was exposing all those fraudulent car lots? No, I never went back to his channel. It doesn't seem like exposing fraudulent car lots is his main it doesn't seem like that's his main content. So 666 Minion is referring to a YouTube channel I found. It was like a What the Wednesday on Shroom's channel before he did What the Wednesday. I found a channel called Level 1 Motors, and it's this guy who runs a business called Level 1 Motors. He just does videos on cars in his lot, and he put out a video in which he exposed this rival business that he was doing business with as like endangering their customers, and it was like a 20-minute rant video in which he like felt at them. And I thought it was funny because I needed something to watch while playing Splatoon. But I pretty much binged all the videos that guy had that night. Hey Cypher710. What, the Fuda stuff? Yeah, Synthetic Man's big into women with penises. Not that there's anything wrong with that, Twitch. Did he at least say it's chicks with dicks and not dudes with breasts for him? No, he has, if he's mentioned the breasts, it hasn't been in any of the clips I've heard. The clips I've heard is with the dick. You guys want an example? Venom is so funny to me. My buddy drew art of him, of Phil as Kira from JoJo. Isn't that for real? You have the coolest friends. What the fuck? Anne says no? Well, too late. You're getting it. Let's see. Oh, Synthetic Man is live now playing Jack 3. At least he has good taste in games. Found Tevin because of Gundam, TBH. Yeah, no, I don't watch a lot of Gundam stuff. Ludwig watches a lot of him because Ludwig's an editor for him. I mean, also, Ludwig, of course, would genuinely enjoy his content. That's why he went on to become an editor. But whenever I watch Ludwig watch him, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Again, could argue that it's that same culture war, anti-woke, just like read the news kind of stuff, but he packages it in a fun way, and obviously Ludwig contributes to the fun presentation. And he's a detractor, not like a fake detractor like Rich. Gundam got me back into DSP because of his video covering Phil getting banned off Twitch. Yeah, his interest in Phil, I think it does a not insignificant it has a not insignificant effect of driving normies into looking into who Phil is, because that Gundam has such a wide and broader platform than any one of us. Jacob's Discord merchant. I've been banned off Gundam's Discord. Don't care for his channel, but I like his Gundam building side channel. What about Low Tier God? Some people here follow Low Tier God a little bit more closely than I do. I know he gets banned off Twitch all the time, but I'm not a... I used to, back around 2020, after I got bored of Ralph, I needed something to watch every night. This was before I started streaming. So I would put on either Nick Ricada, the lawyer man who had coke in his daughter's hair, and I would put on Low Tier God. This was back when he was on YouTube. So I would put the YouTube app on my TV and just alternate between the two. Like once Ricada goes to bed, put on Low Tier God, because Low Tier God, his time in which he would boot up the stream was different. He would go from like 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. my time, so it was like perfect to fall asleep to. And I would just watch him rage. I would watch him rage, seethe, cope, and mauled. Hard to fall asleep to, I gotta say. Yeah, no, I used to like Ricada very much. I would have Ricada on every night as something again, like filler to put on, background noise, because Ralph just stopped being funny. He stopped putting effort in his show. Very disappointing. That guy could have went places. That guy was covering the Johnny Depp's trial, the Rittenhouse trial. That guy could have been somebody. He could have been a contender. Okay, it was all right the first year he showed up, but that was about it. That's the thing, too. When I paid attention to him the most was actually well before the Johnny Depp and Rittenhouse trials. People cite those trials as like that was the turning point for Ricada when he really could have made something of himself. I was actually watching him most consistently during the Vic Lasagna days. That was when I was having him on nightly. Was for just to hear updates on that, because I thought that was very interesting to see that what ostensibly appeared to me as being Gamergate, but again and for anime. It was around the same time, too, that I was paying attention to Comicsgate. I talked about how I used to watch Diversity in Comics on YouTube a lot before he went full schizo. And I don't know shit dick all about comics. Like, I know fuck ass about comics. But it was interesting to me as an outsider looking in, seeing the process in which these communities, these niche communities get subverted and felted by these external forces coming on in and making them woke! And it was interesting. To hear about that the changes going on within those respective communities by people who actually knew something. So like Diversity in Comics that grew up loving comics and shit. He was a veteran, which made him cool. And just covering the woke comics that were coming out, calling out the people in the business that were the result of that shit happening, and getting in trouble with them, getting notoriety. He was basically comics synthetic man, except he was cool, and then he was not so cool. Yeah, Ricada was also that for like the anime portion of it, though. Ricada, I gotta say, Ricada's always been like a fake anime fan. That guy never gave a shit about anime. That was just what he saw that was his bread and butter and just stayed on that boat. Ricada does not give a fuck about anime, and that became so increasingly apparent the more of those streams I watched. Now, I'm not saying I'm not Ann. I don't have the fucking 2 terabytes of fucking anime over here dating all the way back to 1995. I'm not that much of a super fan, but I've definitely seen more shows than fucking Nick Ricada. We have way more than 2 terabytes. I just threw a number at the wall. I don't know the exact number. I've given a total of $2 to Rackets to have him say, "All right, see you later, Derek. Thanks for stopping by." $2. Suffer and the pay pig. Free Rittenhouse, he was interesting before the fall. Classic case of money totally ruining person. Ricada reminds me that only Zidane got out of this whole early sector without any. What do you mean? I'm right here. No, I mean, I know you mean people that matter. No, big up Zidane. I don't know where that guy is now. I don't even know if he's alive. The Boonese Butcher's probably relaxing in the Bhutan. The animals voice actor shit was his entire channel for the longest time. I lost all interest in it. It was that, and him clearly milking it because it's how he was getting views back then, and his clear lack of interest in Dragon Ball Z, which is like so bizarre. And then how are you getting views and you don't even like the property that the fucking controversy is about? Never liked Mercado was fucking boring, but I could see how the topics he covered were interesting. I really liked when he would just cover a regular ass case. Like, remember that guy who got shot for jogging and then like people joked that he was a jogger? Like, he covered that. I thought that was interesting. When it was just a regular ass case that wasn't like tied to any kind of major content, that's when it was most interesting. The actual lawyer expertise coming in without any kind of biases or influences coming in where it's, oh, he's only covering this because it's a popular media franchise, Dragon Ball Z. It was just like regular ass case. He talks about it and just gives you his thoughts and opinions without it being, you know, legal advice and legal expertise. Like, I like that. That's nice shit to put on to listen to in the background. Sucks when someone you enjoy watching ends up turning into a locale a la iDubbbz. Yeah. Let's pray it doesn't happen to me. The fucking ding tractors. They're gonna smell blood in the water. I bought in on Cyberfrog. I didn't support any of those GoFundMes or Kickstarters from that era, whether it was Comicsgate. I didn't even give to Vic Lasagna's legal defense fund, and I never gave any of those guys a single red cent. It was crazy. I got on a call with Ralph like 3 times apparently. I didn't give him any money for it. 20 terabytes? Okay, I missed a 0. I should hop on that one SWC Discord and talk to them. They're fun guys and all kind of insane. They know all the ancient Comicsgate lore and have dirt on everyone. I'm good. I think you've offered that to me before. I'm good. I like it as like a little curious memory. I've got no interest digging into that shit now. I know it's all. I'm gonna be brutally honest. It's probably just a bunch of 40-year-olds LARPing like they're Howard Stern. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There are some people that are 40 years old listening to me right now. Only person I've watched that turned out to be a locale is Tonka Saw. That's a good ratio, though. From all the people that you do watch, only one of them turned out to be a slur. They're kind of Nazis? That carries extra weight. I know you wouldn't throw that term around loosely. Ralph's watching me from Mexico? I gotta be careful then. Ralph might have the dirt on me. I've got the dirt here on Dingus's old username. What do you think about that? I really don't think Ralph would have anything on me. Again, I never spoke in any of the text channels. So there should be no text records of me ever talking in there. Just the 3 voice appearances. 2 episodes of the Keel stream and a Smash Brothers New Year stream. And I was saying it earlier before the raid, but I practiced semi-decent OBSEC back then, so I never said anything that was too exposing. Because I knew enough to know back then, like yeah, these are these people could be quite dangerous to me one day. Is this some vile stuff, buddy? Couldn't have been anything too vile because it was on stream, not me. With Jeff Holiday, yeah. Remember that weird tattoo he had? He had like a tattoo, and this is the first time I learned about it, was this drama, but he had like the PDF symbol tattoo. I think that's what it was. It was like this triangle or something. And people were like, Jeff, you have the PDF tattoo! The PDF tattoo! And I don't, to this day, I can't remember if it actually was supposed to be the PDF logo or not. Hey, Flippy. I have the hidden Dongas VODs ready for the day. The hidden Dongas VODs. That jogger deserved it. I remember thinking that, yes, the shooting was justified at the time. I don't remember the details and nuances of the case, though. Zidane is safe, I'm sure. He got to move on in a good way. That's good to hear. I never had many interactions with Zidane, but I did talk a little bit, no, textually, in the Stream.me chat. I talked in the Stream.me chat, I believe, for his post-show. At least I think I did. Did I talk on any stream, not me? I swear I had an account. But think about it, I don't think I talked. But why do I feel like I did? Oh, it must have been Twitter interactions. Dingus hung out at Applebee's and UKIP Darling Girl Benjamin? Yeah, in that video where Sargon gets milkshakes thrown at him. I'm in it. I'm just like off screen. Luigi, what are we doing? Nah, but going back to it, Ralph wouldn't have much on me. I didn't talk in his server. I didn't type anything in his server. I went on the VC 3 times, and then... I don't know, he could leak the DMs. The Twitter DMs? You wanna know what my DMs with Ralph are like? It was me sending him shit to talk about on the show. I don't have them in front of me, but one of the DMs I sent to him was, check this shit out. It's, dude, would Koizumi even remember this shit? Koizumi, do you remember at all? I know it's gonna be like early Kumite, so I'm not sure if this is within your time frame. But do you remember AP the Frog and Ghastly? This was like a Pepe dude, and some guy with like a cartoon Casper the Ghost, and he had like this animated show in the sector. And I would watch their show only because Ralph wasn't on and the Kumite weren't on, and it was like a lower quality version of both of those shows combined. And then one day they had a fight, and AP called... Was it AP? I want to say AP called Ghastly's wife a Jew. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And they had to split up. And then their show was no more. And I think AP is still out there doing a stream to this day called the Blunt Stream, though I don't know anyone who watches it. Oh my god, he does remember. Oh my god, okay. Let's scroll up. CRP arc was a right and a half. I can't believe we had a day where Tucker Carlson was demanding Joe Biden, former president of the United States. He was demanding Joe Biden the location of Gonzalo Lira, American journalist Gonzalo Lira. Was it one like a triangle instrument, but bent in a way in the shape of a triangle? Yes, Nurgle. That's what the logo was. DSP Rimworld stream was a thing today. Another settler died with a hobo with a knife, and Phil accidentally butchered the local pet dog. Oh man, I should watch the Daily Rap too. Thank you, Biscuit Bun Cream. I'm reminiscing here with an old friend that I didn't even know I was friends with. CRP was a casebook example how to be friends with everyone, and then flipping the table to fight the world. Who would have thought, like, if you had a guess from back then, like any of those personalities, you'd probably say Ralph, or maybe someone like Worski. Like, who is the guy who's gonna make the biggest splash on the actual world stage? None of you guys would have said Coach Redpill. The guy who says that women are like dogs, yas. And Andy Worski is 4 things, and proceeds to like describe Worski as a bunch of slurs. None of you would have said that guy would have gone on to have been a martyr who died in the Ukraine after having toothpicks scratch out the whites of his eyes. This is allegedly what they did to him. When he got captured in the Ukraine, they took a toothpick to the whites of his eyes and scratched his eyes with the toothpicks until he started talking. Was the DSP in the DSP the tractor Discord legit left because that shit was kind of scary? Not gonna lie, I felt like I was gonna get docked. I keep my presence on Discord very reined in for that reason. I used to just take the medical approach of not using it at all, and then I went against my word, and now look, here I am, a little swollen dingus here existing. Krazumer says, holy fucking shit, yes? Ghastly was fucking weird. Was he? Okay, I would watch the streams. I had no further interaction with them on that. If you knew about them, if you were in any of their servers or anything, or if you have any like direct interaction with them, I'm kind of curious because I don't know that much about Ghastly. Yeah, Blue Whale, Sinatra fan, and all those. Yes. I think Sinatra fan was a part of that too. Now, see, the Sinatra fan I think about these days is a different guy. He's in our Twitch group, the Ultra Friends. But that's a different Sinatra fan than the Sinatra fan you and I are thinking of. Richard Spector, because they were Spencer's cheerleaders. Yeah, he had... It was so weird. It was like a... Imagine Ghastly as Sonic the Hedgehog. Richard Spector would be his Shadow the Hedgehog. Richard Spector was like the evil one. And I think he was only the villain because Spencer Spector was like the pun. I don't think there was a deeper... I don't actually think that Ghastly disliked Richard Spencer, I don't think. Even though he should Twitch. It's Twitch toss. Richard Spencer is an awful person, obviously. But I don't think, like, personally, Ghastly had any issue with him, really. I don't think Ghastly was a very political person. AP was the political guy. Nurgle says that was a PDF symbol. Even the FBI know of it. CRP was a massive joke, even standing next to people like Ralph. I remember them talking about CRP at Knoxville and how much he fucking stank. He had that old man stank about him. They were both weird. I like the schizo idea that AP and Ghastly were some paid government shills. What was that about? I hadn't heard that one. They were paid to infiltrate the sector? Ghastly was okay. It was during the fights where it was weird. To be honest, all sides were weird through. Ghastly, at least from what I saw. So because this started with me talking about the Ralph DMs. This is from a now deleted video. But what I had sent Ralph to watch on the Keel stream, and he saved it for the final segment too. I guess because he still liked AP and Ghastly back then, even though, like, honestly, from what I saw, they didn't really interact that much. But this was around the time that they were fighting. I had sent Ralph a little, you know, me being a little drama, a little swollen, a little drama _ dingus. During the fight arc, I had sent Ralph a video of AP shit-talking Ghastly, and then I was like, oh, you're perfect, you're the drama guy, Ralph. You can cover this drama about people you know on your show. And I was kind of like, I don't know why I sent it to him. I was like a little stir the pot a little bit. Ralph did review it. He saved it for the last segment, but he did look at it. And the reason that I had brought it up to Ralph is because in the video of AP shit-talking Ghastly, AP directly mentions Ralph as being an inspiration for him, like, calling out Ghastly. And I really didn't know any of the deeper nuances of the fight, other than it was because AP called Ghastly's wife a Jew. But I'm sure there's deeper shit tucked away in Discord servers that no longer exist. I'm sure it was stuff boiling behind the scenes that just kind of hit. It came to a boil. But from the public side of it, all I know is that AP said that about his wife. Ghastly didn't take it too well. But Ralph looked at the video and he actually appreciated that AP had said that about him. But yeah, I sent that to Ralph in DMs, and he did go over it, to his credit. And I must have sent him another DM later on. I can't remember what it was about. To my memory, I only sent him shit regarding topics he should cover on the show. I honestly personally thought Ralph hated AB, but it was during his random rants. Yeah, you know Ralph, like, he's burnt all the bridges now. I do remember him eventually coming to shit on AP, but at that time, that was before Ralph had fully crashed out. Like, to put it into perspective, what I'm referencing happened before he even broke up with Worski, broke up with Flamenco, broke up with, like, all these other people that he was still friends with a lot of people. This was, like, kind of like the beginning of the downfall. I believe it was 2019. Dude, Cog, the most recent thing Cog did of note is that he fought with DSP. And everyone, even the detractors, they know that Phil won. Cog's such a loser, bro. He doesn't even have a toilet. He's toiletless! The thing I remember about Cog the most from the sector is that he was talking over Jim in a Kumite stream in which they were confronting Amos-Yi, the Asian dude who admitted that he was a PDF file. But they were confronting him on the Kumite about it, and, like, literally a guy admitting that that's, you know, that he's, you know, into that heinous shit. and then Cog kept interrupting Medicare. So Medicare like just like loudly told Cog to shut the fuck up, and then Cog kneeled and sat down like a little bitch, and he didn't talk anymore for the rest of the show. Yes, that's true. Cog started as a skeptic channel. But he used to be he used to be really dumb. Actually, he still is dumb. There's this infamous video that Teal Deer put out. Anyone remember Teal Deer? Teal Deer? Not Aqua Teal, Teal Deer. He put out a video in which he roasts Cog. I forget what it was about. It was Cog reacting to... It was a reaction to a reaction. It was Cog reacting to a video, an ironic, funny, haha humor video that Teal Deer put out about him making fun of skeptics who use avatars and shit. And Cog took it personally, so Cog made a serious reaction video to a parody video, and then Teal Deer responded by straight up roasting him. Oh wait, Teal Deer's still alive? I didn't know that. I thought he was just one of many skeptics that just fell into the ether. I was a Ralph Janny? No, I was not. To be clear, full disclosure, transparency, because I know I'm rambling. I was in the Spite Club, one of Ralph's old servers when the kill stream was good. I hopped on like 2 episodes, and I didn't talk about anything of note. I just commented on the things that Ralph and Zidane and Gator were talking about. And then I was on a New Year's stream in the open room VC while Ralph was streaming Smash Brothers. I was not a Janny or a mod. I've never given Ralph a red cent. This is me breaking open the genie in the bottle and talking about this because I got a guy here from that same era. Teal Deer keeps trying to go back on YouTube and probably gets nuked. He was sweeping. That's my extent. Even back then, and I was, you know, obviously younger and more naive then than I was now, but even I knew to keep my distance back then, so there shouldn't be much of me that survives from that time. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I need air. Yeah, absolutely a small world. Fuck. Luigi, no. Where are the bubbles? Ah! I was doing gay ops. Who remembers this? We're owed 1 gay op. That is good. Sector was an equivalent of touching a Sonichu medallion. Yeah, as again, it was. I knew this shit would probably burn me later if I got too involved, but I got Ralph on my Switch friends list as proof of it. That's my little trophy. And he's gonna stay on that. He can't delete me because the second horse took his Nintendo Switch from him. Or no, I think he sold it. I can't remember. Ralph does not have access to that Switch anymore. So he's just gonna stay there. He's gonna enjoy it. The ironically funny part, a lot of refugees from that era became VTubers or are now doing Whatagay at cons now. Yeah, I didn't know that. It just, again, it's that small world shit. I guess no one really stopped to wonder. Why? I wonder what all those guys who were viewers, I wonder what they all went on to. I wonder what they all went on to do. And now we have our answer. Some of them became anime VTubers. Used to have Brian done on my Steam friends, but he got really paranoid a year or 2 ago, blocked a lot of us. Told me his grandfather was a French merchant. Yeah, I know about his dad because Ralph dug into it and revealed that his dad was a creep. I didn't know about his grandfather. He got a job, DSP. DSP get a job. Someone was making fun of him in Arc Raiders today, I hear. And he had to report him too, right? Here's my sweep for that. Here's my sweep. Because I don't want anyone... Look, my sweep for it is thus. Darkside Phil should be allowed to report people in online games. He should. He should absolutely be allowed to. In fact, I think DSP should report more people in games. It sure would be a shame if so many people made fun of him for that he decided he was never going to report people on stream ever again. I think we should encourage him to report even more. Once I pop up Polecat, DSP reviews it. Trolls and Arc Raiders! First run finale in Rimworld. The Daily Wrap, January 6, 2026. Kisser Wild? No, I want him to report more people. DSP should report more people on stream. Why is Nick A30 allowed to report people he cheated in Fortnite, but DSP can't report the trolls and Arc Raiders? Nah, I just wanted to report people because it'll be funny. and people can make videos about it, and then everyone positively benefits. It is funny how afraid he is of getting confronted to this day. No, yeah, it's definitely a lot of that. The king talks big shit until he gets confronted in the video game. DSP, how's that gout? How's that gout? How's that gout? Why you eat fast food, DSP? Why you eating fast food, DSP? Griefing the king is not only morally acceptable, but it should be so socially respectable. You should get 200 soldier credit for A-logging Phil in the game. If DSP reports more people, comes off as petty and dumb, which just makes content that people can laugh at because he's petty and dumb. True. Alright, you got 30 stars to go. I will definitely do that tonight, especially now that I'm high energy thanks to this conversation. But we do have the daily wrap to watch, so I'm not going to delay it any further. Let's put on the wrap. Remember kind of currently when Richard was supposed to fight Boogie? Did that ever happen? Hell no! Dude, you're behind on the plot. RTU was supposed to fight the quartering. Let me see. RTU, the quartering. I stream sniped Dave in Warzone a lot because he always died before I could get him. I stream sniped him. Ann remembers because Ann put out a video about it before his channel died. I stream sniped Phil in Mario Golf. And if you go to the Expand on Twitter, you will see it as the Wings fought the quartering. No, not Wings. RTU was supposed to fight the quartering, but it didn't happen. But no, if you go to the Expand on Twitter, that's now collecting dust. The pin comment to this day is me exposing Phil's internet in Mario Golf, because what had happened was he has his faulty Wii U Ethernet adapter. It kept unplugging, so he was called out about it and told about it on that stream too. But oftentimes the Wii U Ethernet port, because he was reusing, it's a Switch game, Mario Golf, but he was reusing the Wii U Ethernet port because he's the Wii U Ethernet adapter. He was reusing it for the Wii U for the Switch because he's lazy and didn't want to buy a Switch one, which I guess is fair. If you have it, and it works, it works. But because it was meant for the Wii U, it was kind of loose, and occasionally it would disconnect from the Switch one's Ethernet port little connector thing. It would disconnect, and it would turn it from a LAN connection to a wireless, a Wi-Fi connection, and he wouldn't notice until people would like tell him. So, see on the top right, the three little bars or whatever, the wavy bars on the top right. So if he had it plugged in, it would show up as a wired connection. I got my Ethernet plugged into the MSI right now for the purposes of the stream, so that's why I'm not, connected on Ethernet on the Switch right now. But he would go into the home menu and people would call out, Phil, you have a Wi-Fi signal, you have a Wi-Fi signal. He goes, oh my god, what? What happened to my Ethernet adapter? So you'd plug it back in, it'd go back to an Ethernet connection, and then it got disconnected again while he was playing online. Now, Phil blamed Nintendo, obviously, during that little lobby. And then he rage quit a match that I was in. I got into a match with him. He rage quit the match, and as soon as he left, the shitty connection fixed itself instantly. Finger snap, like that. It was like night and day. I was still in the lobby. I can attest to it. I have the picture proofs. That lobby was buttery smooth after Phil left. But the game still considered him in the lobby, so it replaced him with a CPU. And then the guy had Phil ended the match with like a negative 90 negative 90 strokes or something. I too have also sniped Phil during public Smash lobbies. Oh, you meant Richard Wings, Richard. Okay, yeah, I see what you did there. Were you Ethernet adapter still in Gay Phil's closet to this day? Is it? He never tossed it out? Oh my god, the camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? I wonder if this is one of the never again things, that's why he won't use the old Pro Controller. Probably. Dingus proceeded to post on Twitter that you didn't have lag, and I raged at that Dingus guy before I knew it was Dingus. Yeah, I had some... when I made that tweet, I remember going through the replies, and everyone was like, you're playing with Phil, why are you playing with Phil? I don't know, like, I was exposing his bad, because some people got it, and they were like, oh my god, yes, you're exposing Phil righteously and rightfully. We knew the whole time that Phil was lying about his credential. You're fucking based, expand on. But there were some people like, oh my god, you're playing with Darkside Phil? Cringe. It's like, no, you don't, there was a purpose, there was a method to my madness, you guys. Some people got it, but I had some negative replies that I think you can still see if you look at the tweet to this day. I'm cackling at the old lore and bullshit I'm digging out of the archive while talking in this chat. Fuck, my ribs hurt again. No, this is look. You went off and did your own thing. We never left. I'm sure our focuses have changed elsewhere. Like, we know about all this shit, but nowadays we mostly just focus on Phil. He's like the core. He's the safe core cow that brings us together and keeps us in check. He's like duct tape. I'm telling you, man, the so-called lag experiences in every multiplayer game, it's him and his internet. It's always been him! I stream sniped Phil in TF2 years ago, but his lag wasn't too bad. It's abnormally high, though, like 90 ping. What was it that... It was like a COD a few years ago. Phil said they were hiding the ping, or they were lying about the ping, and low... He had a very low ping in Street Fighter 6, but also said that low ping was bad, like it wasn't good enough. It was like 6 ping was bad, or something. I forget what it was, but he had a very low ping, like very good. Like anyone else would say it's good ping, but he said it was bad ping. Was it sub 20? That is right, Phil really is eternal. He outlived the sector twice by now. He's so eternal, he's outlived real world leaders. He outlived Nicolas Maduro. That guy's still alive, but you know what I mean. Phil the Iron Horse that gets the leg shot, but heals like Wolverine with the adamantium. He loses but somehow wins, I don't get it. I always say he's just persistent and consistent in what he does, and very insistent that you give him money. And as long as he ticks all 3 of those boxes, he will be here tomorrow begging for 150. Well, no, not really 150. He'll be begging for an invisible amount of money that doesn't have to be 150, but it's basically 150. Okay, I'm just loving the conversation. Capitalization, you know I was gonna bring it up. I was also looking for RTU calling out the quartering in the mall. Yeah, I'm not gonna find this. It was basically quartering, no, it was RTU going to a mall and calling the quartering a giant pussy. Alright, but I owe you a rap. DSP reviews it? Trolls and Art Raters! First run finale in Rim World! The Daily Wrap. January 6, 2026. Did Phil mention Jan 6 today? I'm gonna guess no.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 6th of January, 2026. So what went down today? How did today go? Let's talk all about it. It was a good day of variety and fun here on DSP Gaming, starting with a Level 1 podcast. Now, today's podcast admittedly was a little different.
Lots of Anissa stuff going on right now? I don't know what it is.
Big game news
the casino's not back.
No. Were there any controversial topics? No. Did I have anything to unbox?
The controversial topic of Phil's free stream is that he showed off like 10... Is this true? It is true because I saw Shroom watch it, so I know it's true. Phil showed off 10 armrests and reviewed all of them and then got upset when people told him he didn't like the segment. Because for once, rather than Phil begging for feedback as to what he should do for content, Phil just did a thing, which wasn't even new. I'm sure I'm fairly confident he has reviewed tech on this pre-stream before. He just did a thing without asking us for feedback on whether he should do it or not, and the trolls responded in kind that they did not like the segment, and Phil was very grouchy about that.
I wanted to do something a little different. I actually wanted to do a review of some of the tech and the accessories and peripherals that I have added to my studio
he reviewed armrests
over the last several weeks, including
he reviewed armrests, the things you rest your arms on.
All of these different things, like this particular kind of wrist rest, this particular wrist rest for a mouse that I use. I reviewed all of these against each other. No lie. I think
he got really pissed because this guy, this is golden fucking comment here. There was a guy in the chat saying, "Oh, you're using wrist rests. You know this is gonna damage the natural strength of your wrist or something like that." And he got so fucking pissed reading that he was like, "Why do I fucking bother? Why do I even bother anymore?"
It was like 8 different kinds of rests and peripherals
Phil,
here.
You're felting your natural wrist strength, Phil.
And of course, this is not the kind of thing that I normally do. This is outside of the normal thing that you would expect on a podcast. And some people seemed to enjoy it. They were like, "Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of different that Phil's doing that." And others, of course,
but it's not
troll
different
and just hate everything. We're like, "Why is Phil doing that?
He's reviewed tech in the USA on his stream before.
We don't want this." So, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Whenever I try something new and there's a change, you get a crowd that is interested in saying, "Oh, Phil's trying something fresh and different. He's actually reviewing stuff." That's kind of cool. Others just sit there and just crap on everything. So, honestly, I think if you're someone who either recently or in the near future is thinking of maybe setting up or upgrading an office setup, whether that's just for typing, whether that's for gaming, whether it's for both, you may want to watch today's podcast because I outline the differences between so many different kinds of rests. Like there's silicone, there's memory foam, there's cooling gel, there's plastic ones that are specially designed to glide on your wrist for gaming. There's all different stuff. And I'm hoping that by doing what I did today, I do a service, that people will learn from that and actually...
No, you don't do a service for anybody. Anissa brought it up on Ian's stream that she knew Dr. D was a PDF. So people decided to search through her tweets and found her saying that she was glad that this was coming to light as she knew and had info that he was, but did nothing about it. Ladies and gentlemen, exposed. Anissa Joma knew that Dr. Disrespect was a pedophile and did nothing. It was DSP and Mr. Wizard all over again. Ah! I can't wait for the casino to cover that. Hey, praise that, son. Anissa Washbum felted? Oh, you said wash burn. No, wait, no, Washbum. No, that works better because she is a bum.
Maybe
and
find
smells
some
like
things for their own setups that they'll really like and appreciate and will add to what they're doing. I know it's not going to be everyone, but I thought it was an interesting segment, okay? So really, that's what the Level 1 podcast was today.
The cope with that segment is strong. I thought it was a good segment. Okay, but your viewers didn't.
Raiders. Now, it was our first Arc Raider stream of the week. Always great engagement on Arc Raiders with people hanging out with me and helping me out with the game. In particular, my goal for today was to try to get more of these Sentinel cores so that I could actually do the upgrade to my bench. In reality, it didn't go as I planned because today, Stream Snipers showed up. Not just one, not just two, 3 different Stream Snipers showed up.
And you reported
watching
one, right?
my stream, actively coming and murdering me, ruining my runs.
They
now,
were
the
murdering
funny
him.
part about it was,
what?
Everyone...
They were murdering him? This is the next fucking Momology video. DSP goes on a murderous spree after he gets killed.
One of them had a terrible mic. It's like the people who are Stream Sniper trolls of mine are all broke bums who can't even afford like a basic microphone that sounds good. They were all trying to like talk junk and insult me.
Yeah,
but
is
it was
that the
cutting
cope?
in and out and sounding absolutely terrible and metallic. So the streams were just, we were laughing hysterically at them.
We were laughing hysterically at how broke the bums were.
That's part of the game.
No, that's part of the narrative.
To go the extra mile and
the
you're
trolls are
so
broke.
horribly at it just shows what an inept human you are.
I'm broke too. Let's get a hype train.
To see these idiots
so I can't be broke anymore.
That they were gonna have some kind of a I got them when no one could hear them. Okay, So anyway, some of the runs today.
The victory comes from having this segment happen on the Daily Wrap.
We're absolutely ruined.
Their mics are fine. It's a game being weird and cutting mics out. It's a widely known thing. Well, there you go. Of course, Phil is going to spin that into his own little narrative about how they're all brokies. Debunked immediately.
By this stream sniping trolling, attitude.
Phil kept running out of range of being able to hear. Yeah, it's got the diegetic audio, right? Like it's like some of those games have them where you hear the people only if they're close up to you. A lot of those friend slop games have that shit too. So naturally, when Phil hears someone making fun of him or his fat wife, obviously the instinctive move for him to do would be to run away from that person so that he doesn't have to interact with them. Of course, the end result of that is poorer audio because the audio is diegetic, and when you run away from someone, another player, you're no longer able to hear them as well.
And the thing is, I'm not exactly sure how people are doing it because they're not getting into it every game. But at the first run, I didn't even hide my drop. Then I started kind of doing the same map, so they figured it out and started showing up. But after that, there was a couple times that they didn't show up, and then one they did, and I was like, well, I wonder how he got me that time. So anyway,
he's trying to workshop how the trolls know.
Stream sniped, since it now seems like these idiots will be more active doing it. The good news is, I still had some productive runs. I ended up actually getting enough components this time unintentionally. Like I was on different maps. I wasn't just dropping on the damn map, but I was dropping on like Buried City. And I ended up getting a bunch of components to upgrade my one of my benches. Now I can get the level 2 augments. So now we can do better looting and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's really neat. Because obviously, having good progress or some progress is always good for a stream.
I can't hear you.
The only disappointment is we didn't get all the Sentinel cores. I think we have half and we need 2 more still. But still, we made good progress today, okay? Yeah, I lost some weapons, but it's easy to get them back in this game. Not that big of a deal. Had a good time overall. Now, I have distinctly noticed that for Arc Raider streams, we are now starting to see a steady decline.
The decline.
Of attendance, engagement, and support.
The steady decline.
I'd say is actually the best. And what I mean by that is we still have regulars who are coming just for Arc Raiders to talk with me and guide me through the game and help me out. And I appreciate that because that's really one of the
that's
main
Dave's
aspects
music.
of why
I
this
muted
game
my
has
own.
succeeded is because it's this interactive social aspect to it, right? But to be honest with you, yeah, what I'm noticing is it's starting to dwindle now. I mean, we've been playing Arc Raiders for about a month.
It's dwindling.
About 20 hours of gameplay. I still like the game, and now that we're actually going to different
I'm
maps
still
and
having
stuff,
fun.
I feel like it's getting
I'm still
even
enjoying
better.
it.
But I feel like, a month in, that's when the attendance is going to start to dip, and there's not much that I can really do about that. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what I'm saying?
I am trying to enjoy the game and entertain an audience. I think I am, but people are going to get bored and say I want something new. So
I won't lie though. Phil looks good. He lost weight finally. I remember when he looked unhealthy. He doesn't look like a dumbhead anymore. I will say that. He looked fucking ugly with the dumb head back in the day. And you're right. He used to look really, really fat. Now, I know. Pause. I know you guys are paused. You're going to jump on Koizumi for this. But he's thinking of old Phil, fat Phil. Phil has factually lost weight. This much we must concede and admit to this. He has lost weight. But Koizumi, this is the kind of thing, like he lost the weight, but he kept the skin. So there's a joke now that he's got snort sacks because he snorts so much. So he still has the flab on his skin despite losing the fat from it. Oh, you're missing this too. He's on a workout arc now. He's on a fitness arc. So he claims that he no longer has to go to the gym because he has a home gym set up now. Now I know what you're thinking. There might be a fair argument to that. However, his home gym is like a couple of dumbbells he bought for $200 off of Amazon. And these dumbbells are adjustable so he can change the weights on it. And he is convinced that now that he has these dumbbells, he no longer needs a gym membership. Now, the only reason he's actually against the gym membership is because it would require him to go outside. And in the current era, the current day, Phil does not go outside at all, outside of his one day off.
And entertain an audience, I think I am, but people are going to get bored and say I want something new. So it is what it is. Like, particularly today, it was good support.
No, I get what Koizumi's saying, but no,
most of my other streams are doing.
He looks bad for different reasons nowadays.
Better than Arc Raiders now, so it's kind of like, oh, I hope this isn't a pattern because I have enjoyed the game, and I even committed that I would play at least 2, if not more, Arc Raider streams a week moving forward. In fact, we're doing it again tomorrow. So I hope this isn't like, a bad sign that now.
Oh, this is the harder version of this mini game.
So well, all right. We'll talk about that because I'm going to play it again tomorrow and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Anyway, so I had a good time with Arc Raiders despite the trolling. The stream viewers seemed to as well. Thanks to those that were there and did engage and did support. Again, not a terrible stream by any means.
Watch me first try this.
The stream tonight was my third ever stream of RimWorld. And the goal for tonight's stream was very simple. I wanted to do a third and final run with this starter group of these characters that I had just created, basically. Okay, not even a week ago. Actually, I think it was exactly a week ago now. It was New Year's Eve when we had first played this. And basically, once again, try to absorb as much knowledge as humanly possible of the game in this session. I've gotten a lot of feedback since I started playing RimWorld last week. People want to see me redo it now and do
first try, really?
Difficulty, because that has more variables and things that make it more interesting. And possibly with a new crew.
How did I ever find this to be difficult?
Maybe even going random. I'm not sure, because some people are against that and they're like, no, you need a group of survivors that like are in tandem. You definitely need one good cook, and I didn't even have a good cook for this run, so that was the problem. Was a lot of the food was always an issue. So maybe we do a better run.
It's the first time you're seeing Phil in years. A lot's happened to him. He actually, I don't even think you know this. Did you know he talked to Ethan Ralph? He has talked to Ethan Ralph like twice now. He's talked to Asmongold. He actually got to talk to Asmongold. And you think like, oh, Asmon gives you the spotlight? Oh my god, I bet Phil got like a big viewer bump. The trolls are all laughing now about how he lost the Asmon bump. It really didn't do much for his audience at all. I don't know if he's deluding himself. But Asmon's people were there for like a few days, and then realistically, they all just dipped. Assuming they didn't dip after one day.
The next time when we start, I
remember when Phil was supposed to be interviewed and kept denying ducking someone. You might be thinking of the Drunken Peasants. He tried to do something, a collab with Wings of Redemption, and they were both ducking each other. But I think you might be referring to his proposed Drunken Peasants appearance.
So maybe we do a better run the next time when we start, next time when we stream. But tonight was good. Like tonight, we saw our first solar eclipse. We saw more invaders. We actually saw more people who like were either injured or crash landed, and we tried to help them and recruit them. We actually did.
Yeah, he was scheduled to be sick.
Mr.
Pun remembers.
Geez, what else happened? There was
Wings?
fires to put out. There was blighted crops to.
They ended up talking. He did end up talking to Wings just recently. They were supposed to talk again for a second time. But this was during the time Asmongold was making fun of DSP, and DSP called him like a loser pussy bitch on Twitter, and then got into DMs with Asmon after that, and was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I only called you a pussy bitch because I know that's how people get attention on the internet." So his first interaction with Asmongold is him just admitting that he'll say fake things on the internet, and like he'll be fake on the internet just to get attention. So I'm sure that was great for a first interaction. Then he talks to Asmon, but in order to talk to Asmon, this required him rescheduling his second talk with Wings of Redemption, and the talk still has not happened this day. And now, you will not believe this. Phil will literally be awake right now. Phil will literally be awake at like right now, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. his time, and he will watch. This will shock you. He will watch Wings of Redemption detractor videos. So Sean Ranklin doesn't do shit nowadays, but he'll watch Lummox videos and Breaking Banquet, and he'll talk in the comments. You can go to the comments of like a Lummox video, and DSP will be there as the pinned comment because Lummox knows that it'll draw DSP detractors' attention if he pins Phil's comment, and he's fucking Darkside Phil on top of that, and he just watches the troll content now. He actually watches the troll. He'll cry about his own trolls, but he will watch the troll content of other people that you can say are like eccentrics on the internet. Absolutely like zero chill. He'll watch other people's trolls and make fun of them and then be confused as to why they don't want to have little fucking interviews with him on his little podcast. He's watched low tier god trolls. Yeah, a lot's happened. He's currently begging for low tier god to fight him in Street Fighter 6. I bet that's what the arc is. He's gonna go back to Street Fighter 6 on Friday night. He's gonna go back to playing it. Proposed return to playing it on Friday nights, and I think it's gonna lead up to him challenging low tier god again. Now, low tier god, everyone who's looked at this, whatever you want to say about LTG, he definitely has come out the superior victim in this confrontation. He got Phil to stop wearing he got Phil to stop wearing gamer shirts by making fun of his attire. He made fun of his toys in the background. So you'll notice, Koizumi, there's like really nothing in Phil's background right now. 2 years ago, he would stuff the background with toys and action figures and shit from his past. Just little stuff he had lying around. The thing that always bothered me about that is that Phil is a fake fan of everything. So we'd have like Fallout shit in the background and Sonic the Hedgehog figures. He's not a big Sonic the Hedgehog fan. It's like, the shit in his background is just shit that he had available to him. It's not because he was a fan or anything. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog shit was from a pre-order bonus. It wasn't because he's a Sonic the Hedgehog fan and considers that a part of his identity. You know how if you look at a streamer with a face cam, you look at the background of their shit and you're like, oh wow, that's all the shit they like. That's all the shit they're into. Like an e-girl has like Pokemon plushies in the background or Kirby plushies. You're like, oh my gosh, she's probably like a Kirby fan or something. DSP has gamer shit in the background and it tells you nothing about his personality because he's not a fan of any of that shit. He has an Assassin's Creed statue in the background and he'll talk to you about how like Assassin's Creed Shadows is the worst game ever. So LTG made fun of him about 2 years ago now. I guess going on 3. He made fun of him about 3 years ago now. About him having like toys in the background and wearing gamer shirts, and all of a sudden after that happened, DSP started wearing like little dress shirts and polos. He took all the toys down from the background. What you're seeing right now is the absolute maximum he'll have on screen now. Maybe he'll have like a little Christmas toy or something for the Christmas streams, but he got buck broken. He got bent over by the BBC with the Saturn stick by LTG. You can say what you want about LTG, but Dale made him take all that shit down and change his attire and completely change how he acts on stream. And Phil is like a telltale character. Mr. Burnell will remember that. So he's been trying to troll LTG ever since. He'll comment on LTG troll videos and try to get LTG to fight him in Street Fighter 6. And nothing has come of this interaction, but look, if Phil is stubborn, Dale is like 10 times more stubborn. They will never fight. Dale wants like a 10 bans, as it were. I believe he said 10 bans to fight Phil in Street Fighter. Hey, Pim Pam. Yeah, that's what he said. Koizumi, he told LTG told Phil to focus on his sexy, and that's what resulted in him like dropping the gamer t-shirts. I think it's funny for LTG to just keep charging DSP more and more for money. Yeah, no, I hope it never happens. I hope Dale sticks to his guns. It'd probably be funny to watch it. But I think it's funny that Dale just ducks him. Because like Dale is just as much of a bum as Phil, but for these bums to just like duck each other it's funny. DSP really made himself look like a bitch with those callouts. He called LTG the Black Johnny Bravo. The OG champ of Street Fighter is coming for LTG. Also, remember the toys? He had so many collector's editions he tried to pawn without the games even. No! This guy's the real OG. He remembers the game giveaways with no game in them. Dude, he still copes about that today. He still copes about that to this day. He'll say like, oh, the trolls are lying to me. The trolls are lying. They're always lying. They're saying I gave away fake games with the game. They're saying I gave away empty game boxes with no games in them. Now, the cope is, while the collector's editions did not have the games, they still had like the benefits, like it came with the art book, it came with the soundtrack, it came with my signature, which artificially heightened the value of the game because it had my signature on it. I didn't give away empty game boxes. That's not true. That never happened. And it's like semantics, brother, semantics. The actual fight would be online with no voice chat and super boring, probably. No, well, I think if it happened now, Phil would probably demand voice chat. Like, he would know what people would want to see. Hey, Rencheck. DSP was transparent about there not being a game in it. It's not an empty game box. There is no game, but it does come with other shit that the collector's edition came with. But yeah, what Phil would do is, he would take the game out of the collector's edition, then just sell it to GameStop. Then use that to fund his next fucking AAA slop endeavors. The game giveaways killed me. I think it was Assassin's Creed game he tried to pawn. It was a collector's value. He was open to say that there wasn't the Eternals value is there. Well, it has a business card with my signature on it. Yeah, the business card, the one that doxed him, but also he claims that it didn't dox him. No, I never made business cards. It never happened.
Geez, what else happened? There was fires to put out. There was blighted crops to clear. We actually did our first crafting of clothing. We did lights on the walls, electric lights, and that was really cool. And then basically when we were getting to the end, this was crazy, okay? We're at the very end of the stream, maybe like 15, 20 minutes left. All this stuff goes down at once. One of the people goes crazy and starts chasing another, trying to murder them. As that happens, there's a solar eclipse. As that happens, a visitor arrives. And as that happens, a crash landing happens. So like, so much happens at once. I'm like, I can't make heads or tails of what to do or what's going on. I tried my best, but I know I didn't do everything well. And basically, yeah, I all went to hell in a handbasket.
He did nothing wrong, but he also didn't do anything well.
We were going to work on that group anyway. So we found a wall that said there's an ancient danger inside, and people said to end the stream, bust the wall open. So we did, and something crazy happened.
Tear down that wall, Mr. Trump.
I was like able to watch the video, but the ancient danger was actually very interesting. What they didn't put in the game. I was like, whoa, that's pretty neat. So it was a crazy high octane ending to this first group in RimWorld.
It was high octane, was
I'll
it?
just say this again: 3 straight streams. Support has been great. Attendance is decent, although I'll say this, and I did notice this: attendance was down tonight. I think what's happening is a lot of these games, people are this big curiosity factor to see me play them.
Yeah, the novelty factor.
Times, and then after that,
what all your trolls say.
The first time I played this, we had outstanding attendance and
this used to be
support.
a troll talking point.
Last time we had good attendance and decent support. This time we had less attendance but still good support. Okay, now here's the thing: we're gonna play it again Sunday.
He'll never say money or donations, Koizumi. He'll always say support.
Starting over.
Get that attendance, get that engagement, get that
That's
support.
What people have been asking for. So please, if you like RimWorld and maybe you skipped tonight because you just didn't want to see a third stream of easy difficulty, please come back and attend on Sunday night. Let's get some good attendance, engagement, and support for RimWorld. If it does well, we will adopt it as part of my rotation. If this stream doesn't do well, and we say, well, you know, hey, it was all right, it was fun for a few streams, hey, it's still good. It's all good, right? We had fun with the game. No sour grapes here.
Really?
I'm happy.
From you? I'm surprised. No sour grapes.
Sunday night. I would like for it to succeed because I like the game, but if it doesn't work, it's all good. We move on to other stuff. For the record, we got
it's a learned behavior from those days.
1 or 2 new games next week, so we're gonna have a lot to do. It's not like we're gonna be sad if we don't keep playing.
Why does he think he needs to do this every playthrough?
Let's see what happens on
Sunday.
It's
to assuage his anxiety.
So that's what went down today. It was definitely an interesting mix. Good vibes, decent support all around. No real complaints again from me, except that I do hope that we have a better stream of Arc Raiders tomorrow. Let's talk about that. So tomorrow, there will not be a podcast.
Now we gotta talk about
There'll
tomorrow.
Be a little build-up hangout session, and then after that, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 continues. Now, if you remember the last time we played it, I had a lot of fun, and we actually beat the super boss Clea plus more. But man, the attendance and support for this game have dwindled a ton. The thing is, I already kind of told you guys, if ever there was going to be a game that I wanted to continue, this is it. Even if it continues to be slow, unless it's dead, I'm probably.
You guys gotta show up and support.
I've already been challenged to get to this Simon boss and see if I can beat this super boss Simon at the end of the game. Let's see what happens. All right, I'm gonna play more tomorrow.
Now it's kind of different from how it used to be, Koizumers, where he would beg and tell you it was for bills and shit. He really doesn't do that anymore. Like, he literally does not do that anymore. Now he's gotten so much money that now it's just kind of. I mean, he straight up admitted it last year, like late last year, because now it's 2026. He admitted that it's just like kind of wired in his head to ask for money. He said that. He said that it hurts him to not have to beg for money. He actually said that because after he got the Asmongold bump, he started making crazy money. And he had a similar bump in 2024 when he was interacting with the Kino Casino, the guys who make fun of Ralph. He had a big arc with those guys, and they got him a lot of money too. But Asmongold gave him a bump that was like around similar to that, but to a smaller extent in the long run. Certainly didn't last as long. But after the Asmongold interaction, he said that he didn't have to beg anymore, and that it physically hurt him to not have to beg. Like, he just has it hardwired in his body after 17 years of 17 years of doing content on the internet, that it actually hurts him mentally. It actually hurts him to not have to say those words, like, let's hit the goal, let's do this, let's raise some support, let's get a rallying. It actually hurt him to not have to, like, he said it felt like he was doing something wrong, or he wasn't doing something correctly by not doing that. You got wrapped with Andy Worskin PB. Yeah. Well, have you not been paying attention to the last year of the show? Yes, they had a whole saga with DSP, and they made 2 parody movies about him. He was briefly brought on as a recurring guest host, and knowing everything we talked about Koizumi today, that shit was like Christmas for me. Because I literally moved on from paying attention to Ralph to paying attention to the DSP, and to have these sectors of the internet, these corners cross, I was like a kid in a candy store. It was really good. It was remarkable. I never thought I would see the day that they would talk. Now, at first, it was kind of slow. The DSP detractors really didn't like these guys too much because they were helping Phil get money. In the long run, people understood the bit, and by the end, Phil completely blew it up. It all blew up in Phil's face. He self-immolated and did an expose stream. He attempted to do an expose stream and like air the drama out between it. He leaked the DMs. He leaked the DMs between him and Andy Worski and Triple P. PvP. That's what I call him, Triple P. He leaked the DMs and exposed everything, but guess what, Koizumers? There was nothing in those DMs that made those guys look bad. Everything in those DMs made DSP look bad. He lied and said his wife had cancer and she didn't have cancer. He lied and said he had a bunny that died and that made him sad. He emotionally manipulated and guilt-tripped what was effectively a business partner, PvP, for months in order to get him to do what he wanted him to do. And he would beg constantly for them to have crossovers and collabs. So I'm sure you collab with people, I collab with people. Imagine you collab with someone. Imagine you play Peak with the homies, and the homie you play Peak with constantly bugs you, nags you for days afterward, as if he is entitled to future collabs because he played Peak with you once. That was Darkside Phil and PvP. He basically thought he was the third chair. He was the third host of the Kino Casino. And again, it all amounted to nothing, a short boost in revenue and exposure for Phil, and their audience of the Kino Casino went over to his stream, and they were supportive for a little bit until PvP pretty much told them to fuck off and stop doing that. And then it all kind of went back to nothing, and it didn't really reset to zero, though. I was going to say it reset to zero, but it did not reset to zero, because it left Phil in this awkward position where he can't really retreat to who he was before the Kino Casino arc. He could not do that because he's already showed his hand. He's already exposed who he was. During that arc, he got so fucking cocky, man, that he basically turned into a different version. Essentially a caricature of the kind of person that people claim that he was. I said at the time that he kind of reverted back to who he was back in the day. The heel that he thought he was in those Street Fighter days, he reverted into a caricature of what he thought he was in the Street Fighter community days. It was kind of bizarre to witness in real time. It's surreal to even think that it even happened now. Like, I'm telling you, it all happened, and you can't even believe it. But yes, it was as Astro says, it was mainly PvP hyping up Phil as a king, and people just bought into it because it was funny for a time to act as though Phil was a king, and then it became not so funny, and then people just got bored of the bit, and Phil tried to hang on to it, and then he ultimately dropped it and then snaked him. He said Andy was his gaming soulmate and he wanted to see his rock hard abs. Yes, this is true. This is true. He would go into the Kino Casino chat room on Kick, and he would bug their ass off. He would at them constantly, and they have a popular stream, so they have 1,000 messages going by a second, and he would spam the same message over and over just to get them to read it, and he would beg them to make fun of him. Back when he was trying to get into their good graces and get their attention, he would go on their stream at 3 in the morning while he's supposed to be asleep with his wife that he loves and adores, and he would beg them to watch videos of him and make fun of him. Yeah, those movies are super good, Amber. I'm not saying they're not. He ain't helping the corner demon theories. Dude has a corner demon whispering in his ears. Beg, Phil. Beg. Do it, Phil. Remind them to contribute. I'm gonna cry. I feel so disconnected from the world now. That's a good thing. It's a good thing that you're unplugged. But if you ever need an update, you know where to go. You can watch That Being Said series about the DMs. It recaps everything well. That's true. A Weagle, that is true. He wouldn't know this. There is a podcast about Phil. There's literally a podcast. There is a podcast about trolling Darkside Phil in this little neck of the woods. It's called That Being Said. And it's hosted by 3 guys. I think it's 3 now. They kicked that they kicked that one guy out because he said that one thing. It's 3 guys, but I only ever see 2 on there now, and they talk about Phil. That's the podcast. He also threw Ethan Ralph under the bus in those DMs. True? Because he needs to watch the Level 666 podcast. Yeah, no, I think if he watches anything about that, he needs to watch it in order. OMG, 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 Phil doubled down on non-facts, brought receipts that made him look trash. Yes! Yes! The guys, PPP baited him into leaking the DMs, and he did. And the DMs only ended up making him look like the villain. It's so fucking stupid. He legitimately tried to handily himself through it, trying to justify himself and looked more and more like trash. I was literally PPP hyping up Phil, saying shit like, "Oh fuck, Gundam, he's an alcoholic and addicted to hookers, so you're automatically better than him." When they were trying to set up an interview between the two of them, he brought back the King of Hate. Was also using their streams to try make coordinated pot shots. Yes, so he was using their streams as a way to get back at certain detractors that he wouldn't want to personally touch with a 10-foot pole until PPP egged him on to doing it himself directly. But for a time, he would use the casino as a vector to attack Duty, to attack Tevin, Evil AJ, Momology, all these guys. And then after some goading from PPP, Phil eventually tried doing this on his own stream. And then we got streams of Phil attacking Duty, a whole pre-stream attacking Duty, attacking Duty, a whole pre-stream attacking Super Crazy, which was righteous. It was a rare broken clock moment, and a pre-stream attacking Cog, and a pre-stream attacking Ralph. This was PPP trying to get Phil to do things on his own to get attention, rather than just relying on PPP and Andy Worski to do all the legwork for him. Unfortunately, getting Phil to do anything is difficult. It's like leading a fat horse to a river. You can lead it to the river, but you can't make her drink. Hey, Aqua. How you doing, dude? I'm regaling a friend here about the escapades of Phil, because apparently we knew each other from the old internet blood sports days. Okay, I paused for way too long. Oops, sorry. Resolution fucked up.
Not be a podcast. There'll be a little build-up hangout session. And then after that, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 continues. Now, if you remember the last time we played it, I had a lot of fun, and we actually beat the super boss Clea plus more. But man, the attendance and support for this game have dwindled a ton.
No.
The thing is, I already kind of told you guys, if ever there was going to be a game that I wanted to continue, this is it. Even if it continues to be slow, unless it's dead, I'm probably going to keep playing it. I've already been challenged to get to this Simon boss and see if I can beat this super boss Simon at the end of the game. Let's see what happens. All right, I'm going to play more tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to get to Simon. I mean, probably not, but we'll see. I'm going to get as far as I can, continuing on with exploration and leveling up and finding new items and pick those and stuff. I hope you'll join me, and I hope people will actually, be a part of that experience and engage and support it. But if not, there's nothing I could do. I'm going to keep going with this game. I want to see this Simon guy everyone's told me about all year. Okay? Tomorrow night will be a late night stream of Arc Raiders.
Debatable whether he's going to do that DLC or not, though.
I feel like tomorrow we can finally get these components to upgrade this gunsmith bench, but I think what we might do is a variety of stuff rather than just trying to get those parts. Do drops in different maps for variety's sake, and let's be honest, if I do drops in different maps, the chance
variety
is a lot rarer. So let's see how that goes tomorrow night. Please show up. Let's have a nice chill Arc Raiders late night stream tomorrow night, and please let's try to get some of the momentum back for the game. Like, I still like it, but man, I've noticed it is slowing down a lot, and I hope that this isn't a pattern. Okay. Fair enough. So tomorrow,
you gotta tune in for Mario Galaxy, guys.
I hope you come by and hang out with me all day long if you can make it. Enjoy the videos overnight, and I will see you all tomorrow for an awesome day here on DSP Gaming. Thank you all. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
All right. I'm actually curious in this interaction that he had in Arc Raiders, so I will actually watch a video on that. Let me see. And then what do I got in the sub box? We're down to 4 videos in the sub box. 5 videos, if you can believe it. They're a bit too long, though. I'm not sure if I'll dive into any of them tonight. What do we got? Can't hear the trolls much. DSP gets cooked by stream snipers trolling him in Arc Raiders voice chat the entire stream. We see the vid with the BK. Burger King employee realizes she's going to prison forever? This looks like it was touched up with AI. I didn't like Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's that guy that made the Mario Kart video that got popular. This guy's just gonna hate every Switch 2 game that comes out, huh? Got a new Carl Jopes to watch too. Hello, everybody. Hello, you absolute legends. And I'm still trying to raise money after getting felted by Billy Mitchell. All right, let me see what this is. I don't care if I can't hear him.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes. But the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with.
Dude, yeah, the old background, a lot's changed. Look, you're right. You're kind of right. Look at the cheeks though. Look at the nose. It's almost like his whole face looks different now.
That's the worst feeling.
This is kind of like this era is like this is like classic Phil. It's not even like Thumbhead Phil when he had no hair. This is kind of like if you asked me iconic Phil or the perfect Phil, you know, have you seen the perfect Mario picture of like the perfect Mario model? If you ask me what is perfect Phil, it would be something from this era.
Over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. We've got the podcast and then some chill vibes in Arc Raiders. Someone's commenting on my collar. That collar drives me insane. Is it supposed to look like that? No, do you want to know what this collar's supposed to look like? You ready? I'll show you. That's legitimately what this sweater is supposed to look like. It's supposed to be, I guess, I don't know what they call it. It's a mock turtleneck or whatever. And
oh my God.
Personally, I like it.
No,
okay? I like it like that.
No. He's going to talk about how people bullied him into undoing it. Look at him. He looks like he's choking himself.
Like this last year when I first bought it.
Hey, Krusty Punky. Oh, I've seen this face. Look at him.
Everyone basically said,
No, bro. That's the Grinch. That's the Grinch scowl. You're a mean one, Mr. Gout.
It like that. But when I wore it like this last year when I first bought it.
Look at him. No, I didn't mean to do that. But like I meant to say, like, what is he thinking? What is he thinking? Like this kind of face right here. This is just like it's the epitome. It's the epitome. Any amount of things could be going on in his mind right in that moment.
Everyone basically said, that looks terrible. Oh,
my face when the tip charges
like
back.
That. So basically I said, all right, forget it. And I unbuttoned it like that. So there you go. Like either way is fine with me. You know, I don't really give a crap. But people were basically complaining when I first bought this sweater last year.
I don't care. The trolls don't affect me.
I'm smacking.
Okay, you might remember, Koizumers, that this dude was big into snorting. Snort. The snorts got under his skin. Nowadays, I wish we could go back to snorting. I would hear 1,000 snorts. I would rather hear 1,000 snorts if it meant I never had to hear him lip smack ever again.
It's fine with me. You know, I don't really give a crap. But people were basically complaining when I first bought this sweater last year. So there you go. I'm smacking.
Yeah, at least the snorts could be funny.
It's funny because the detractor meme has now been lip smacking. It's not lip smacking. It's
I'm
my
not
tongue.
smacking my lips.
It's my mouth.
It's tongue smacks.
It's basically when I'm talking and I swallow. Or for example,
ironically, if you remember when Piece of Peace used to stream, Piece of Peace had it right from the get-go. Piece of Peace would call it a lip licker, and he would always hyper-focus and fixate on the tongue. So actually, one of the first people who made fun of Phil about, at least in recent memory, you know, modern era, one of the first people to make fun of Phil about this specifically had it right from the start.
Well, yesterday, I sneezed, and when I sneezed, Niagara Fall. What does that mean? I have postnasal drip. I've had
the
it my whole
Yoshi
life.
sound.
So if my nose tickles or I sneeze or whatever, basically I get gross, you know, phlegm and yuck dripping down the back of my throat.
He's
and
got
the
phlegm and
only real
yuck.
way to clear it out is to like go snorting and stuff. Now I'm muting that now. I have the drop button, so I mute it when I do it. But basically, my mouth was all screwed.
He was always capable of muting it. There's that infamous clip where he says, "It's dumb kids. It's dumb fucking kids that want me to mute. It's dumb. These fucking idiots, man." But he was always capable of muting. Even before he got any of these advancements, quote-unquote advancements to his setup, he always had the ability to mute. Whenever he talked to side-scrollers or did on any of these fucking interviews, he made sure to manually style mute all of his snorts.
Screwed up as a result of it too. So as I was talking yesterday, I was smacking
Does he
my
burp?
lips, but I wasn't.
Not
what I was
really.
doing is actually
Doesn't crunch bottles
my tongue
anymore either.
in my mouth. It's going to rehydrate basically before I talk, and it was prominent during the earlier stream, like the podcast. I was doing it a lot. These idiots are again.
I made it pop ever since he put out the lip licks. I can't ever unsee it. Man, I was talking about it earlier this week. But up until the lip smack arc, I didn't realize the expand dong intro. It literally opens. The audio for the intro starts with the biggest lip smack you've ever heard from him, and I had just never noticed it until I started hyper fixating on it after he got paranoid from people calling out the lip smacks.
And they hyperfixate on everything, so they've started counting the smacks, they're calling them, even though they're not lip smacks. My lips aren't involved.
CWPIG compared lip smacks to the ice cream taste tester. I didn't see that, but I know about that.
They want, but that's
I know about that
It's
clip.
hilariously stupid, and they're
That's a
brain
10.
dead.
And uses it on his stream. I heard a snort. I heard 2 snorts. Bill blew $300 on wrist support.
Camera. You can even see, look here on this camera here. It shows up nice on camera, does it not? And
No.
so it's been aesthetically pleasing. It's all right. It's soft. And I would say when you're typing, like if you're typing.
Who made this
on
video?
the keyboard,
Momology.
It's fine. But what I've been doing is I've been testing various other rests to try to figure out like what's good that could be used for competitive gaming. All right, and I've tested a bunch now. Is this one? This is made of wood. I don't like it.
Oh, yeah, lip smack. All right, Corey Zoomers. So, over the past couple of weeks, he's finally making advancements to his setup. You probably remember him as a bum who records his TV. Nowadays, he finally got a monitor. It took until late 2025, but Homeboy finally got a monitor. He no longer plays video games with a TV across the room. He now has a monitor. He has now gone into the present day. No longer is he a caveman stuck in the past. So he's showing off his accessories in this segment. He has purchased like 10 wrist support things. Little wrist, little things for his wrist. He bought like 10 of these and spent today showing them off.
It was so good. This 100% I recommend. Now, I'm sure there's other brands as well. I just happen to buy the HyperX one, but this is probably, out of all these I tested, the best one I've ever used. So first off,
So the best one is the one
basic
branded
you
towards
can even get
gamers.
for a mouse is literally this. What about something like this? This one is also known as cooling gel. I was looking then after that for ones that were more contoured, and I got a product here. And to be honest, I forgot what the name of it is.
The wrist support. Check the top right. Wrist support counter.
But this one is an actual contoured memory foam wrist rest. So did you ever find a good one for the mouse? Like you just showed us like 4 different ones. I did. All right, and this, I swear to you, this is not a product placement. This is not me getting paid. This is not a plug at all.
Explain to Koizumers how he positioned the setup. So he has an L-shaped desk now, which is funny because then you can say Phil took the L. He had trouble setting it up, first of all, but the way his tiny ass room is set up, he has this L-shaped desk flush up against a wall, but the room is so small that the door gets in the way. So he has to open the door a very specific way to kind of shimmy on into the room, and his wife can no longer get into the room because she's a little heavy. It also means his cat is no longer able to get into the room as often as the cat used to. Why do you keep the reject products? He's showing many reject items, but he has yet to get to his chosen products. He's a gamer. He's showing the viewers which one is worth buying. Get is fucking gone. Stop spreading disinformation. We're gonna charitably assume she's still there. My argument, Discord Merchant, is that there's some shit you just can't make up. That whole story about how she had trouble coming home from work and he was so worried and paranoid, stuff like that is just like, it's almost like two layers of complexity, too complex to just spin out of nothing.
I saw this one and I was like, I can't believe this would work because it looked silly to me. All right. This is called the Delta Carpio 2.0. How much did I pay roughly for all the wrist supporters? About $4,000. Only about $4K invested into wrist rest for this part of the segment. So hopefully we get a lot of good support on this.
Yeah, the contour wrist support. But you never heard of it?
That I invested buying all these wrist rests.
You never go to Best Buy or GameStop and check out the contour wrist support for gamers?
On wrist rests. I didn't spend over $300 on wrist rests. I did spend money, but it wasn't over $300.
Why won't you tell us?
Gross exaggeration.
Notice how he doesn't want to tell us how much he spent on 10 wrist support things.
Is worth it. Don't you know that you're supposed to not use a wrist rest so you can build up your natural wrist strength?
Look at him! Look at him!
Do I even bother? Or no, you know what? Thanks for $1.50. I appreciate that. Thanks for $1.50.
Hey, cards don't light up.
I'm not even gonna bother.
That shit was too good.
Right? Same as GTA says, honest question.
What was the block of Woody bot?
Why do you buy?
It was just a wooden wrist support thing. It's the same thing as the other ones, but wood, made out of wood.
Bother using the platform when all your replies are trolls. Oh, I don't see any reply. Years ago, all right, X implemented this thing. I think it was
wrist
before they
supports
were
do
even
seem
X,
kind of weak.
they were still Twitter.
Think about it, Discord Merchant.
And it basically...
What kind of man would use a wrist support? A soy boy with weak natural wrist strength. That guy was onto something. Why would a man's man need to use a wrist support? I need a little thing to support my wrist when I'm gaming. It's like that trash bag commercial. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy.
It actually, I'm not kidding, it prompted me one day when I was tweeting. It said, we have noticed an incredible amount of harassment on your timeline.
Do you guys even believe this? Listen to this.
That turns off that content. So they literally, just think about that. All these years, probably 3-4 years, these idiots have wasted all their time sending abusive responses to me. I've never seen one of them. I can't. I actually have no ability to see them. And in truth, I don't even know how to turn it off. Like
we've seen Phil respond to people on Twitter
anymore. What? This is hilarious.
We've seen Phil respond to haters on Twitter.
Listen to this. Do you forget that you showed us your Twitter last year and poked?
So if you send him a message and you don't have the most perfect grammar ever, his first way of debunking you and emasculating you in front of the viewers is by reading your message in a very weird way, like you don't know how to type in English.
Or what? This is hilarious. This guy did a $5 super chat. Listen to this. Do you
and then when he reads a Jade message, he's got a fucking decoder ring that he got in the mail from a cereal box.
What? This is hilarious. This guy did a $5 super chat. Listen to this. Do you forget that you showed us your Twitter last year and poked, P-O-A-T, you did with Allnoff the comments, ha 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 ha, busted.
What a king.
Here's a good one. DSP right now.
Uh-oh, the receipts! The receipts! The proof that Phil sees the trolls! No! Ah! Phil exposing his Twitter.
Busted. Okay? Here's a good one. DSP right now. Oh!
He reads everything like such a boomer, man.
Someone posting up my most embarrassing moment from 2016. Like I haven't seen this about 70, 80,000 times.
Oh, you have seen it. Interesting.
What's up?
Yo.
How's that gal, Phil?
So he's gonna get it. I'm not gonna steal it. He got it.
It's the guy.
How bad it is? It's breaking up. You can't hear what he's saying. What's up with that?
Oh no! Oh no! You're right. Okay, I'm seeing it now. So as soon as the guy says the guy, he immediately starts running away and starts talking over him to try to emasculate him. before the guy can get the rest of his script out, and then continues to try to run away from it, because that's a natural response when Phil is confronted in a game. It might even be his response in real life. He confronts him, he naturally starts evading and running away, and then because he's running away, the audio for the teammates is diegetic. The teammates' audio gets worse, and then Phil blames that on the teammates, on the troll's audio, like he's got a bad mic or something.
Hear what he's saying? What's up with that? Oh, is this a troll?
No, you think?
I guess it's a troll, but his voice.
No, I didn't know. No, I didn't hear about Gamer Stevie catching strays. No, come on. This is one of you. How many people in the greater sector at the moment know that Gamer Stevie pissed on the floor? This is one of you guys. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who's talking about Gamer Stevie pissing on the floor? That video probably has not even 1,000 views. Which one of you is that?
Oh, is this a troll? I guess it's a troll, but his voice breaks up, so you can't hear him. He's a retarded troll,
buddy.
but you can't understand him because his mic is terrible.
Oh, why are you saying slurs, Phil? That's
What's
awful.
wrong is your mic is fucking horrible, and you sound like an idiot on the stream. Get some better fucking equipment, bro. What an idiot. Anyway, so we'll get out of here, I guess. Because they're not gonna get that turret now.
He's so nervous.
You notice he shut the fuck up when I told him his mic doesn't work?
No, it's because you walked away.
Can't hear half the things he's saying.
No, it's because you walked away from him.
Like, dude, you're cutting out.
It's based on how close the person is to you. You're running away from him like a little coward.
His mic is terrible. You think I should just kill the guy? I mean, I can. It's not a big deal if I do, I don't think. What is that blue line? Yeah, oh, the game is crashing now. Something's going on. Okay, wait, it's coming back. That's
He's
not
trying
good.
to rage quit.
The visuals went
and
out
run
for a
away.
second. That's not good. If he's gonna follow me, I'm just gonna kill him. He's probably gonna try to kill me. Dude, no, hold on. No, hold on 1 second. Listen. No one can understand you. Your mic is awful. Like, I know you're trying to troll me, but no one can hear you. It's cutting out every half second. You need to get a better mic. It's terrible, dude. I'm being serious. He's awful. His mic is fucking terrible. It's pretty bad when someone tries to troll you, but they just publicly embarrass themselves.
No, he's still talking about it. I don't even know if the guy's still there.
Is that him still? Because he might be following me. Like I said, I might have to actually kill him.
Mentally touched.
I don't want to, because
you really got him, Phil.
Server, but if he's gonna be stupid,
bravo, Your Majesty.
You know, what am I gonna do? What just happened? What? Oh, well, it's probably him. It's probably him, and now I'm not going to get over there in time. Yeah. So I'm going to lose my my gun. Not that it's a huge deal. I have nothing else on me. It's just a gun.
During this when he was tilted. Yeah, I heard he wouldn't shut up about it, like long after the guy had left.
Did you get a better mic yet? Oh yeah, I was really outplayed. I was definitely outplayed there.
Yeah, you're still thinking about it.
Fuckers, I'm here to balance the scales. Cancel culture and SJW culture can lift the smegma off the taint of the world.
What?
Oh, reset.
Watch next part.
Where are they? They were literally right here.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay, this is the part where he does the thing.
Here you go.
Yeah, he's looking for him.
It says I played with them 8 hours ago. No, I did not.
You did.
There you go. Okay.
Nicholas Maduro.
Now, hopefully it works. I don't know if it will or not.
He's got Nicholas Maduro on Steam.
That was the wrong
guy.
I
guess he's not doing anything else in prison.
How could it have been the wrong guy? People are saying it was Coladad up top. No, his name was Cohih. You can rewind the stream and see for yourself, right? Does this even work?
Dude, he wants his username and everything. Report. Stalked me on a live stream. Personally insulted myself. No. I sweat for this earlier because I thought it was funny. But look at this. Stalked me on a live stream. Personally insulted myself and my family. Members should be banned. Laughs about it, but he meant every word.
Amazing. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, Gamer Stevie is family to Phil. All of his viewers are parasocial family members.
What's up?
How's it going?
Going all right. I've been trying to take out this turret for a while, and every time.
You know what's funny? Synced haven't noticed this. He has 2 people on his Arc Raiders friend list who are big supporters of his and are definitely donating him recipes and parts. Really? People just helping him in the game? Do you think Phil asked for it, or they're doing it out of the goodness in their hearts? And that's the real question.
I show up. Things a pain. Where the hell did it go? You got bad aim. This is another one. Dude, what? Hold on. Dude, your mic, what is with people who kill who have terrible mics? You have an awful mic, dude. You can't even hear you. Does anyone have any idea what this guy's saying?
To be fair, like, do we know how Phil sounds like in the game? Phil might just think he sounds good.
Look at me. Look at me.
For what?
You need to be looking at me.
This is like when it reminds me of when RTU was talking about Phil's like microphone arm and didn't allow Phil to do his little bit. Like Phil just won't let the trolls do his bit. He keeps hyper focusing on the mic quality.
No one can
or my bad, because it's not the mics. The audio quality.
Understand what he's saying.
Yeah, it's got proximity mic.
I don't have to hear him now. No one has any idea what he's saying. Dude, is this how all the PvP guys are? Like, basically, they have terrible mics and they just, like, kill people and scream.
Yeah,
and
Phil just assumes the mic quality is terrible. But has he heard how he sounds on the game? Phil could sound just that bad on the game from their perspective due to proximity chat.
Camp that turret, so I'm never gonna get it. Big Mac says no. That's just people trying to stream snipe you, not actually people in general. Oh, I see. So they're all brokies. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't understand a word because his mic sucked. That's two trolls in a row. That their equipment is complete garbage. Like, you would think if you're actually gonna try to troll someone, like, put some effort into it so we can understand what you're saying. To be honest, like, when I put fighting games in the past, people usually could understand what they're saying. These people, I have no clue what they're saying at all.
Yeah, it feels like the last person who complained about
Jim
brokies.
Frog, recent for 4 months, says, I love Phil, fuck the trolls.
All right, thank you, Jim Frog. I appreciate that.
What do you think Jim Frog is doing right now? Man, DSP would never complete DK64 nowadays. That's wild. That's a playthrough we were even allowed to get.
I'm new to the game. I don't really know what to do. I've nearly just died to Arcs. I've just come in with a free loadout.
He's full of crap. He's stalking me. He's gonna try to take this from me. I don't believe him at all. Absolutely not.
It's another fucking troll.
He's gonna try to backstab me. Yeah, he's lying. I know he is. I don't trust him at all. And by the way, I recognize his name. I've seen him before. So he's gonna be stalking me, and he's gonna try to troll me.
He pays attention to trolls' names. He's paranoid.
See?
Womp womp.
Told ya. I knew it. That's why I didn't even bother. I didn't even bother over there.
I'm not even bothering. I'm not even affected. I don't care.
The sniper got him. Come on, snipe him again. Snipe his ass again. I told you, I recognized his name. I recognized that name. I knew that he was someone from something else. I don't know if it was from this game, but that name was very familiar.
Familiar? Phil recognizes him from his Fur Affinity days.
Oh, look. I killed them both.
Whoa.
I killed both fucking stream snipers.
Both of them.
You've got to be joking me.
Alright, that's the first one I wanted to watch. That's what happened on today's Arc Raiders stream. Let's see. DSP trolls take over the stream and Kick Chat wreaks havoc on the verge of the first wage quit of the year. Let's see how this went. I believe this was yesterday. May as well do some catch up. I've been missing the day streams. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the pre-streams, but like the actual what goes on the day streams.
It's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes. But the fact that I might lose my fucking house over
over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. If tonight we get good attendance, good engagement, and good support.
No control on maxing out the 14 credit cards. Oh no! $22! Shroom Duke of Raid! Ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses. Stop everything. Get your hands in the air like you just don't care. Welcome home, Shroom. Everyone type, welcome home, Shroom. Welcome home. Expand dong. Use welcome home voice if it helps. Raid message. Oh, well, man, what are the odds? My bit matches up with your raid message perfectly. Thank you, Shroom, for the raid. Big ups to Mitch Cadet. Big ups to Juzzy51. Massive raid with a party of 24. Welcome in. We've had quite the evening, Shroom, to say the least. One of the people that I met recently, turns out they're a guy that I formerly sort of kind of knew back in 2018 in one of Ralph's servers. And he found a VOD of me playing with him and Ralph in Smash Brothers Ultimate. I've mentioned it before, but I didn't remember that being a VOD that like not only survived, but I also didn't remember being in the VC for that. So yeah, Koizumi here. So we've been catching him up on DSP and Ralph shenanigans and all that shit. What are the odds? Small world, this dude here. He was there the whole time, and we would not have met. Our paths would not have crossed if it wasn't for the Twitch platform. Twitch is bringing us together, you guys. Ain't that sweet? But yeah, it's kind of crazy. So we just been catching, we've been catching him up. Like he knows like the early stuff, but he knows about, like, listen to this. This is how far behind he is. He knows about Andy Worski and PvP. He knew nothing of the Kino Casino arc. So his mind has been like kapow. Listen. He didn't know he talked to Asmongold or showing some recent videos. I know, right? It's crazy, Shroom. Let's get a Shroom shout out. Let's get another shout out for Koizumi. Again, this is Koizumers, a retro enjoyer. Need to check out his stream. He's playing Sly Cooper right now. Always playing something retro.
It's like a nice thing to do.
Shroom, I didn't know the Arc Raiders guy mentioned Gamer Stevie. That Gamer Stevie video, it shouldn't even have 1,000 views right now. Who the fuck was that? That dude's from Baby Park. I'm calling it out.
Me that I'm a virgin.
He's a virgin.
What the fuck? No, someone clipped that. What the fuck was that?
I enjoyed looking for all the precursor orbs in the Jack 3 desert.
The man knocked me back like 20 yards. Holy shit.
I also enjoyed all the fucking bugged races in that game. If you do the races and get first place, if you get first place gold right away in some of those races, Neil Druckmann, his bugged programming prevents you from getting all 9 orb rewards. So you're supposed to do it bronze, then silver, then gold to get all 9 orbs in order. But yeah, no, fuck you, Druckmann. You maybe play something from the Kino arc? Yeah, I could see what I got. I talked to that dude in the Tractor Beam Discord. They're onto the Gamer Stevie stuff now. Oh, okay. I'm not in that one, so I just figured like the Gamer Stevie, the propagation of the Gamer Stevie is probably at its like peak in Baby Park. So, like, I figured it had to have been someone from there. But no, that makes sense now. I don't know the extent of the extent of the tendrils of Gamer Stevie. Chatter in the stream said, I'm 6'3", Kaitos, and I was like, okay, if you're 6'3", then I'm a virgin. DS Pikachu got good Kino clips. Yeah, I think I've seen those in my recommended. He's going back into the early days and digging up some early shit between Kino and Ralph.
The playthrough of Tainted Grail.
They mentioned the Stevie Piss video on TBS, but they didn't play it. Yeah, I heard Saru brought that up. He was kind of disappointed that they didn't want to go. What? I got a fur coat on. 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 I I got a fur coat on, and I slide through the town. Skirt, skirt, coming up and down, it's going down. Ladies and gentlemen, 1,000 bits from the illustrious Barry _Linden _. Thank you so much, Barry Linden. Neil Druckmann likes male-to-male contact. This is true. This is very, very, very true. If The Last of Us 2 is anything to go by. Well, I guess he also likes female-to-female contact, and he likes watching too. In the corner! He's gay! Not that there's anything wrong with that, Twitch. There's actually nothing wrong with that at all. But yes, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Barry Linden. We're here catching an old pal up on the DSP shenanigans of the now. 100 bits from Shroom Dukem. Neil Druckmann has a dent in his skull. Look it up. Is that true? No, you're fucking with me. I bet he got it while working on Jack and Daxter: The Lost Frontier. The Neil Druckmann dent refers to a real-life skull indentation that Neil Druckmann sustained from a golf club accident in college, inspiring the brutal golf club scene in The Last of Us Part 2. Where the character Abby uses a golf club to attack. Oh, spoilers! I can't reveal who it is. Oh my god! That scene was all personal drama and trauma. It was drama from Neil Cuckman's past, unearthed in the now. He was Randbot maxing. Do you remember Randbot, Zoomers? Dude, Rambot was crazy. He also has a dent in his head because he dropped like a paint can or something on it. Yeah, Rambot Australia Rand. That guy was insane. I know it's not my stream, but real talk, thank you for the new homies sending me a follow. You're all too damn kind. I appreciate your community, dingus. Oh, no. There's a real fast way to our hearts. And it's knowing who any of these wackos are. That I'm sure, like, please keep in mind, I'm sure Corey Zoomers probably won't ever mention this stuff on his wholesome streams. But no, we look out. We look out for each other. So we appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Again, small world. We would not have met each other if it wasn't for our mutual. Why didn't they have a story inspired by true events disclaimer at the start? Because then people would go looking into it and find out that Neil Cuckman has a dent in his head. But yeah, big ups to everyone following Koi Zoomers. I would encourage you to follow. You know, he's got good streams. Fucking Rand was crazy. Remember that kill stream he busted in drunk and sleep deprived of 3 days? I remember he came in, he was drunk, and you could see like shit on his ass or something. And then I think he did that again pretty recently, too.
But if it doesn't go well tonight, I can't make the audience like games, you know? Okay.
You wish you could.
Like some people are just like, well, it ain't Elder Scrolls, it can't be as good, so, you know, why are you playing it? So, I tried playing this as a daytime stream earlier in the week. It didn't really stick, to be honest. Like, it didn't do so well.
Barry, please look out for your own interests. Thank you, Barry Linden. Ah! Let's get some heckin' support. Hype train. What's going on? What's wrong with you guys? Thank you so much, guys. 1,000 bits from Barry _Linden_. 1,000 bits, and he says, oh, thank you for the hype train as well. You're my brother, it's my tithe. Don't worry about the money. I'm a white Cuban. We're all loaded. If a white Cuban tells you they're broke, you're getting played. I'll keep that advice close to heart, Barry Linden. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? How you doing, Barry? I'm gonna do the DSP thing where you support, and then I ask, hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Thank you, Cards Don't Lie. What is this, 500 bits from the Cards Don't Lie? They definitely don't lie. I'm getting the truth injected right into me right now.
Expand Dong. I think it was him. I'm giving him credit for it, even though maybe it wasn't him. But yesterday he was telling a story in the stream chat. He was saying he knows someone who works at a GameStop.
It wasn't GameStop, it was Target. I was talking about the Target minion. Thank you for the random DSP grading. And I appreciate for the hype train. You have a limited time. Yes, Shroom's right. Limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Your resubs do count, guys.
So I said, all right, why don't we try it as a night stream now moving forward? And if it works as a night stream, great. And if not, then maybe we throw in the towel. So tonight, this is very much an experiment of about 2 hours of Tainted
Cards
Grail.
don't lie as well.
We're going
Everybody.
to see it with a chill night
Hope you're all
stream
doing great.
vibe. If it's a game that can work and people want to hang out and enjoy my company,
Thank you for
and just
hanging
interact
out,
while I
guys.
play it. If it works tonight, great. If it doesn't, then I guess that's probably going to be it for the game. All right. And this is something that we're doing different in 2026 is we're doing trial runs on games to see if they work or not.
No, he was doing that in 2025 as well.
You know, engage and support with this game.
This dude turned into the wage quit ban in
Again,
2025.
if you guys are enjoying, please support the stream in some way. So many ways to do so, and I appreciate that.
Thank you for the late night streams for my insomniac ass.
And good support tonight.
You're welcome.
With that engagement,
Sometimes I wish I could go back to the earlier time slot, though.
This is definitely a test stream. See how this goes.
The
All right,
old
folks, I have
dingus
to go
6
pee,
p.m. time
So
slot.
I'm going to do that. For the record, I'm
gonna have to once Kino Casino comes back.
There's no reason to acknowledge any of the nonsense. Like if someone actually tags me in Kick Chat and says something.
Appreciate it, Astro, gifting the tier 1 to
Everyone
Night
else I'm just
Zoomer.
going to ignore. Like there's no reason to pay any attention to the children.
No,
there,
what?
Okay. But as for you
Consumers, what are we doing? The 200 bits? Keep the train going. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you again, Astro, gifting tier 1 to Night Zoomer. But check out his Kick Chat here with the Patrick emotes.
Blessings upon you.
Discord merchant with the Prime? Zitra Zealousy kicking it forward to consumers? The gift in the tier 1? Thank you for the Prime Discord merchant, as always. The 27 months. Zitra Zealousy, how's it going, man? The gift in the 1 month tier 1 to consumers. Well, it's a level 3 of the hype train. I was pointing out, though, the Patrick Star emotes. I added these to as a 7TV to Tevin's chat and mine and Anne's. Everyone's spamming these in the Kick Chat. I'd heard that he blocked these, but apparently that's not true. He's only banning people who spammed them a certain amount. I had a nasty plot, a nasty idea, a truly awful, nasty, grinchy idea. I was thinking that I could go over the Kick, become an affiliate streamer, and then make the Patrick Boing a channel emote, and then get people to get the Patrick Star emote, my version, and then we all spam it over there. But he only knows about the global emote version, so when he bans that but still sees my version, he's like, oh, why is that one not? Why is that one still showing up? And Shroom supported the idea. Now it was just a joke made in jest, but could you imagine? Could you imagine if I did that? That's how you get me to go over the Kick, just to A-log Phil. Thank you, Quizumers, thank you for paying it forward. Gifting to, who did that go to? Rad Red Mood, thank you.
On YouTube, thanks for chilling. Thanks for engaging and supporting tonight. So here's the deal. Take a look.
Listen, Dingus, that was the funniest first 2.5 minutes of a daily rap I've seen in a while. The wrist rest. I like the natural wrist strength thing from the pre-stream.
I would argue we have a decent engaged crowd.
He's got bad natural wrist strength, Shroom.
But you can't really help that Kick is apparently just demented tonight. Okay, but there's no way that I can keep this in the rotation if we're gonna have $30 nights. Just being frank with all of you. All right. So let's see what happens tonight. If more people engage and support by the end of the stream the next hour, I'll continue and consider keeping it in the rotation on a night stream. If it doesn't go well in the next hour, we're done with this game.
Hey, Higher God.
This is now the third attempt. You know, it's not like, oh, I tried.
No, I had spent over $300 on wrist rest.
I can't again make people like it. I like it. I'm having good fun exploring and doing this stuff, but I can't.
I need the cooling gel gaming wrist rest.
Okay.
I know it's good for me because it says gaming on it.
Tainted Grail. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, he provided a dude. No,
more engagement and support.
I also paused for that. I also paused when he said that. Who? Discord merchant. What are we doing? No, that's for your wife. We're supposed to. You need to buy your wife the new Donkey Kong DLC. Oh, appreciate it. The 1500. Holy moly. We're on level 4 of the hype train, you guys. You could win big. Oh, you did? She didn't care for it? Oh, damn it. I'm not gonna lie, I got kind of addicted to it. I kind of want to play more of it. Like, I got to the credits, but I kind of want to play even more. I don't know, this just proves that women aren't into roguelites, right?
Or I'll play it again if it just stays as it is right now.
You deserve it. Thank you
this
so
is
much,
it for
Barry.
Tainted Grail. The thing is, I like it. I would like to continue with it, but that is just my feeling. It doesn't mean that that's going to be represented by the people watching. I'm not streaming for me. I'm streaming for us. It's
Oh my
as
God.
much of a hobby as it is my job.
The
So
cult, the
I have to do
absolute
things
cult
that people
mentality.
want. All right. So
I'm
if
not
you
streaming
like
for
Tainted
me.
Grail, you're enjoying the chill vibes, you want to see more of this game, then please support this stream.
I could literally
okay?
play this by myself if I
All
wanted
right,
to.
let's continue. Money, 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 money,
Except you wouldn't. You wouldn't do that, Phil. You wouldn't.
Don't you want some? Too bad I don't have any for you. Guys, we got about a half an hour roughly left on tonight's Tainted Grail 2 or Tainted Grail 2, excuse me. A Tainted Grail stream. I hope that you are there's a bear. I hope that you're enjoying. I'm having a good time.
Oh, I guess I should mention another thing about this, Koizumers. But this was a sponsored playthrough, a Tainted Grail. He got a collector's edition of this game for free, but it got lost in the mail. We're gonna charitably say it was because of the storms in Washington at the time. So he begged for another one. He got another one, and then, trolls do what they're gonna do. I'm not gonna avow this. The trolls went to the Steam forums and said that the developers were the devil for giving Phil a free game. I think Phil should get free games all the time. I think Phil should get collector's editions of all of the games and play all of them and rage quit all of them. And the devs can look silly for giving him the free game in the first place. But the devs got shit for it, and they disavowed Darkside Phil, and then he had to cry about it, and then he had the collector's edition statue in the background of his stream. The day after it got exposed that the devs disavowed him, he took the statue down. And then he went on to give up the playthrough during the night that this video was from. Thank you, Infamous KS, the 100 bits from Infamous. Let's get on the goddamn hype train. Dingus also needs money for his tier 3 Arlo sub. No, I do not, and I don't have that, and I never would want that if I even had the opportunity. Thank you, Shroom, for the giant 6-7. And Citrus LSE, the re-up 1 month at tier 1 for 18 months. Let's get in on the hype train. The hype train is unparalleled. We're gonna get the coolest emotes ever. The kind of emotes you never see anybody else have. Yeah, he burnt another company. I don't think this company's going to be sending him free games anytime soon. They said they apologized and that they actually said in the future they're going to do better to vet the creators that they partner with.
I hope that you are there's a bear. I hope that you're enjoying. I'm having a good time. I would love to continue the playthrough, but as of right now, unless we get more engagement and support, that's just not happening. We're at a $30 stream right now, so unless
doing
more
fantastic
support,
tonight, Chris
sadly,
Phoenix.
we won't be
How you
playing
doing?
it again. I would like to play it again, so if you like it, please support it. Let's go. Magma did another $5 super chat. He says, "Your troll
everyone has said it.
are woke
Infamous
narratives
KS. It's not the devs that directly gave him the game. They likely partnered up with a third-party company to supply these collector's editions out, like a middleman that just happened to just probably went over, certain creators above a certain viewer threshold and then just made the offer to Phil just like that. Also, this guy that he's reading from, he had a very he had a very interesting
crying that it's racist for
No, he had a very interesting super chat. This particular guy, I don't think Mamology is going to put it on screen. But this guy that he's reading the super chat from says that detractors are all people that are... He said detractors are all lib shits that cry about how DSP used to be racist. Yes, DSP is actually... He's secretly the most based... He's actually the most based and racist content creator. He's the most pro-white, pro-straight, pro-right-wing content creator ever. And we're all just like liberals that are just like seething and shaking our fists at his excellency.
Like it, please support it. Let's go. Magma did another $5 super chat. He says, "Your troll criticisms
for hype train, guys.
are woke
Thank you so
narratives
much.
like crying that it's racist for mild jokes." No, they don't actually have a narrative. Their narrative is everything that I do is wrong.
They don't have a narrative. Phil proceeds to explain what the narrative is. Oh, you got the cards don't lie. You got the koala with the red card. Well, it's not a koala. This is just a bear. You got the bear with the red card. That's a good one. What you guys get? I like the popcorn one. I got a little anime girl eating the popcorn. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, for the 50 bits. They think the Expandong wants less racism and is woke. Thank you for the 50 bits. I'm not gonna respond to that. Real talk, Magma's an old head. Is he now? Some of these, look, when paying attention to Phil stuff, I didn't pay attention to the day-to-day stuff till like 2020. I was aware of him. I would watch, This Is How You Don't Plays and all that shit back in the day, growing up watching just, needing shit to watch on YouTube. So I knew of Phil, but I didn't start actively paying attention to him until that period I was talking about earlier where like I stopped paying attention to Ralph. I needed shit to watch. It was 2020 COVID situation. I wasn't working because they wanted us at home. So I started watching Phil on a day-to-day just to have something to watch. I think Phil had like a big of a bump then too, because I was during the vest streak. He would make enough money to hit a goal and put on a vest and shit. That's when I started paying attention to him to the day by day. But anything from before that, like SOK, any of that, that particular saga, it's admittedly before my time. Whoa, look at this troll here. Sangers, you're here at the most inopportune time. We're doing a blast from the past catch-up segment with a fellow VTuber who I have just now learned is from the same community that I used to be from years ago. He says, I'm Phil. Hi, Phil. No, you're Phil. Let's get a shout out for this weirdo, this fucking Canadian here.
Allow me to demonstrate.
What are you doing with your Prime?
I tell them, they'll know enough.
What's this?
But it's not right to ask your friends to defend yourself on these things.
Nims,
Drama segment.
They'll write an erotic fan fiction about you and publish it just to make you feel better.
Thanks. I'll be sure to read it on stream.
You sound like such a baby in this clip. That was, what the fuck is the name of that game? Landgrisser? Landgrisser, am I saying that correctly? You're the baby? No, you're the baby. What are you doing tonight? More Nikkei, of course. This guy told me his New Year's resolution was to play more real games in 2025. Now it's 2026. We still don't have the promised Xenoblade stream. We don't have the promised IRO cooking stream. He said he took videos at the hotel in Mexico. This guy went to Mexico for Christmas. I did too, and our paths never crossed. And he said he took IRO camera footage at Mexico, and we still haven't seen it. Raid! Oh, fuck. This is why you do what you do. You do the raid while I'm in the middle of watching Darkside Phil stuff, so you can tell your audience that, see, I was right. Dingy is Darkside Phil. I was right the whole time. I wasn't bullying him. He really was Darkside Phil the entire time. Contrary to popular belief, this is not true. I actually am playing a game. See? I'm Luigi. I got the game audio muted because I'm watching a video. But thank you for the raid. I already gave you your due diligence for your shoutouts. You're welcome. Infamous KSD, 25 bits. You leave our new Canadian friend alone. Your backlog is deeper than the cat's DoorDash history, dingus. My backlog is deep, but Sangers doesn't need to know that. Big ups, JJ. Truly scammed you in. Big ups, Les for Big Bananas. Thank you, Les for Big Bananas, for the... Again. Where are you guys coming from? Leave me alone. This is a secret club. I can be weird in your streams, but you can't be weird in my streams. It's a different audience. It's a different aura. But thank you, Lust for Big Bananas. Thank you for the follow the other day. Hey, Ein. Oh. Hello, Ein. Welcome in. Big ups, Chocobo. You didn't know I streamed. Well, now you know. Stick around. Hey, Blue William. Make partner, Phil. I'm trying. I have one of the 6 streams in the 30-day period, 0 of 6 in the 6-day period. So if the push fails, I'm gonna kneel and accept that it wasn't meant to be. But I appreciate your attendance, engagement, and support nonetheless. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I'm too weird. I'm too niche. First of all, I'm annoying. Second of all, I watch videos, and I watch videos about Darkside Phil, and this confuses the organic viewer, and they click off the tab because they don't know what they're watching. And third, I oftentimes fly way too close to the sun for my own good. I made it so you can too. Well, I guess that's true. But no, you said you got your partner. You said you got the scam route. They just emailed you and just said if you wanted to be a partner back when it was easy. You didn't even do it the real ways. They just gave it to you. You can do it, Dingus. Thank you, Revy. You're bridging a gap, Dingus. I'm still gonna sue all VTubers though. Well, don't worry. I'll have Ricada defend me. But yeah, appreciate Halligan for the raid. Follow Halligan. Halligan, fellow detractor. You can go to Halligan's stream and talk to them about Phil, and they will know what you're talking about. Sangers, on the other hand, Nick. You cannot go to Sanger's stream and ask them about DSP, because they'll just say, I'm DSP. But if you play Nikke, I got some people in the audience who play Nikke. If you play any kind of gacha, you should follow him now, because it's literally all he fucking does. This is a Faye clip, though. He also plays Faye. He likes to act like he hates this game.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
Fuck that guy.
Are you guys looking at this? This man is a piece of shit. You have to remember it. This man is absolutely a piece of shit.
Noms kept me chained in the basement, wouldn't let me watch anyone else's streams. I totally believe that, Jacobo. Seems like absolutely something that he would do. You haven't touched Nikke in a while? I see Aqua and Chowder still play it. I remember that song playing from a VR chat world. Dingus going for the yearly vote for your hero. Yeah, so last year we rallied for Byleth, as Sangers knows, and we got Byleth to win. Sangers was crashing out because OCs won that year. I want to go for Azura this coming up year. Sangers should rally with me for Azura. We're gonna vote for Azura, because let's be honest, it'll probably be the last Choose Your Legends. We're gonna rally for a woman this year, and we're gonna get Azura her Brave alt, because we can't let Tsubasa or fucking Sigurd win. Yeah, whoa, really? We'll all be united here for Azura? It's weird, because the last time I told you this, you weren't so gung-ho about it. It's nice to see you change your mind. Dingus, no one cares about FE? Yeah. You don't care about FE, because Goon keeps making you play through the whole series. As for Azura or Tharja, well, I always say Tharja, but really it's supposed to be pronounced Tharja, but it just doesn't roll off the tongue, so I say Tharja. I think Azura's got a better shot than Tharja. Azura, if you look at the talk right now, Azura's got a lot of, she deserves it kind of rallying going around her. All right, what was I talking about? Oh, this guy's super chat in Phil's video.
So they have content to farm. That's it.
Thank you for the raids, guys.
Nothing to do with actually being racist or sexist or political or extreme. Everything is just wrong because I said it. They complain that I don't make jokes like I used to and say that my commentary is boring, but then they say I'm also still racist. Well, what are you talking about? Yeah, I used to make general racial jokes in my content before.
It's fucking ridiculous. Yes, I used to make general racial observations, guys.
Over a decade ago? I don't anymore. So what are you talking about?
I'm gonna end up buying a Switch 2 for Fortune's Weave, and I'm gonna be pissed. I think a lot of people are. We'll see what becomes of Fire Emblem. I hope it's good. But I told Sangers this, but it feels exactly what I told Sangers would happen before it got announced ended up happening. They saw the West didn't engage, so they course corrected, they over course corrected, and that now the next game is not only so much like Three Houses, which was my fear. I was saying they're gonna over course correct. I said they're gonna over course correct. It's gonna be too much like Three Houses. Not only was I right, they overly course corrected, and now it's literally Three Houses 2 or a Three Houses prequel. Now I'm not saying this is bad, but I will say Engage had better gameplay than Three Houses. My concern is the over-reliance on pandering to the Fodlan fans, the people who only played Three Houses, and what that really means for the series in the long term. I prefer a series with variety rather than a series that's so wholly dependent on one sect of it. I think the good thing about Fire Emblem is that it's got all these different artists. You know, like the Tellius games don't look like the Fodlan games. They don't look like the Arcanea games or the GBA trilogy. If every game just becomes 3 houses with fucking Shinatsu, it's gonna be boring.
So, you know, I just don't care. None of this makes any matters to me.
Yeah,
okay?
I don't care either, Phil.
We got a Nigerian super chat. Let's take a look here. Nigerian super chat is only 27 cents. So I don't even count it. It doesn't even register on the Richter scale for me. Someone to the book says this game sucks. Drop it now.
Hey, DeBlanc in Polish Italian.
There's some people here who are chilling, but not a ton. We have a ton of trolls, that's for sure.
Room, you should try engage.
You know, I'm trying to do my best here.
No, you did. You did try
engage.
engage.
That much. You know what I mean? Like I'm playing it.
Emblem.
I enjoyed it tonight.
Engage. Sorry, I forgot.
I did, but there just wasn't enough people who seemed to like it, and more than half the audience is complaining, saying that it sucks.
3 houses needs a Switch 2 update.
I don't know what else to say. Well, I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I am disappointed because I personally like the game, and when there's a game that I like, but it just doesn't work
I remember you streamed a little bit of it.
Streams, it does upset me.
But because you played it offline, I couldn't remember if you finished it or not.
I have to play what people are going to show up for, engage and support
beg,
with.
piggy, beg,
We had a lot
oink,
of trolls.
oink, oink.
Engagement was just okay, and support was bad tonight.
Okay,
so
Bedga,
I guess
take care of yourself, Phil. I'll try. Thank you for supporting the partner
I can
push.
definitely ask people.
I'll bully you some other day.
You know, over the next couple of days.
Let me know when
for the most part, it seems like people just don't want it. So
let me know when the IRL cooking stream is and the vacation footage stream. I mean it. You have to literally at me, and I will drop everything to watch the vacation footage. I want to see you bully Mexicans. Can you believe this guy before he goes to bed? Oh, Abby Clip. This is the guy that I rated yesterday. A very cool person. No, you didn't miss the GPM. I'm talking about his vacation footage. I still gotta show my own. This is Animal Will? This is the donkey game.
Center. Let him come to you.
Alright, but we're gonna call out Sankers. This game rules? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Like, it's like a Metroidvania.
Get it, get it, get it, get it!
Oh, look, he did it!
Let's fucking go!
He was locked in for that.
Jesus! I won! I won!
He sure did. That guy's a Babiniku, which means he's a VTuber that is a guy, but like uses a lady avatar. It's like when you want to look at a pair of tits, but you don't want to hear one. But yeah, we got a... Sangers was vacationing in Mexico for Christmas. And he was harassing the... He admitted this himself. He was harassing the employees. He said the employees were lazy and they didn't know English well. He was saying they were bums and they're lazy. And I couldn't believe it. My heart was broken. I couldn't believe he would say such a thing about the hardworking Mexican workers at the hotel that he went to in Cancun. I could not believe Sangers would do this. And then he prefaced it by saying, guys, I'm not racist, guys. I'm not racist, but they were pretty lazy. And he said that they were endangering him at the hotel. Like they plugged something in wrong and it was like an electrical hazard. And the food was he said the food was cold. Every time they brought food out to him at the Mexican hotel in Cancun, the food was cold. Ow. Yeah, the tears of my ancestors flowed that day. I couldn't believe he would say such a hateful, heinous thing. Cancun sucks? My parents have been there, I haven't.
And that sucks for those watching on demand. Listen,
even
I like
Phil
it.
thinks
I really
it
like
sucks.
this game, but what am I supposed to do? You know? Well, let's see what happens. You know, maybe things will change between now and the middle of next week when you know, when I have to make a decision if I'm going to play it again. By all means, let me know what you think. Leave comments on the videos as you see them and say, do you like the game enough that I should keep going? But will you show up, or will people actually come out and engage and support with it or not? I can't be playing it for myself. All right. Oh, I know, bro. And he says I enjoyed games I see regularly said they enjoy. I don't know. Yeah, I know. But here's the question: what happened then? Why are we at $80 of support?
Oh my god.
$40.
Homology's too cool. The fucking meeting room, the boardroom, middle manager Burnell?
Which came from one person who dropped subs on Kick.
What happened,
You know
Shroom?
what I'm saying? Like, there was no one here to support it.
No,
Yes,
really,
there were
I
some
mean
people
it.
here
What-
that were
what
chilling, but I
happened?
can't do streams that are not going to have people showing up for. You understand? Like,
what do you actually mean by that?
I need to have games that people want to see.
Explain.
And it doesn't seem like this is one. And this is the third attempt, not the first, not the second, the third attempt to make it work, and it still hasn't. So I don't know what to do. I've done everything I tried. I've tried both slots, right? I tried daytime.
Have you tried
and nighttime
crying?
slot. You know, I don't know. Well, it is what it is. All right. Well, it is what it is. It's another. It really is another metaphor for me. I really tried hard with this one. I did.
Another
I tried
game
to
you
get
wish
people
quit.
to like it. I don't know.
Remember the
Bro, I'm trying to
metaphor
understand
demo
what your point
streams?
was. Are you saying that a lot of the accounts that are complaining about this particular game are new accounts and likely trolls? Is that what you're saying? The Kick Chat has been nonstop trolling. Call of Duty earlier today, and now this, like all day, the Kick Chat has just been trolls and nothing else. There's been a small handful of normal people, but most people have just been trolling all day. So I'm trying
Those
to completely
damn
ignore
normies.
them. See
Cat
what I mean?
deserves so much better gifting the hamster.
I'm just trying to
What a
completely
king.
ignore them. I'm looking for honest feedback because I got to get out of here. But I'm looking for
I gotta
honest
get out of here,
feedback.
guys.
Like, there are games that are absolutely working. And by the way, people are still asking me to try other games, play other games. There's tons of games that have popped up in the last few weeks that people said, would I try them out? Would I add them into the schedule? At least give them a shot. And even though I try a game,
Taking a few days detoxing really puts in perspective how crazy he is. Yeah, outside of the typical daily wrap, this is like me kind of doing my own catch-up segment Shroom. So there's a lot here that I'm seeing for the first time. Seeing it all at once, kind of like one catch-up video after another. Yeah, it really puts into perspective how he can just kind of shift on a dime, personality-wise, fucking mood shifts day by day by day. Sometimes even within the same day.
even if I might like it, it doesn't mean it's going to work.
Most
for
of
my
the time,
streams, and that
within
sucks,
the same
'cause,
day.
like games like Metaphor, 100% I wanted to play as a playthrough, didn't work. I had to skip it. Okay, this game is right up my alley for the kind of game
He
that
really
I want
wanted to play Fire
I would
Emblem
love
Engage,
to have
guys,
this
but
in
the
the
trolls
rotation as
wouldn't
a chill
allow
game
him.
and maybe play, a couple weeks. Or maybe 2 times a week, 1 time a week.
Hey, Silent
and play
Assassin, things are
slowly.
going
No pressure, 'cause
fantastic
it's an
tonight.
older
How are
game
you
anyway.
doing?
It came out, earlier last
Doing a
year.
catch-up
so
segment
no pressure
here
to
for
even
me.
get through it. Just play it casually, have good chill nights with everyone. I can't make positive, actual people show up, engage, and support with the game. I wish I could, but I can't really twist people's arms, right? To which I said, if you guys are all going to act like a bunch of immature people, like monkeys throwing feces all around my chat, I'm just going to ignore all of you. So
Scat
then they all
fetish?
started thumbing down with the stupid Patrick emote and all of that. Their usual nonsense when they get riled up for no good reason. Basically what it is they're all showing the truth. Most of the people who are still in my kick chat are holdovers from Kino Casino. They don't like me and my content, but they think it's their clubhouse to hang out.
I think it's fair is fair. It's probably a decent percentage, a non-insignificant percentage. But I think it's more raw fill people. Like the greater percentage would be percentile, as he would say, is probably raw fill people going over there just to have a little bit of fun. Not to say that there's anything wrong with that, because it's not. They can do what they want. But no, I think it's more like that. Like people just go over there having fun, expand dong style.
Out and be stupid. It's not. Like they can be there. I don't mind them. But if they derail the content, they're going to be treated like a child, like they're acting. You see? So they're coming into the chat and they're acting like that. This is happening all day. Like this kept happening all day during Call of Duty. These troll subs and shit like that, right?
You get paid for it.
I just ignored it completely.
It's so weird how like he's fine with them being in the kick chat because he allegedly gets paid $10 a month for them to be there. But when they gift him troll subs, like that method of troll support doesn't count. And it doesn't give him money.
And I kept playing Call of Duty, and today was actually a good stream of Call of Duty where I did well. I was actually doing much better than I had done
setting up
in
server
Black
right
Ops
now?
7
Cool.
the entire year, basically.
I don't know how to do any of that shit.
They tried to completely own and derail the chat. So then I come back tonight for this game, and they're doing it again. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, nothing is happening. What are you upset about?
They always lose 20% of the viewership whenever they cover DSP. I'd say it's mostly raw fill people. Yeah, whenever they cover DSP on the casino, like it's the last segment for a reason. They know there is a certain significant subsect of their audience that doesn't like the fill content, but there are detractors who watch that do like that shit. So they have to cover it no matter what. And it's a personal thing for them at this point too, felting fill. But they know that there is a huge chunk of their audience that just doesn't tune in for that shit. So it's the last segment for a good reason.
They have nothing to be upset about. They're just upset to be upset because they think that they own the kick chat. They don't. So I let them spam the Patrick emo all night, but the people who went out of their way to basically be very toxic, I had to ban. There was a bunch of them. They were saying horrible things about me and my wife and all kinds of fucked up stuff. I had to turn off some of the commands. Like I had to turn off the big ups command. I had to turn off the what was it? There's another command, like a lookup command or whatever. 2 of the commands that you had created, I had to disable them because they were spamming the chat with them. Like no one could even talk because it was just nonstop spamming of commands. Boo!
I'm sorry. I apologize. That snuck up on that was that one snuck up on me. No, this shit really is gonna haunt him until the end of time, huh? Literally, just Patrick Star booing lives rent free in his head. All right, that's the lip smacking video there. We just watched that one. All right. This is from a few days ago, but I don't believe I watched it. Toxic as hell, 20 minutes into the first 2026 stream. Trashes on everyone. Yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't watch the pre-stream this was from. I was out and about. I heard it was pretty bad, though. Thank you for the 25 bits, Infamous.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. And if anything, in 2025, I want you to think about how much stuff we ditched, right? I want you to think about this. All the mobile game nonsense, the WWE Champions bullshit,
I want you to
all
think
that
about
is
it.
gone. It doesn't matter anymore. It's all dead. It's dead topics. It's in the past. It doesn't even affect me or apply to me anymore. How about all the long-running memes about DSP is an ongoing beggar? DSP is someone who's only in it for the money. DSP is all about his goals,
lips.
and that's all he cares about, right? It's, you know, like they say, actions speak louder than words, and tonight we had pretty much the same attendance that we've been getting every game. We've been getting, you know, half engagement for what I was getting, and the support is slow compared to what we were doing, so you tell me, right? I mean, I have the evidence. I have what I need. Well, guess what? There's no more goals. There aren't anymore. It's been over a month. In fact,
they're just invisible now.
And I'm not doing goals. We're not trying to hit arbitrary milestones.
They're translucent.
In fact, when it comes to
you
DSP
lowered the
transparency, when it comes to monthly marathons, we don't have to qualify for them. I just do it just for fun. By the end of 2025, I became a beggar.
Guys, I need that money. I really do. Please help me, or I won't be able to beat detractors. I need to improve bodily.
Arlo Knight, now Sim Knight, now Phil Knight.
My own destiny.
That's what happens when you have a lot of video watching streams in a row.
Instead of it being all about doing this and hitting this and having to do that, none of that applies anymore. Okay? So great stuff, right? Absolutely amazing. And let them continue to content farm and be miserable, because here's the truth.
They're farming content.
I want you to think about something, all right? Really now, matter-of-factly think about it. If you want something to be clip farmed, this will be what they're going to clip farm, so get ready for this.
Clip this, trolls.
Every single day, I come to stream. I get to sit down and hang out with an awesome audience of people who are like-minded to me. They like video games. They like chilling. They
That's
like
what I do, too. I'm doing it right now.
I get to enjoy different games every day. Sometimes it's an RPG.
Thank you for the lurk, Pim Pam.
Sometimes it's a fighting game. Sometimes it's a puzzle game. Sometimes it's a driving game. Sometimes it's just a chill experience. Whatever it is, it's a good variety of content, so I never get bored. And I get a good audience for each kind of content that I create. Every time that I sit in this chair, I feel refreshed and happy that I get to make content that people care about and depend on every day. People say I'm one of the most dependable content creators out there, and I'm absolutely excited for that. Randy says, I found your stream for the asthma interview after a couple of streams. This is insufferable. The interview is an act. I wish you the best. I hope you find peace. What is insufferable? Me playing Expedition 33? What a stupid thing to say. You realize that in life, you have to justify things you say, right? You don't just say things like that and not back them up. Like, you actually have to, like, give justification. I
With
want
limited
people to
characters
feel
in a
like
YouTube
DSP
message,
Gaming
I
is
don't
a
know.
place you can come just enjoy games at face value and have a good chill time. and
What
not
a
have to
message.
worry
That guy
about
really
any of that
riled him up.
drama and
He
crap
didn't really
from
go
the
after that.
outside, Okay?
He didn't
Literally, we
go.
don't let that
Did you
drama
notice
and crap
that?
affect us. Instead, we're just here to chill and have a good time.
He did not go as hard on that guy as he could have. Was it because he mentioned that he came from Asmon's community? He feared that if that clip might, he feared if that was true and that went back to Asmon and Asmon saw him go hard on that guy, that it'd be a bad look. That was very interesting. He was not as tough on that guy as he could have been.
Okay, literally, we don't let that drama and crap affect us. Instead, we're just here to chill and have a good time and actually unplug from the drama of the real world when we're here together.
Yeah, you do a longer message, he calls you a stalker, weirdo, psycho. You're a psycho, bud.
That's not to say that we ignore it all. If there's gaming news or whatever, we'll cover it and we talk about it. But for the most part, we're just here to enjoy each other's company and have a great positive time. That's what I like. So I want you to think about that environment, all right? Where every day we're just here and we're really positive and enjoying everything that we're doing. Now I want you to think about the drama farmers.
No.
The content farmers out there.
No, June the
Literally
King won't even
every
think
day,
about them.
They have to go down into the trenches of the filth of the internet. They have to find a new person that
No,
embarrassed
Shroom
themselves.
spent 3
They have
days
to
not
find a new
doing that.
toxic thing
And
that happened. Someone got
and
arrested.
had
Someone
fun.
exposed themselves on stream. And this is their experience of what they have to do on the internet every day.
No,
They're
it's not.
literally in the trenches of garbage, of internet trash, the bottom of the barrel. And this is their existence every single day.
No,
Now,
I was
they
playing
present
Rayman and the
themselves as if
Grinch.
they're above it, but in reality, those kinds of people aren't above anything. If all you do is involve yourself with garbage, guess what you are? Garbage.
Maybe
Because
that's
the only
true
way
for
that you can
Keemstar and
ever get
ALR.
anything positive out of anyone is by making fun of other people on their worst day. If your best
Is this
day
your
of
worst
work
day?
is because someone else had a bad day,
Guy who
you're not
reacted
doing
to
anything
LTG and
meaningful
Wings
whatsoever
documentaries.
to a single person on Earth. And if you didn't exist, everything would still continue.
Guy who
I want you to think
fucking
about
comments
this.
on
If
Wings detractor
tomorrow
videos.
I decided I would never stream again, there would have been an entire ecosystem of people who would say, Phil's gone? I can't believe it. So I can't watch his content. I can't enjoy
They'll
it.
move on
or
to someone
I can't make
else.
fun of it. I can't clip farm it. I can't drama farm it. An entire ecosystem of thousands, if not tens of thousands, if not even hundreds of
If this
thousands
is true,
of
the
people
Kino
would
Casino
say,
would be out of
"Damn,
business."
DSP is gone. Now there's a gap. And that sucks. It's leaving a void in content creation on this planet.
Yeah,
If
I'll
the
just have
drama
no one else to
farmer
watch.
Content creators disappeared tomorrow, no one would give a shit because they would say, oh, well, move on to the next. Because they're all disposable. They're all meaningless people because all they do is keep generating and propagating this same toxic content. They're a dime a dozen.
That's exactly what you do with your
Anyone can
fucking
do it.
VODs.
Anyone can be good at it.
You know how much
Anyone can
server
make money
space you
doing
take
it.
up over on YouTube?
Honestly, doing that is the easy way out when you have no talent. That's exactly what it is. If you have absolutely nothing positive to offer the planet, you become a toxic drama farmer. And then you make crappy videos about people, degrading them, saying they did things they didn't do, restreaming them and copying their content without legal permission.
I actually
sitting there
restream you
and
less
saying
now than
that
I
they
used to.
actually did and said things that never happened, but you spin it for your own purposes so you can get clickbait and
Why am I
morons will throw you
toxic?
money. That's the worst level of content.
He's never
on the
changed,
internet,
Toy
and that
Zoomers.
is
He's actually
something that
gone
I am
much
not going
worse.
to be involved in anymore. I want you to understand that, yes, there was an experiment that had to happen. We had to go through it. We had to grow from it. And I feel like we have. I feel like we've been in the trenches of the slop. We've seen what the slop content is.
The slop
and we've
content. Yeah,
crawled
it's
out.
yours.
We came out the other end. And there's still all these people in our tail view, our rear view, who are stuck back there, who are gonna be stuck there because that's all they can ever do. I've said it before and I say it again. Once you put the clown makeup on, you can't ever wash it off. So once you degrade
If anything,
yourself
that only applies to your
that's who
boyfriends
you
like
are.
Review
You're
Tech
the
and
drama
Wings.
farmer. You're the person who's a defamatory content creator. You're done. You're now stuck doing that endlessly, and you can never ever recover. If any of them ever wanted to be a serious creator of any kind, no one would give a crap because they've already degraded themselves to be with the toxic stuff forever. So I'm so happy that I refused to do what I was told. I didn't ditch everything that I loved. I didn't give up and throw in the
Dipped
towel
your
and
toe
say,
in it.
forget games.
I would say it was
time
more than
for
a toe.
drama. This is what's prominent.
Where do you
and
forget about the
popular
pre-streams
now,
where you
because that's
A-logged
the easy
Duty
way
and
out
Super
for
Crazy
pussies.
and
When you're a
Cog and
coward,
Ralph?
When you're a pussy and you have no talent, you give up on what you love. And
Why is
instead, you
LTG
just
a
do what's
pussy?
easy and you take the easy paycheck. I've never done that.
There's a right answer for that
I never
question.
took the big sponsorship
What would his
deal.
answer
I never
be?
took the games for free that I could have back in the
You
day. I
did.
could have
Oh,
done
back in the
so
day.
much
Back
when
in
I
the
was a
day.
prominent YouTuber and I said no.
Mario and Sonic at the Olympics? Tainted Grail, he died. Oh, sorry, Momology. He said back in the day. What about that one game he did for the bounty board? What about the Assassin's Creed Odyssey? Was it Odyssey sponsorship? No, it's okay, because I'm already playing the game, so I'm going to give you my honest feedback on it.
Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon Collector's Edition from Questline and Awakened Realms. Because if I do that, I will change as a person. My content will not be
What about
genuine.
the fucking beanbag
I refuse
chairs?
to play that game. And so many went that route. So many went the route of the shill and the sellout. So I already forewent that path. And then last year, the path presented itself, the route of drama, the route of the content farmer. And I said, I'm not going to do that either. I'm
No,
going to
you
march
went-
to
you
the
went
beat of
all
my
in.
own drum.
You
I'm gonna
went
do my
all
thing,
in.
and I'm going to persevere. It might be hard, and it might be a bloody
You still
battle,
make fun of
but
Jordy.
I'm going to persevere through all of this crap, and we're going to come
You still
out
A-log
better,
Review Tech USA.
stronger, wiser.
Dude, he was trolling Review Tech today.
And overall, I think people will see at the end of the day that this was all for the best. Ladies and gentlemen, today is January 1st, 2026.
Yeah, Phil used to play like WWE Supercard, and now the thing is that he still plays WWE Champions. You don't know this, but he pretty much said it all, but like straight up said it. But he knows that we know that he knows that we know. He streamed WWE Champions for a period of time. Like he just like let the cat out of the bag. He used an alternate account, but he just said fuck it, and he straight up streamed that game. He was like kind of owning the bit, but not really. And he was really only doing it because PvP told him to. But yeah, he streamed WWE Champions. And bro, when he streamed it, he knew everything about that game. He knew like, he was like an encyclopedia for that game. If that wasn't proof enough, man, he knew things about that game that no one else should know. Hey, Coyote.
I'm Darkside Phil Burnell, and I can tell you, it was all for the best. We are past all of it, and now we could just move forward positively with games and fun and a great community.
Oh, you were familiar with that?
The people who are upset.
Yeah, the
because
Kino
they're
Casino tried to get
stuck
him
back
to
there in
admit
the
it.
drama slot
To like straight up
are
say
with
it.
that.
He
It's a
still
harsh
won't straight
reality
up
for
say
them
it.
to see. You don't fuck with dark.
He does it. He has admitted during a documentary reaction to the June the King documentary. If you know June the King, he put out a documentary on him. DSP reacted to his own documentary. He admitted that yes, he does play the game. He still plays the game, but he doesn't put money into it as much as he used to. He puts a certain amount, but you don't need to know what it is. And he's allowed to spend money on gacha games if he wants to. And you're a stalker if you want to know how much he spends in it. And the account still isn't his, but it was at some point. But there was like identity theft and all. Basically, anything and everything to say the information that people have right now isn't correct.
Darkside Phil. Because you're never going to win. I'm always going to be here. I am the rocks against which the waves crash, and you may erode me, and I might get older, and I might lose some hair, and I might get gray in the face, and I might get droopy fucking jowls, and I may, have weak knees.
He
and I may
admits
have
he
less
has jowls.
energy, but I'm still here. It doesn't matter what you say and do.
Again, this is why DSP can outlast Nicolas Maduro. He's got the same win conditions as Ralph. As long as he gets to live another day, DSP and Ralph consider that a W. Ralph said it himself. He said, "Oh, what did he say? Even if I die, I will have died. I will have lived, Gator. Even if I die, even if I die, I will have lived. I'm gonna die standing, bish." And DSP is the same way.
It doesn't affect me. I'm going to be here every day that I want to, for as long as I possibly want to. I'm the one who determines if I turn the stream on and off. I'm the one who determines the content I put out on that stream. And I will be the one to determine the final day that I decide to make content, because I will always be in control, and there's absolutely nothing you can ever do about it. So sit and spin on it.
All right, there it is. Let's pull this up. I've been stalling on watching this because I heard nothing fucking happened. But I guess I may as well see what all came of this. Yeah, illicit clips. Okay. All right, Koizumers, this is gonna be like Christmas for both of us all over again. So, I had said earlier that they had talked before, and they did. They recently came into contact over Christmas Eve, and I haven't seen this myself yet. This was during Phil's Christmas Eve show. 39 minutes, holy shit. Ethan Ralph joins DSP, Fur Babies, Christmas in Mexico, Wrestling, Associates, and Hot Seat Questions. Can you even believe what you're looking at right now, man?
Ethan, how are you doing, man? First of all, it's great to see you. Haven't talked to you in a very, very long time. So first of all, I want to say Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever it is that you're doing over there.
I promise this isn't AI.
I hope that you're having a good holiday season.
I am, you know.
I'm having a good holiday,
my cat's had some, kidney stone issues and stuff like that, but she's bouncing back.
Great way to start a conversation.
Great to hear.
Things are going pretty good.
Brave for Cleo.
We're fellow cat dads, and
I was told this was the main idea of the conversation.
As a human, really, they can. A lot of people be like, "Oh, it's just a pet." No, I'm sorry. Like a dog, a cat can be just as much as a family member as anybody else in your family. And I get it. I wish that your cat, is it Cleo, I believe? Cleo.
Why is he sporting the trucker Medicare looking hat with the shades? So he got his ass kicked in Portugal. It fucked up his eye forever, and he's gotten self-conscious about that after getting his ass beat. I have a 7TV emote for that. I'm pretty sure he got 7TV installed. This is him getting his ass kicked in Portugal. I almost said Mexico. This is him getting his ass kicked in Portugal by Cog. No, not by Cog, but by Cog's friend. Cog and his friend Dan traveled to Portugal to stalk Ralph, and then Cog, like a Pokemon trainer, sicked his friend on Ralph, and Cog's friend kicked his ass. And that is a 7TV emote of Ralph getting his shit kicked in. His eye has never recovered. He now has a wonky eye, and he scammed the hospital in Portugal. He never paid his bill, and he's put on shades ever since. The reason why he is in black and white is for a similar medical issue. He's got, I forget what the name of the condition is, but his skin is like perpetually blistering red now. I think from the alcoholism, the overindulgences and vices of his has now turned his skin beet red at all times, all hours of the day. Rosadia? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, broken orbital bone in his nose. It wasn't a bean that fucked his eye up, it was when he got beat up. Oh, no, you're right. Halligan might have it. It was, no, you have it. He got his orbital nose bone beat up because this was not filmed. He had 2 trips to Portugal and got beat up during both trips. The second trip was by Cog and Cog's friend Dan. I believe it was the first trip in which he overstepped his boundaries, and we still don't have the full story, but it's alleged that he did something with a prostitute, and some Portuguese men took revenge on him or something and kicked his ass. I think he overstepped his boundaries, and these men responded in kind to him, but he acted like they had just jumped him and stuff, and they stole his purse, and then put his purse up for sale, and then I think, was it Mr. Vickers that bought the purse? Oh, Rosacea? Sorry. This is the first time I'm trying to pronounce that. Yeah, something about not paying a hooker, something around that, and then, like, I guess the pimps took vengeance. If we ever get in a Discord call, I will die. That probably won't go good for either of us.
Yeah.
For Cleopatra, but we call her Cleo, of course. I call her Cleo.
Awesome. I wish Cleo the best. I actually wore the...
I'm just glad... You remember Cleo. I'm glad Cleo's still alive. It seems like she's having some medical issues, but Cleo's been his longest sidekick, longer than Gator, longer than Zidane, Flamenco, Bibble, longer than his wife Nora. Cleo has been with this guy through so much. Somehow made it to Mexico, somehow survived the many hurricanes that he put her through with that mountain of food, bitch, cats don't fold to bullshit, and somehow still persists to this day. So we hope Cleo lives forever. I remember this now. He was hunted for days too. Legitimately, I remember Ralph calling people out, also inciting a bar fight where he got dragged into a gutter, also still slammed into a car. Yeah, he's had some many misadventures up there in Portugal. Did you remember why he went? He went there to he said he was gonna go grape Andy Worski's sister. And he was gonna stunt on Worski by going to Portugal, thinking that Worski never went there. But in reality, Worski goes there like all the time for vacations and shit, and to go see family. So it was like a completely moot point. It made no sense to go. He went there just to get drunk, and apparently also went there to get his ass beat.
Cat ugly sweater for this segment of my marathon in honor of Cleo and actually Jasper Kitty. Well, he was on the floor, but I think my wife just came home from work and he came dashing out of the room. Oh, he's actually sitting at the door. He's confused. He's like, should I stay with Dad or should I go see Mom? You can go see Mom. It's okay, Jasper. And I'll join you after.
The baby voice.
She's taking a nap right now, but there's a good chance she'll jump up here during our
I'm sure the
segment.
chat was loving this part.
And of course, I've been babying her a lot. Sometimes I'll make her get down off the deck, but now, you know, she's gotten used to me letting her up here every single time. So she's taking advantage. But yeah, she's been bouncing back.
Yeah, the Great Gun Hunt was on.
Oh, wow.
Talk about how much cats can mean to you. She's been with me through everything before the kill stream, during the kill stream, through the travails and triumphs and all that. And so definitely consider her a part of my family for sure. And
it's all Ralph
she's
has
older,
left.
so they gave her some gabapentin and some stuff that takes longer to get out of a cat system. But as far as her kidney stone goes, it's just a food support for now, and that might dissolve it, but it's not in a place that is blocking anything, and her kidneys are still working well, and so no surgery needed as of now.
Great.
Good, that's good to hear.
Oh, I get so nervous.
Can you tip me now,
You know,
Ralph?
a few years ago, Jasper had a really ongoing thing with urinary tract infections.
And Phil
we took him
refused to pay for the blood
vets in
work.
our area, and they were like awful vets. Like we take him there and be like, okay, my cat has a urinary tract recurring issue, and they'd be like, okay,
He really
so we wanna
litigated
do
this
a
with
blood
Ralph?
test for $400. I'd be like, wait, what? He has a urinary tract issue. Like we know what it is. Why do we need a $400 blood test? And it was just really bad. Then we finally got him to a good vet who he told them what the problem was. And the vet's like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give him this antibiotic. We're going to treat him with this, change his diet. So he has this special diet now. And it cleared up. It's hard sometimes to find a good vet who knows what they're doing. And a lot of these people are trying to really get your money.
Yeah,
It's
Ralph being
kinda
obsessed
sad.
with his Caesar.
I'm really glad to hear that your cat's doing
Caesar
well.
187.
You know, that's excellent. That no surgery. Ooh, it's always a risk with surgery with pets, man. Really.
Well, I want to tell you something. The American veterinary industry, now there's some good vets in America, don't get me wrong, but it's a complete boondoggle. It's a complete scam. So Cleo,
if you want to know the truth
first time
about
she
it,
went, her bladder was inflamed. Now they didn't catch the kidney stone at first. I wish
oh
they
my
would have,
god,
but
it
her
really is going to be a
bladder
talk
was
just
inflamed,
about
but it was
cats.
because of the kidney stone. Anyway, they put her on antibiotics.
Ralph, say a slur or something.
Meloxicam, which I ended up not
Actually, don't do
giving
that.
her after
Don't do
a couple
that,
days
please.
because it has a black box warning in the U.S. Regardless, that was
I should have listened.
about
You guys did warn
$160,
me.
and they did blood tests and they did an ultrasound. That was $160 in Mexico. And then when I took her back this last time, they kept her overnight. They did x-rays. They did blood pressure. They did another ultrasound. They took urinalysis where they actually take it at the vet's office and stick a needle in her bladder, basically, and pull that out. And also bought several cans of this expensive food. And it was like $78 for all that in Mexico. So, and that was with an overnight stay. I was told by a cat expert friend
Hey,
of
you
mine
love
that
your
would have
cat
cost
though,
at least
right?
Probably $3,000 in the United States. So it really is kind of a travesty. And sometimes, you know, you just don't have the money. A lot of people don't have the money and have to just watch their animals die. But that is one good thing about Mexico. Is they still have good veterinary care, but it's a lot cheaper because if it wasn't, people just wouldn't go at all. So,
well, that interesting topic. Speaking of Mexico, for those who don't know, Ethan actually lives in Mexico. And
why is that?
I wanted to ask you about the holiday season down there.
Oh my God! Don't ask why he's in Mexico.
as it is in the United States. As you know, here was supposed to be a religious holiday about the birth of Jesus Christ, and then over the years it's become Santa Claus, a ridiculous amount of ways to capitalize on this, selling 1 million products, gifts, and everything. Is it like that down there, or has it stayed? Because from what I'm to understand, in Mexico, Catholicism really still is like the major religion down there. So
yeah, you
is
can
it
relate
more
to that,
of a
Bill.
big religious thing, or did they actually kind of like turn it into like a sold out thing too?
It's not nearly the same. I mean, they
I'm
still
torturing
have Christmas
myself.
trees and Christmas
I
gifts and
didn't
all that
watch this
stuff
until
and
now.
Sales. I mean, that's kind of par for the course. But
yes, Phil is educating Ralph about Christmas.
And again, there's spots in America where it's different. There's more community stuff. Here in Mexico, it's not perfect. Merida's like the best part, in my opinion, where I live. But there's a much stronger sense of
what Ralph means by that is that he's in the widest part of Mexico.
Community, for instance. They have special days throughout the month, like they fulfill the whole Christmas calendar. Like you mentioned, I think 95% of the country is Catholic, and so each one of those days,
the other 5% is Islamic.
Special get-togethers and events with family, and just barrio is the Spanish term for neighborhood. But just the other day,
my
there was
barrio
a
brothers,
whole block party where I live. And everybody's out celebrating Christmas, and yeah, it's a much stronger sense of community. And not that they don't have gifts and commercialization, they do, but yeah, it's different in that way. And just in general, I've talked about this before. In Mexico,
never say
a lot of people have cars and stuff, but you don't really need one because you can.
He's all about tortas, man.
Almost anywhere you need to go, unless it's like a specialized place.
He eats tortas all the time over there.
Office,
my torta, bitch.
It's just a totally different thing, and it's a much stronger sense of community and family, actually, in Mexico. Every restaurant that's big enough and popular enough has a special zone for kids to go play while their parents eat. That used to be a thing in America too, and so yeah, all that still exists here. And I know Mexico, it's quirky in some ways, different in some ways.
Ralph talking about tortas for 45 minutes straight.
Yeah,
that shit has not changed.
Of community and family, actually, in Mexico. Yeah.
Awesome. So for those who don't know, by the way, because many of the people watching on my stream right now are relative newcomers or someone who jumped on my content in the last couple of months for good reason. As you probably have heard, I had a big interview with Asmongold. It got me a big boost
Did you
in
hear,
attention,
Ralph?
and I have a lot more eyes on me now.
I talked to the biggest creator ever, Ralph. I'm doing great, Ralph.
But they may not know who you are, so I just want to give a little bit of a premise that this is Ethan Ralph, and he was a guest
you guys got distracted talking about
wrestling
cats.
Podcast show, Smart Guys, earlier this year. He showed up for a special episode, and then we did a big, cumulative WrestleMania recap show.
I don't believe he's currently in the metal shed, but it's funny to say that he still is.
He's a lifelong wrestling fan. When we were doing the show, he added a ton to his appearances. It was really a great part of the show. And what I wanted to do is have him back today, just get caught up, just see what he's up to. Pick his brain a little bit about pro wrestling and everything that's been going on with that, and just in general stuff on the internet. So, in general, Ethan, just so you know, I literally have not watched wrestling at all since WrestleMania. I have not watched a single match. I have not watched a single show.
Ralph?
I'm a little bit kind of educated on what just happened. I guess John Cena just had his final match, and that was the big ongoing plot line with WWE this year, is that this was the final year for Cena.
Can you let Ralph talk?
This last match.
It's kind of why I'm watching.
At one point, he won the title at WrestleMania, then he dropped the title, and he back and forth.
Yeah, Ralph will just nod off from time to time.
I'm assuming you did follow wrestling this year, right? Being that you're a big fan.
I'm a huge wrestling fan. I did follow wrestling this year.
I did watch it, in fact.
When I was a kid and when I was, a stoner for a lot of my 20s and college days or whatever.
It's true, Mark.
Pretty much everything there was. I'd be watching.
That's hilarious, Ralph.
A little TNA, not too much. New Japan Pro Wrestling, I was huge into. Also, there's a huge New Japan show. Wrestle Kingdom's coming up. Tanahashi's last match against Okada, they sold it out, $50K. I'll be watching that. Been a while since I watched New Japan, but yeah, I've watched a good bit of wrestling, but I still don't get as much time to watch as I'd like, but I always keep up. So if it's a big Raw, if it's a big event, I'm watching. I saw the majority of John Cena's matches. I think all of them.
Man, keep up means watching Twitter.
Yeah, I'm definitely caught up on everything, with the caveat that I don't get to see everything just because I stream so much and there's only so many hours in the day.
Right.
A lot of times.
Ralph will stream for like 12 hours and just watch the news.
And takes like that, so I always stay.
That's like how I stream for 3 hours and just watch Phil.
Honest question for you. I stopped watching at WrestleMania. All right. You have been keeping up on all of it for the rest of the year. Do you feel like what WWE did this year with the John Cena plot line and all the suspense and everything, was it a good payoff? Did it end on a high note? Do you think they did it well? Or do you think they dropped the ball with John Cena's last run?
I think I didn't have a problem with the finish of his final match, actually. Now
against Gunther. That was Gunther, and it was the submission, right? He actually submitted John Cena for the first time ever.
And Cena talked about it with Cody Rhodes in an interview, and he compared it to death, actually, and just happily slipping away, surrounded by loved ones. He has kind of a smile on his face when he taps out.
I'd gut her if you know what I mean,
He could have fought on a little bit longer, but the result was going to be the same. That was kind of his artistic spin on it. So I didn't have a problem with him losing. There's an argument, the guy who says never give up, that's his slogan, actually tapped out in his last match. To me, that's a little poetic too. A lot of people have a problem with that. I didn't have a problem with the last match. I had a problem
know your
with
limits, right?
the majority of the run.
It's time to tap. It's time
the
to
heel
tap.
turn was one of the hottest things that they've done.
The script says it's time to tap, rather.
I thought it was awesome. And then The Rock just dipped out, or there's different explanations here. Either he told them he was only going to be there for Elimination Chamber and they just wanted the viral moment, and Triple H just booked that anyway, knowing they weren't going to have The Rock. To me, you can't do that heel turn. And
now Rock had
Cena
to go
sells
film
his
Jungle
soul,
Cruise
quote, unquote,
too.
to The Rock without The Rock ever appearing again the whole rest of the year. So that was a big problem. WrestleMania, was it WrestleMania 41? The main event sucked.
Go
Travis
film a
Scott
Switch
took
commercial.
18 minutes to walk out
Remember
to the
when
ring.
Rock did the Switch commercial?
You know, so that was terrible. I will say though, there were some great matches though. I love the CM Punk match in Saudi Arabia. I love the Cody Rhodes match at SummerSlam. The Brock Lesnar match, that was another thing though at WrestlePalooza. That was like, why are you gonna have Cena get destroyed, especially when you know he took another couple losses too. He lost to Dominic Mysterio, I think twice. Lost the feud to Mysterio and then lost to Gunther at the end as well. Why are you going to have him get destroyed by Brock Lesnar in less than 10 minutes? I didn't understand that. That was baffling. There is a theory that Triple H had it in kind of for Cena. I could see that, or I can also just see incompetence and short-term booking.
Well, that June question where June said, that's a lot of things in that question, Phil. I am lost.
You kind of have to have
like
that laid out. And one more.
That's what happens when you let him ramble for too long.
At SummerSlam, he just
gives you a 500-word essay before you're allowed to respond.
And they'd kind of hinted at it, and Punk was talking to him, and I guess there were some hints dropped, but he just, came out on SmackDown and said, "Yeah, you know what? That was all BS, and I didn't mean it, and I want to be the old me now." And they just turned him face in one night.
That's bullshit,
that was a
Coach. That's bullshit.
Incoherent booking, in my opinion, but some great match. The AJ Styles match was awesome as well. I think that was in October, I believe, or November. No, it was in October. So that was great. Some great matches. Didn't have a problem with the ending there, but there were some problems with
Jesse,
the run.
I actually do remember the Tooth Fairy movie.
Like a C.
That came out at like the perfect time for me to be the attempted target audience.
In there.
So that's funny.
I was not a fan. I did not watch it.
I knew that he had
Remember the
wrestled
sequel?
Cody Rhodes again because I knew that he had dropped the title. But outside of that, I had
Larry
no
the
idea
Cable
he
guy?
wrestled any of those other people because I
guess
have
they
not
couldn't
been
get The
following
Rock
it.
back.
And now I'm listening to you, and I'm like, it sounds to me like they really wanted him to just have every high-profile match. The CM Punk
don't look up the Tooth
Cody
Fairy
Rhodes
2
rematch, the Brock Lesnar rematch. Everything had to be hit
I think it's called
right?
Tooth Fairy 2. You can't handle the tooth.
Gunther as his final match, and the way that I see it, all I knew about was the Gunther end, the finish of that match. The way I see it is him tapping out, even though he's never give up, he's tapping out. This is his way of saying, I'm going out on my own terms. I'm ready to give up. I'm ready to say I'm done. I'm hanging. I'm putting the boots in the middle of the ring. I'm walking
Bill
away.
saying
It's
he's
my
given
time
up
to do it. I'm doing it of my own volition. It's not someone forcing me to do it. It's me saying I'm ready to go and to give him the rub on the way out. So
I think you remember that?
I get it. Like,
yeah, I
get
thought that was like
ending.
no, Jesse's unlocking like a core
in-between,
memory in me.
Like you just said, the mess
These
that it
fucking
was.
movies.
Oh, there's a great CM Punk match, but then there's a terrible Brock Lesnar match. What is with the Dominic Mysterio angle? That's why after WrestleMania, I was like, I got to walk away from this product, because when you invest so much time in a product, like you said, it's hard to invest that much time in WWE because there's so much to watch. And when you're a busy adult, you can't just sit there and watch.
I'm a busy adult,
There's
man.
so much going on.
I have to beg online for money.
You want, like, I would have loved
Where's
to see
my reward?
have a final match, him against, I know this would never happen, but him against Batista again. Like, just to have the match, because that was one of the epic rivalries of all time, was him and Batista, or him and Edge. And we know that would never happen because Edge is in AEW. But to see those final matches, like, yes, that's cool, because this is really his final run. But then you hear about, oh, they botched this, they botched that. And like, it's so exhausting. I'm so glad that after WrestleMania, I honestly was like, you know, I tried it for 4 months. I brought back my wrestling show. I like doing it, by the way. And you, again, you were a great guest host. I really
like
appreciate
doing it
you
with
coming
Triple
on.
P.
You added a ton
Talk
to
about
that show's episodes. But for me to watch all that wrestling for those 4 months, to invest all that time, and then to not even like WrestleMania was like the tipping point for me. And then to hear now that it was like, it was kind of like a 50-50
the tipping point
deal
was
for the rest of the year. It's
PvP.
like, I got it. I'm getting older. I got to invest my time in the stuff that is good, not the stuff that's 50-50. You know what I mean? So that's why I stepped away.
And WrestleMania sucked for the most part. Let's be real. You know, I did like the triple threat. Was it CM Punk and Rollins and Roman Reigns? CM Punk got his night one main event. I think maybe.
Hey, Sasha.
Hopefully he'll get I don't know if he could possibly get a night two, but.
I'm trying to finish the last final stars of Mario Galaxy here as Luigi. I got, look, I got 20 to go. Give it another hour, we might actually be done. And I'm just watching stuff to soothe my nerves as I do.
He'll probably get another night one main event.
How was the stream?
This coming WrestleMania. The Dominic Mysterio interaction I actually really loved.
Did we win the Mumble Wubbles?
Dominic Mysterio is going to be a world champion sooner rather than later, in my opinion. He's also, I live in Mexico. They bought AAA, which is the #2 promotion in Mexico, but they've really enhanced
vibe into your gacha dailies.
AAA. They just sold out the new arena.
We were talking about gachas earlier.
And I thought he tore his shoulder, dislocated his shoulder during that match, but I guess he's okay. But I like that. It's just, okay, he's losing too many matches, like on the way to, like he needs to be kind of, in my opinion,
most were closer, which is nice. So that's good to hear.
The end, especially if he's
now you can do the 20 gigabyte Zenless Zone Zero update patch,
which I knew was going to happen. The live audience seemingly did not know that, but I knew that would happen. So I just thought it made that a little bit less effective. And also, I know they wanted to get the title back on Cody at some.
That's why we can't do any of those fancy schmancy gachas. Like fucking 20 gigabyte update. Ugh. What are you talking? You think I'm just made of space over here? I don't even like downloading apps for restaurants and fast food joints. Oh, download the app and you can get. No, fuck you. I respect the space on my phone. I'm not downloading apps for literally every business that I go to. You get it?
SummerSlam, especially after the shitty
buy a new SSD for the gacha space.
Main event.
Be like Ann got a dedicated drive for the gachas.
If he would have had the title still at the end of this, that's another little qualm that I have. How much more would it have meant? They still calling him
was of 118 gigs on PC. That's insane.
And all the promos, he has the belt.
How do people
on his
do
shoulder.
it?
It would have meant a lot more had he still been the undisputed WWE
the MSI
champion.
could never.
But he wasn't.
Literally, he could never.
I agree there. Like, when I heard that he dropped the title at SummerSlam back to Cody Rhodes, I was like, I thought that was the end of the plot line. Like, I thought that was it. That was the culmination, that he would lose it at the end of the year. Why is he losing it at SummerSlam? That just blew my mind. Like, I was at that point when I heard that, I was like, I'm so glad I didn't invest. I'm so glad that I separated myself, because I feel like if I had gone from WrestleMania to SummerSlam and saw that,
just
I would
rip
have been
the
so
models
pissed and all that time wasted.
What are you gonna do with the models,
what did they do
Mr.
here?
Pun?
You know, it doesn't make any sense to me.
SummerSlam match was great. I didn't like this was like a cinematic effect when he came up from under the stage. It rose up and he was still holding Cody Rhodes. I mean, that was great. Kind of.
They reduce the size for phones by deleting unused data. So I know they do that for Fire Emblem, so that's why they're always like smaller games on the phone, but they have no tool on the PC for that. Yeah, no, it's not for me.
A moment or
it might look and maybe even play better on PC. I don't know. Oh, you can play with the keyboard or whatever. I don't know. It's 100 gigs, you're good.
Whatever, but it was a little too corny for me.
Am I having Ralph on for the vacation review? I don't think so.
It was really great. So much better than their WrestleMania match. But when I heard it, when he got the title at WrestleMania, I said, well, it's going to be up into the last match. And then obviously, well, there's two possibilities. Either he loses the title or he does go out as the champion and then they have a tournament or whatever. Figure that out. They could have went either way with that, actually. And it should have been him versus Cody. My original idea was him versus Cody in that final match, and Cody wins. But instead, they changed course. And by the way, Gunther. I usually just say Gunther, but Gunther is how
I wonder why you say it that way.
He does have a nuclear level heel heat now off this.
That's good.
We'll see if he can carry it over. But
maybe Joe.
My original idea was, he's going to hold the title.
I'm actually watching the film today. I did not watch this during the Christmas Eve marathon.
Triple H.
I am thoroughly underwhelmed.
Right. It was great getting caught up on wrestling. That's pretty much all I can really add. Like I said, I haven't watched anything this last year or anything. But
you just want to hear. You wanted Ralph to talk so you can rest your voice.
This is interesting. Let's talk a little bit about this. Over the course of 2025, since you were a guest on my wrestling show, people have reached out to me and said, would you ever collab with Ethan Rao? Like, would you do content with him? Would you do something with him? And the answer I always give is exactly the same. I have no problem with Ethan Rao. He was a great guest on my show. He added a lot to the commentary on wrestling, and he was professional.
Top 2 worst marathons he ever done anything too.
A lot of people on the internet, as you know,
really bad one I remember is the Super Bowl marathon. The last Super Bowl marathon he did.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the kind of guy, I give everyone a fair shake. I base myself off of personal experiences that I have with people. So that's why, because people, why would you associate with him? Because I don't have a problem with him. He doesn't have a problem with me. We had a good interaction. Why would I have a problem, right? But the thing is, I really feel, and this is my take, and I'd love to hear your take, I feel like the kind of content we do is completely worlds apart.
Yeah, what the fuck would they do?
Doing chill gameplay, hanging out with an audience, covering
what they watch the news together.
I purposefully tried to keep myself out of drama. Like, that's something, one of the major focuses I've had in 2025.
Imagine if Asma has actually joined the stream. Imagine that lineup. Gahul, the gun, and then Asmongold really would have dodged a bullet there. No, absolutely.
And fun with an audience.
They talk behind the scenes though after this.
Unplug themselves from drama when they come.
That means Asma knew not to go on.
That's what I'm focused on.
He probably knew who Phil was going to have on. It was like, oh shit, I can't do that.
You're covering current events. You're covering politics. You're covering drama. You're a different kind of creator than me. So it's hard for me to say, like, when
can we let Ralph talk?
Crossover be that would make sense? Maybe someday there would be one, right?
Yeah, Ralph hates games.
When people ask me
couldn't
that
even
question,
play Super Mario World.
It's not that I don't like Ethan Ralph. It's not like, oh, I'm staying away from him. It's like, what would we possibly do together? He's not going to jump on a co-op playthrough with me of a random game, and I don't even follow politics. How am I going to jump on his stream and talk about stuff, right?
I'm a lifelong gamer. I don't get to play games very much either anymore. But that's not really my content. Playthroughs and live game. I've done some gaming streams here and there. It's been a while.
Yeah, we were talking about some earlier.
That's how you got known. I got known off. Yeah.
What kind of gaming streams did you used to do, Ralph?
Interviews, sometimes with controversial people in the political sphere, debates and stuff like that. And people ask me the same thing. And first off, I'd already known that you were, not going to continue the wrestling show. That was a lane that maybe we could collab on. And they would ask me, well, when are you going to do something else with DSP? I'm like, well, I don't know. I have no problems with him at all. Basically the same thing you said. It's like, well, whenever we have a chance. And then you messaged me. It was a few days ago. I didn't see it at first, actually, because I've been so busy
Bill
with
had to reach out.
Still trying to do this show, etc.
Ralph, you gotta leak that DM. I gotta see how he approached you.
I did see it. I jumped on it. It's Christmas time, and I was happy you asked me on. And yeah, same thing happened to me.
Hello, Ethan Rao.
Is there any heat?
Would you like to come on my Christmas show?
I mean, we just. we did our thing on a couple wrestling shows, and then
DSP would participate in a co-op Phil stream. Me too,
it has a
man.
way of bringing people together.
Right.
And I know you get hit from some people as well, and you've done a good job from what I've seen.
Hey, here's the boss that made Phil crash out.
I'd say.
I hate to do this, but this is the boss that made Phil cry. I mean, look, I get it, right? If you don't know not to touch the fire, it can be pretty hard. Let's see. Come on, Luigi. Come on, Luigi. What you got? What you got? We gotta show him how it's done. Oh, there it is. That's your opportunity. All right, you know how it is. It's a rule of 4. Literally a baby game. Alright, chills out right here. Wait for the second one. Oh, wait. It's gonna stop. One more? Oh, no, he's gonna go again. Can we do it without getting hit? Oh, I think you gotta do it a certain way for him to stop. Yeah. One more. What phase did he rage quit on? This one, like the final hit? I can't remember. Oh, that was close. There it is. No damage. Stop it, Phil. What do you think about that? No, I know his version was in the second game as a speed run. The second game brings back the first game's bosses as a boss rush. But I can't remember what hit he was on, what phase of the fight he was on when he rage quit it. Alright, we got 18 stars to go. May as well just finish it up. But this might be all we can do before the final Bowser fight.
Month and a half, I've really tried to dedicate myself more towards my bread and butter, which is political coverage, some drama coverage. That
my bread and butter.
I talk about this a lot. That's the easiest, cheapest content to do, actually, is to come out here and talk about your own drama and to feed into the A-logs or the haters or whatever you want to call them.
The A-logs. Bill shouldn't know what an A-log is.
It actually diminishes yourself, and most people who like you in your own audience don't want to hear that stuff for the most part, right? That's not what they're there for. You're actually feeding and entertaining the people who hate you. So I'm trying to reteach myself that as well, and I think it's been pretty solid the last month and a half. Now there was a couple months in October through mid-November. I was on a tear there, feuding with people. I'm just kind of tired of that, especially the people I was feuding with. It's like, why am I even talking about those folks? It's just a waste of my time and talent.
Talking about feuding with Ricada and
it's tough to
Ethan Van
not fall
Skyver
into the trap because
but you
guys
did.
like us,
you did very easily, Phil.
Every single thing that we do on the internet and even off the internet 24/7. They're literally stalking us so they can find something that they can farm for clips, for content, for profit.
Yes.
So we have to be careful. Like a month ago, I had this amazing opportunity to have this interview with Asmongold. I went through with it. It went stellar. And I had all these new eyes on me. But now it's like, oh God, it's different because I have like 10,000 new people who are checking me out a day, they don't know anything about this crap. They don't know about the drama. They don't know about my detractors. It's hard because when you have an audience who know you versus a new audience that doesn't, you have to find that balance where they're going to ask you questions about, well, why don't you do this? Well, it's because of my detractors. Oh, well, they don't want to hear about detractors all day. They just want to enjoy games. They just want to chill.
Sounds like he's talking about literal farm tractors.
You're a new person. They want to be hanging out with you. They don't want to hear about toxic stuff all day. It's tough. It's a tough line to walk. It's been very challenging the last 30 days for me to find that balance. And it hasn't been perfect, but I've done my best, I feel, to try to not be constantly talking about the drama, getting into any kind of a feud, and just kind of doing...
This makes no sense. If they came from Asmon, they saw Asmon watching the Tractors, though, making fun of Phil. That's how this whole shit started. No, I get what you're saying.
Chill content, you know, and that again.
These new Asmon viewers have consumed the Tractor content before, and they like it.
Something where it made sense. The door's open. It's just like don't really do the same stuff. So, in what realm would that happen? Maybe something will one day, right? Maybe we'll find a common ground. Wrestling was that for a little bit, and then it kind of, you know, it fell out from under, you know.
You know, my haters don't think I'm a gamer. I actually have been since I was 4 years old. Maybe
he's a gamer.
Playthrough of something or some type of competitive thing.
They can play Smash.
I'm a little bit rusty though. The last game I've been playing, college football 26.
Oh my god!
I'm a sports gaming fan. They brought back the college football series.
Right.
I hate sports.
Yeah, my gaming experience, you know, spans every genre really. You know, Oblivion, Skyrim, the old BioWare stuff.
Chalupa Bros, we have our guy.
Grew up a huge Nintendo fan. Still am, actually.
No, he's not.
And Metal Gear Solid, the whole series. I played a little bit of the new.
I saw this guy play
remake,
Super Mario World on an unarchived unarchived stream.me stream.
Right, a lot of it, and so you can play it on air.
He was terrible at it.
Off air, you know, I've you know, maybe 2 to 4
I'm probably like one of
hours,
5 people that saw that stream.
And then a couple, maybe an hour or 2 in the morning, to do, you know, my hobbies or things that I enjoy, and a lot of times that's wrestling. Maybe I'll get to play a little, do a little gaming here and there. But yeah, I wouldn't be against something like that. But yeah, it's just the opportunity hadn't presented itself, and I had some people in my own audience, like I said, saying the same thing or thinking there was some type of issue there. No, it wasn't. And we just kind of do different stuff, really.
Right. Okay. Well, first of all, thanks for appearing. Thanks for coming by. I want to say again, you know, happy holidays. I wish you the best. I hope that everything's going good for you down there in Mexico.
I'm all warm and toasty for the holidays, bish.
Minor hot seat question. Do you mind one hot seat question? Okay.
I don't mind a hot, but I do have one submitted in for you. There were a couple others, but I think this guy hates you. I don't know, but go ahead. Yeah, just the other guy.
I'll ask you one. You ask me one, and then we'll be good. Sound good? We got to give the people a little bit of the drama, right? We got to do
a little bit of drama. Oh, okay. It's okay when he does drama because he only does a little bit of drama.
People are asking it in my chat right now. You don't even have to answer it if you don't want, or you could just make something up. Why do you film in black and white when you have your face cam on?
He asked him this?
Because I have rosacea, actually, and I like sometimes it breaks out. Actually, I could turn it off for a second.
He's got red skin.
My face gets red sometimes. Rosacea is a lifelong condition, and so I started this when I would get a breakout. Sometimes we get red around here. It's like the T-zone is what they call it.
Yeah.
And also, I think it kind of that's the film noir look. It kind of
makes me look cool, bish.
Look, in my opinion, maybe that's just my love of old film and stuff.
Maybe that's just my cult, man.
There's no big secret there. That's the reason. I was waiting for a real hot spot question, but let me see if I can.
Dude, I don't care. This is the thing. I don't care about this shit. I don't care about any drama with anyone on the internet. I'm so like don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. You know.
It's really not that bad. Hey, I probably could have turned it off, but there you go.
All right, here he is.
Living color here, but yeah, that's. Oh, I got started doing that. Oh, and the question I have.
Already did.
Well, there's a couple North Scout. I don't know if you know who this guy is, but. He said something about a Tainted Grail review. I don't know what that is.
Can you explain, Phil?
It's the usual. So a dev reached out to me and said, hey, we'd like to give you a copy
Rob didn't
of
even
our
say what the
game for
question
free.
was.
It'd be cool if you played it because we're trying to get some exposure. and a DLC is coming out. I was like, cool, send it my way.
Cool.
So they sent
Yeah,
it my
give
way.
me the free game.
I played
Give
it.
it to
I
me.
love the game so far. I've only played like 2.5 hours. I'm like, the game's great. So what do my trolls do? They go over to this developer and they harass them. They say,
I don't know
how
if I
dare
can
you send a free
co-sign
copy to Darkside Phil? Don't you know that he's like Satan? Don't you know that he's done this horrible thing and that horrible thing and this horrible thing and that horrible thing? And of course, it's all nonsense. It's not actually things that happened. It's what they spin it to be. And of course, the dev now has been bombarded with a bunch of toxic people and says, well, we got to save face. So all they say is, oh, big mistake. We shouldn't have sent it to him, whatever. Who cares?
He's
Like,
still
I don't
he's
care.
no,
It doesn't
he's
affect
no,
anything.
he's bothered
You know
by
what I
that.
mean? Like these people are content farmers for themselves. Like we just talked about. Like everything we do, these people are trying to stalk 24/7 so they can make content out of it to make money. So to them, if we go harass a game dev that sent DSP a free game, we get videos. Like, yeah, but it doesn't affect me.
I didn't do shit.
Why do I care?
I didn't fucking post in the
playing
Steam
game, I
forums.
like it.
I don't even
Wasn't
use
in
Steam.
a business relationship with them. They're not paying me to play their game. Who gives a shit? It's literally their own really weird.
Notice how it would matter if money was involved? It doesn't matter because money is not involved.
Very hyper-fixated, autistic-style audience that cares about that kind
Can't
of
say
shit.
that, Phil.
It doesn't
It's
affect
mean.
me and my audience at all. So we just move on
It
our
doesn't
merry way and
affect
have a
me.
great positive time. We're having great streams. We like the game. I'm actually playing it later in the week. Who cares? Let them go do their crap, right? Who gives a shit?
Would be the
it
last
may
time that
spin
he'd play
anything. I do
Tainted
have
Grail.
one more, because this is the one I was originally going to ask, and it actually asked me. He asked me a question too. I remember they asked me my favorite Christmas memory the other day, and it was actually getting. Well, off the top of my head, was receiving Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And specifically asked for it for Christmas.
Are you kidding me?
Receiving Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Specifically asked for it for Christmas. And I was one of those kids who would try to figure out what was in the presents, right? And my mom.
That
put
was
the
me
game
too,
in
the
a
year I got
really big
SpongeBob for Game Boy.
box. And I shook it around and I was like, okay, it's something that's closed or like some type of something that's not key, right? And so I opened all my presents and I didn't pick it. I got to open one present on Christmas Eve and the rest Christmas Day. And it was literally the last present. I still had a good haul, but I was a little depressed. I was like, man, she didn't.
Totally fucking would track that Ralph would be the type to like whine and get to open his gifts early.
That was like what I really wanted. And then that box that had been shaking around, I was like, okay, what is this? Like a thing of socks or something like that. And she kind of wrapped it where it didn't like make hard noise in the box. And I opened it up, unwrapped it, and it was Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So this question relates to that. He says, Phil once ranked as the #1 Street Fighter 2 player in the world after a tournament, even beating Justin Wong. But many people, likely due to sour grapes, have discounted his great victory. How does Phil respond? And again, I don't know this history, so I don't know if that's.
I'm not sure about this. Is this true?
I do know you're known to be good at fighting games, but also who does Ralph main?
He's better than
in
me.
Street Fighter 2. Well, I would say I had two back in the day, and it was Blanca. And then
It's
Vega
big
as well.
Street Fighter fan, by the way.
Like M Bison too, but the Blanca.
I like
really,
the dictate the
and
character,
Vega,
bitch.
Once I got into Vega, I really like Vega, especially on the stage where you could crawl up the cage and stuff. Yeah.
So in response to that, yeah, no, absolutely, it's a true story where I was always playing Street Fighter in arcades back in the day in the 90s. I grew up in arcades playing Street Fighter, against the local competition, and then I went to the local mall, and then after that, after a while, like late 1990s, I started traveling. I started going out. I lived in Connecticut at that point, and I started traveling to New York, New Jersey, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, that area to play in local tournaments. Now, at that point, the biggest games, it already had been past Street Fighter 2. It was like the Versus series. I don't know if you remember like Marvel versus Capcom and games like that. Sure. So I played those, and
I recall those games pretty vividly.
A tournament winner. I was like, I could place like maybe like top 10, top 15, but I could never win.
Oh,
right?
so humble.
It wasn't
Phil.
until I'd say like the mid 2000s where I found my thing. It was playing actually Street Fighter 2. Like at that point, the game was old, but it was still really recognized as like one of the best competitive games of all time. It was the one that had started it all. And it was around 2005, I went to EVO, the Nationals. It was like the big tournament in the United States. And
Dude, he's really going to tell the whole story.
Beating out every single American. The only people who placed above me were 3 Japanese players. Now, these are the guys who literally eat, sleep, and bleed this game, right? So, really hard to beat them, but I played and beat every American I faced. So, you would think, right, that'd be notoriety. But I was a huge shit talker. Everyone hated my guts in the
Ruff
Street
can
Fighter
relate to
community
that.
because I was an asshole. I would talk so much shit to everyone. So that doesn't mean anything that DSP got
most people
place.
boycotted
He's
this
a piece
tournament.
Of shit, he's still a scrub.
Well, you already knew
so
that.
Next year,
I don't gotta relitigate it for you.
I won Evo East. I actually won the tournament this time, beating everyone available. And now I'm starting to be prominent. I'm starting to be respected in the community. I actually became a tournament organizer. I started running tournaments as well as still being good at Street Fighter 2. And at that point, I'd say 2006, 2007-ish, everyone respected me except people who didn't like my old shit-talking ways. All right?
The guys in the old forums
I basically quit Street Fighter around 2007. I wasn't really interested in it anymore. I actually got a pretty bad back injury, so it was hard for me to travel. And so what was I going to do? There wasn't even online competitions at that point. So I became a YouTuber. Like, that's literally the origins of how I became a YouTuber, is I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore. So I started making videos online, dicking around, talking shit to people playing Street Fighter online and stuff like that. And what happened is the Street Fighter community got upset because here's a guy who used to be good, but doesn't go to tournaments anymore. But he's putting out YouTube videos and he's getting views. Like, I was getting thousands of views on a 3-minute match. I would pump out 40, 50 videos a day. I'm getting hundreds of thousands of views a day just casually playing Street Fighter. These guys are grinding to get good at the game. They're trying to go to tournaments and win, and they can't get a lick of notoriety on the internet for it. So I'm making bank on monetized YouTube videos, and they're getting nothing for it. They're getting pennies. So they're pissed at me. And the Street Fighter community publicly disowned me and flipped it and like, oh, nothing DSP ever did ever really happened. None of those placings, all those tournaments that he won in the mid-2000s, those tournaments he ran, it means nothing. He's a piece of garbage. And they started just basically talking shit about me constantly, to the point where now I literally have nothing to do with the fighting game community. I don't go to tournaments. I don't participate in online competitions.
Hey, Vinio.
I play the game.
I'm watching this shit for the first time.
6, I'll play it online. That's it. But they hate my guts. If you go to like a mainstream Street Fighter player, you ask them about DSP, they're like, "Oh, fuck that guy, he's a piece of shit." Like, what are you talking about?
I can't believe they spent the first part talking about cats.
That's how they are. Like, they've like erased me from history because in the early days of YouTube, I was the prominent guy making Street Fighter videos, and they all hate my guts now. It's that simple.
Well, thank you for explaining that to me. And I had heard about, I didn't know all the details there.
I didn't necessarily know the truth about it.
A little bit about your prowess there with Street Fighter 2, but I didn't realize it was all over jealousy and many such cases in many different
Ralph's such a
online,
loquacious individual.
And yeah,
what
man,
a way
it
with
seems like you're
words.
doing great for Christmas. You seem in a great mood. You seem happy. Congratulations on that big appearance with Asmongold. And I'm happy.
Go get the
things are
Ralph
going
appearance
well,
with
and,
Asmongold.
I just wish you and your wife and your cat a Merry Christmas, and I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday season and Happy New Year too. If we don't talk between now and then.
You as well. Like, thanks for coming on. It was a kind of a spur of the moment thing. And again, I have no ill will towards you whatsoever. I think the internet kind of knows that. It's nothing that we have. There's no bad blood. It's just there's really no crossover at this point. There's no crossover, and everything's great. I wish you the best. I hope you have a great holiday season. I'm really great to hear about your kitty doing well. And
thank you.
Yeah, things are going good here.
I was not
we're chill.
aware of
my
your
streams are
fighting
the
game
ultimate chill
prowess,
sessions. You just come by. There's no more anger. There's no more, yeah, I'll play a horrible game or a tough game.
Is he trying to chill Ralph to get Ralph to watch his streams?
It's so nice to just be able to enjoy.
It's not like how it
and
used to
have a
be,
great
Ralph.
audience. So, thank you so much, and thanks for the great appearance. Really, I think that was really good, right? I think everyone agrees. The chat seemed to like it. Everyone had a great time. So
It's wholesome and positive, and it was good to talk to you, brother.
Yes,
and take it easy and
yeah, I haven't seen
keep up
this
the good
before.
work in 2026.
You as well. I wish you the best. Happy holidays, my friend.
Same here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, there it is. And he would go on to not talk to Asmongold for a second time. Asmongold rejected his Christmas invite to the Christmas stream. He would later apparently DM Asmongold, and they talked and had a good conversation behind the scenes. And the only other guest was Gahul, and I don't care about Gahul enough to see the Gahul appearance. All right, that was I kind of picked up near the end. I had nothing for the wrestling segments or the cat segments. I'm glad to hear Cleo's still alive though, because Cleo Cleo's a trooper. She's been around for so long. The cat did nothing wrong. The cat didn't ask to be Ralph's cat. Alright, this is the final level, but after this is the remaining 15 stars, which is all purple coin stars. We'll welcome in people like SCP and Patchy. Okay, hold got the worst double Ralph's time? Oops. I was reading Astro's chat. Double Ralph's time and it was worse, hated it. But Gayhill sucks off DSP way more. Yeah, no interest. I had so little interest in the Ralph segment, I didn't fucking watch it until the new year. 6 days into the new year. It was a whole lot of fluff, whole lot of nothing. Yeah, they're pretty much just sucking each other off. Ralph's at his best when he's hollering. The concept of it, and the fact that it even happened, is surreal enough, at least. A real meeting of the minds there. Anyway, Luigi's gonna save the universe, I think. What's Phil playing tomorrow? I already forgot. He must have said 1,000 times already. It's another Arc Rater stream. Oh, this part's pretty fun. Now don't go faster than the level. And take your time. Oh, how'd I survive that? Oh yeah, Expedition 33 and Arc Raider? Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a no money stream. Maybe Arc Raiders can do good? No! I promise I'm good at the game. It's just because it's 3 in the morning. Remember everyone calling me dumb, not really saying Ralph was gonna come back? Look who's laughing now. I just like that he baited guess, like they were gonna be people that we had never seen Phil talk to before, and it was just people who we had already seen Phil talk to. This is going into the This Is How You Dog Play. Don't worry, I'm back to 99 lives, bros. It's as though I never even lost any to begin with. I don't know about Gay Hool, but Ralph has literally nobody. Ralph's burned every bridge. I'm actually thinking about it. I'm not surprised at all that Ralph chose to spend his Christmas with Darkside Phil of all people. That was pretty bad. I need a corn dish. Get me out, get me out, get me out! No! Thankfully, you can't get hit while you're in the star. Look at that, we're at the end. Oh, I forgot. One last encounter with the kid. He's got my babe! Yeah, you can tell that that animation was meant for the Mario voice clip. Mario! We know who Peach is really waiting for. I'm sorry, Luigi. Yeah, she's waiting for Shy Guy. Well, I'm taking too long. Finally! You got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep! From this galaxy, I rule a great galactic empire with Peach by my side. It will last forever! I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So, Luigi, as you can see, I got big plans, and stopping you is on the top of my list. Wow, is it really? I had no idea. Alright, what do you got? Oh yeah, this is a boulder mode. This would go on to inspire Rock Mario in the next game. How does Bowser even have that power? Like, well, Bowser does know dark magic. It's not something the games really highlight on after the first Mario game. Bowser actually is he does know black magic. He is described as a dark turtle wizard. Fucking phase 2 of the fight. The way to beat him is by smacking green balls in his face. Alright, now you have the real music is starting. No! Right there. And it's gotta be a rule of 3. I wonder if this is where they got the idea for that power in Bowser's Inside Story, where he can also roll around as a spiked ball. Like, the move kind of doesn't make sense, because it's like, how does Bowser generate another shell? Another one of his black magic spells. No! I thought it was a rule of 3. It was a rule of 2. Don't worry, he survives this. He always does. Right. I remember periodically checking his channel long after the sector died. It was always funny. 500 1,000 videos of comments shitting on him and him pretending everything's normal. I mean, he did kind of recover it with Boulder Talk Radio. His channel was the one that hosted the infamous Medicare versus Ralph debate. Remember? Alright, if I'm not mistaken, you can only get a maximum of 105 stars before the credits. Then you gotta do the remaining 15. I remember, but did he really recover? No, I'm being nice to him. That bitch didn't recover. Oh. Suffer mundane, mate. Look, Bowser Jr., no! Casually discarded into the fucking sun. Now I took issue with this. I took umbrage with this when I played with Mario. This fucking scene right here. Like this should have been it. That should have been it for Bowser. This should have been Bowser's last gleaming. How is he still alive? He fell into lava. It doesn't make any sense, you guys. Oh, my galaxy. My empire. This can't be happening. Ripto fell into lava and eventually came back, so it's fine. Look, Ripto just wanted it more. Alright, this leads to the universe being reset. This basically undoes the whole game. Which is why in Galaxies 2, none of the characters remember Mario. It's not because Miyamoto hates story, it's just because Galaxy 1 was literally undone. Look, it's that guy. He was helping Luigi the whole game. I wish he had dialogue so we'd give more of a fuck about him. It's weird because the game came after Sunshine, where you have Flood, the little water backpack dude, and that guy doesn't shut the fuck up for shit. Wow. Alright, now here's Space Goddess Mommy explains the stars are all reborn, and yeah, the cycle starts anew. I think this is the 4th time I'm watching this cutscene on stream. And so, the day was saved by Luigi Guy. The cycle of life continues. But does this mean Rosalina recalls, like, has memories of Galaxy 1? And just like everybody else doesn't? How does this work? Because the other characters, they certainly act like Galaxy 1 never happened. I don't fucking know. This shit don't matter. It's fucking Mario. Nobody cares. Luigi survived. He made it, guys. Mario, though, I don't know about Mario. I don't think Mario pulled through. Older Matt still streams on Matt Jarbo channel. Last stream 3 weeks ago, 300 views. Ooh, that's Phil numbers. It's weird how like all the people from space are just in the Mushroom Kingdom now. They're just kind of hanging out. Like, why are the bees there? How is he still alive? Oh, that Bowser. That old goober. He's not gonna be causing trouble anytime soon. I miss my wife, Luigi. I'm gonna go see her now.
Yes.
Ah. Welcome. Welcome, new galaxy.
Well, that was worth having Luigi say that line voiced. Super Luigi Galaxy 1. Guys, what can you say? It's a masterpiece. It's Kino. There's Shigeru Miyamoto. The last time he would meaningfully contribute to a Mario game. There's the true GOAT behind the Miyamoto man, Yoshiaki Koizumi. Oh, Luigi doesn't get to be in the credits, it's just Mario? That's kind of cheeks. $3,000 setup improved Phil's aim. Phil told us he didn't spend over $300 on improving the setup. Now, let me be fair, he said he didn't spend over $300 on armrests. 70k views, though. Was it Crash the Titans or Mind Over Mina that had Crash say pancakes? Remake it and add a Coco playthrough so she says it? It was Crash the Titans, and the characters act as though it's the first time Crash has ever had voice dialogue. But no, 10 out of 10 game, very cool. I wish Luigi had different physics. He controls just like Mario. He needs his worst traction, and he needs the scuttle jump. It needs to be an actual hard mode. As a playthrough, it's pretty much literally get the 120 stars again, but as Luigi. At least there were context-sensitive moments like the toads and letters and the characters that all acknowledge that you're Luigi and not Mario. The voice lines are different. Bowser acknowledges that you're Luigi. Peach acknowledges that you're Luigi. The voice clips correspond to the fact that you're playing as Luigi. There are exclusive voice lines recorded by the voice actor for Luigi, like the one we just heard. I still gotta find the remaining stars. The remaining 15 are purple coin stars hidden throughout the irregular levels. Those won't take too long to get. But after this, so later today, since it's already tomorrow as in today, as in Wednesday, I do want to start Tonic Trouble, and Thursday will also be Tonic Trouble. Friday, Kino Casino comes back Friday. There's a Kirby event Friday, and I want to do that. There's also a Splatoon event. I think I'm gonna do the Splatoon event Saturday, or I could do both. I'll see what I feel, what I want to do Friday. But I actually got the week open. Tonic Trouble height. How are you still awake? What the? I ought to be the one in bed. But I got 15 stars to get. Look at all these goobers that worked on the localization. Nate right there, Nate Behildorf, he's the Shy Guy voice actor. What did Bowser Jr. even really do? Like, did Bowser Jr. need to be here? We never even fought him directly. At most, we fought him while on the ship, but it was more like we were fighting the ship and not him. That's exactly how I sound. Look, it's Iwata! It's Iwata! Ah, our fucking hero! The end. Bowser Jr. was hating for the love of the game. I respect it. Rip Iwata indeed.
Thank you for playing my game.
It's a unique voice clip! Oh, and then we gotta do the credits for the port. This is like, it's like when you finish an English dub of an anime, so you get the original credits and then you get the dub credits after. A new chapter has been added to the storybook. A purple comet has appeared. Alright, we got 15 to go.
Mario! Luigi! Mario! Luigi!
Beautiful.
Oh!
Welcome back. I knew you would return eventually. Please look down at your feet. This number you see represents the number of power stars you need to access another world. Whether you succeed or fail, just attempting the challenge will show something about your character. That would be the Grand Finale Galaxy. Hey, welcome back, Awesome Punch. Thanks for playing this twice, Gabagool. I don't got a good Luigi voice. Alright, don't get too excited. These 15 stars are all just purple comets. Some of these are quicker than others. Dang, you was getting excited. It's like all the main levels in the game get one purple coin mission. These purple coins are bastards, though. Some levels have exactly 100, some have more than 100 you gotta get. See, we're already at 50. Our last 30 are on these pathways. Right here. And there should be one more? Yes! Almighty Goki raid! Big ups Almighty Goki, the big ass raid with the party of 3. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let's get a 4 in the morning shout out for Goki. And oh my god, it's Bread. Oh my god, it's Bread. Bread is in the chat, guys. And Goki's in the chat too. Bread is in the chat. Ah! Hi, Bread. Let's get a shout out for Goki. And a shout out for Bread. We were in Bread's stream last night. Bread, I got 14 stars to beat Mario Galaxy again, but as Luigi.
What? Wait.
Yeah, they make you play the game as Mario and get all the stars as Mario, and then they're like, okay, now do it again as Luigi. Please? And I'm like, I guess I'll do it again.
Wait. Hold on.
Why would Kojima do this, guys? Oh my god, check her out.
Oh yeah. I love Sean.
Oh yeah. No, come on, we needed more of that. Why was that clip so short? Oh yeah. You know Luigi would be bumping the Shawnee.
I need to. How do you know he did? You didn't check his pulse.
Oh, this is you and Nova. Is this the back
Armless,
rooms?
legless over here. Fucking all but a torso. I didn't check his balls. That's my bad.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Tell me you died. I was trying so hard not to scream.
I was trying to tell you, but I did run. I thought you saw me.
I did after the second loop.
I thought that was supposed to be a scary game. Thank you, Goki, for the raid. The partner push continues. Can we hit it? It's been going very great tonight. Thank you, everybody. I'm doing this one here. I always fail at this one, but I think I got a good run right now. I got a good vibe. I got that vibe back. No, 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 no. I got 10 seconds left to grab that. Can I get it in 10 seconds? One time I got it with 2 seconds left, and I didn't have enough time left to get it. So embarrassing. I liked it. You're vibing. There's nothing wrong with the girl vibing out. Now when Phil vibes out, that's a different story. That's when it gets cringe. Alright, is this cleared out? Dingus loves Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road's not even in this game. But what if it was? None in here either. I really should just check the map, but I'm kind of lazy. It's quicker to just go all over the fucking place and see which ones have what. The song is playing, sir? It is. It's low-key, though. You're not supposed to hear it. Where am I going? Rosalina lady, help! There's only one in the terrace. Thank you. I think the purple comets, I believe, change depending on the order that you tackle them in. I remember right, when I did the Mario playthrough, I did them in the same order. I went Good Egg Galaxy. Then I did that ghostly level, and then I did Honey High. Oh, this one's one of the longer ones. There's exactly 100 here. Listen to DSP's AI music. No, I fucking hate that shit. We need to return the tradition. You guys didn't know what you had. With those fucking classic DSP bankers. Now what do you got? What do you got now? The king is back. Is it really AI music? The stuff he listens to? Yes. It is made with AI. The thing he pays a subscription for, it is constructed with AI. I don't know if it's assisted with AI, I don't know the degree, I don't know how it works, you guys. But if what I am hearing is correct, it is AI. Was playing the same bangers for 15 years? You know what? We still didn't know what we had. Yeah, he's paying for AI music. Rather than get royalty-free music, which he was always terrified to do, he'd rather pay for AI music. And he claims not to be a mark. Shameful. Is it only 2 months, $2 a month? I can't believe I begged for some kind of music to fill in the dead air, but his music is just awful. I feel like it clashes. Like, if you're watching someone restream him, and they have their own background music, like me, I feel it kind of clashes to have to hear his dumbass AI music. It's soulless! Wiggler, no! I'm sorry, Wiggler. We all gotta go sometime. It was just your time, bish. Yeah, there's a certain poetry to it, as a Wiggle says. Just the act itself of spending money for AI music, and then it's just bad AI music on top. Not to say like, oh man, there's a chance it could be good, but just the fact that he paid for it, and it's just bad and unfitting. It's not like chill music. It's not lo-fi music. Something that would fit a yap music. Some music that would fit a yapping segment, a gift of gab segment, a segment where it's just him talking. Sometimes the music is loud. Since the music is AI generated, it's of varying audio levels, so it's never consistent with anything that he has set up. It can be loud, it can be quiet. Dude doesn't set limiters. Sometimes, I even improved it on my own stream. There was a time I was watching the rap. I wanted to see how loud the music was versus how loud he himself was. Phil was only 5 decibels louder than the music that he was talking over. Sometimes it's funny and matches the rants. Yeah, that's when it's decent. Alright, they really don't want me going up that slope. Okay, that's good. There are 3 down here that I missed. The game's real strict with the camera, though. There we go. No! Dude, I can totally get that. Okay, we got a triple before we get on the slow. Avril Lavigne knockoff earlier during the pre-stream. Might just be quicker to do it the normal way. Last try. Ah, fuck. Better gamers than me can attempt that. Oh, wait, no, dude, I missed way more. What the? Oh, placing these here are evil. Because you know someone's gonna jump on the railing to see if that's what they have to do to grab them. And then they're gonna fall off. Alright, yeah, you gotta slide down here. Can't forget the ones over here. Okay, hopefully I have all the ones that are out there, because there's a point of no return. No! Ree! Okay, that's more generous than that last slope. If I got all of them, star spawns right there at the end. I don't think I did. Depends if I know how to count or not. I don't! Oh. I thought it would spawn right here. Sorry, Brett, I'm not good at playing the game that I claim to be good at. We take Luigi back over to the pipe. Danny spawns to start, right? Okay, close enough. Now imagine if I die right here. Oh god. It's gonna be pretty funny, huh? I look like a pro to you. Thank you, Brett. What's with the breathy sigh, Luigi? You got something you want to say? It should complete the Honey Hive Galaxy. 12 more to go. What are we doing now? Whoa, there's so many that are open. $21 for me that I don't need? Thank you. Okay, every other area should have one for me. This one. It's this one in the ice area. These are the lengthy ones. Oh, that other beach area too is gonna be a bitch. Look at this! There's exactly 100. What were they thinking? I think there's some underwater too. You guys like purple coins, right? Yeah, there is. Shit. You guys wanted this. Alright, we gotta kind of swing for this one. Yeah, there's one on top of the big old penguin dude. there's a couple down there. I guess let me get the ones above the sea first. Oh my god, why? Why put the spring power here? I feel like every spring encounter, I've like forgotten it. I've forgotten like, oh yeah, the spring power up is here. The amount of times I played through this game. I forgot about the spring power up in the first level it was even fucking introduced in. That's how much I want to memory hold that power up. Letting you into the mic while Bread was here. Mission accomplished. Thank you, Jesse. I've been practicing. We're almost there. There's some more up top. Along with one singular one in the corner. There's one Billy who probably spent the entire level looking for that one. Couldn't find it. I'll tell you this though, that Billy wasn't me. Oh man, I think you still need it to get up there. I was getting ready to jump into the water to ditch it, but I think I actually might need it. I'm not sure if a wall jump star spin can get me up there. Oh yeah, no, you definitely need it for this. Is there any over there? Alright, please, please take this away from me. This is the worst power-up ever. You get it? Okay, this means there should be 5 in the water. I see 2. Let me get a shell. Why did I toss the shell? I just completely swam over that one. Great. They love this idea so much, they brought it back to Odyssey. Like all 100 of the purple coin thingies. Except in Odyssey, you at least get to spend the purple coins on the tourist trap shit. Then they revisited that idea again in Donkey Kong Bonanza with the fossil system. Except there it was tied to like meaningful items with different effects. Like your neckties that had different, they could do different things. Oh, I think we're completely done here. We never have to go back here. So long, Rosalina's kitchen. Only one in the fountain. Yeah, so they do change. They change. Get me in. Let me in. Oh, this one's pretty quick. It's just in the area where you gotta collect the silver stars. When they really start hitting you up with the purple coin music. Anytime they give you the timed segment, the timed purple coin hunt music. Oh my god. Wait. How was Billy supposed to complete this in a minute? You're off your fucking rocker, Miyamoto. I don't know where to go. Jesse, where have I not gone yet? Okay. How would I get over there? Oh, I'm scared. Okay, we scammed it. All the lore you caught up on tonight, Jesus. Oh god! Glad to indulge you. Got it. The Kino Casino comes back Friday. I'm gonna take a look at it. They always do DSP segments, but they always save them for the last segment because they know nobody. They know. No, I don't want to say nobody, but like people. There are a lot of people, substantial amount of people in their audience that really don't like the DSP shit. Complete? No, we need battle rocks to load in. Only us sickos like it? Yeah, we're sick and twisted. I have two personalities. The nicest dingus you've ever met, and a twisted fucking expandong psychopath. This felt too boring for them? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I mean, look, they liked the King novelty during the Kino arc, but even they couldn't keep that shit going up forever. It's like when we were talking about the Asmon arc when it was first happening. It's like, oh, the Asmon fans, the Asmon fans. It's like, dude, brother, when these guys, even the ones that are being ironic about it, when they're forced to actually sit down and watch a DSP stream in order to keep up the LARP, that's when the House of Cards is gonna come crashing down. Hey, Kanji Monster, they're mad they actually have to work to make them entertaining. Yeah. I mean, it's again, you can lead a horse to water, a fat horse to water, but you can't make him drink. PBB talked about how hard it was to get Phil to do anything. I completely believe it. Mr. Control Freak always has to act like he's in control, you guys. For being such an annoying level in the main game, this one's Purple Coin Hunt is just doing this segment again. But getting all the coins, and there's no checkpoints, bish! Do it all in one go! It's not too bad. Oh, wait. I'ma fuck up. Yep. I forgot it. There was a couple on top of the Dwomp. Political strife, people doing drugs and assault, IDubs, etc. Then you get a full segment where he begs. Yeah, it was leaving me behind. You can almost save it with a good long jump, but I had wasted too much time for that. For this part, it's kind of difficult to stay on the X-axis. You get kind of disoriented. It's that jump right there that fucks me up. I shift just a little bit on the Y-axis and I gotta get hit by a bomb. Yeah, I'm swaying too hard. Also, because the game sent me back to the title screen after beating Bowser, I lost my 99 lives. I'm fucking, I'm losing my mojo. My first attempt was the best attempt. No, this isn't Mario Galaxy 2, it's Mario Galaxy 1. I beat Mario Galaxy 1 with Mario and Luigi? That is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say exactly that. You know how many numbers I'll get with that line? Alright. Don't fuck it up. It's really just easier to shoot star bits at the bombs to blow them up. And then this part, fuck this part. I need total concentration. It's not as easy as it looks, you guys. Alright, there it is, there it is, there it is. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. This took way too many attempts. I like how the level is like, the coins are arranged in such a manner that even if you get all of them, you think you missed one of them, but it's actually just right where the star is. It's such a bastard move. Wow, you really worked for it? Don't I know it? He really worked for it. Even the game knows I'm suffering. Whoa, what the? Big ups, lotion me up. 37 months at tier 1, 37 months of expanded dong. Wow, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive indeed. Dude, we've had quite the stream today. We're going over old Ralph lore. I saw the Ralph and DSP Christmas Eve crossover of the century, finally. Kinda underwhelming, but it was amusing to hear them, it was amusing, kinda, a little bit, I guess, to hear them babble about cats more than anything else. We need Cleo to live, though. We love Cleo. Ralph's cat Cleo gotta live a long life. Yeah, big ups, thank you for the re-up. Over here doing the final stars in Galaxy 1 as Luigi. It's part of the partner push, yeah, so your lurk is appreciated. When he learned Ralph loves his cats more than his kids? Well, I mean, Cleo's special. I've been paying attention to that dude for way too long. Cleo has been with Ralph longer than Gator, Flamenco, his own kids, Zidane, Flamenco, Bibble, Nora. No one's been with Ralph longer than Cleo. Somehow Cleo survived Mexico and the many years in which he has lived in Mexico. Oh, this part right here sucks. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this! If I could hand you the controller right now. Fuck you and your mother, and your gravity, Miyamoto. Fuck you and your laws of physics. No! We're running that back. I couldn't tell if they wanted a backflip or just a regular star spin there. Japanese don't know gravity, everyone knows that. They're over there all upside down, just like Australia. What are the compromising thing that was about Ralph was doing it with his cat? Cleo, no! I don't think the cat would have survived, first of all. The difference in size between the gun and the cat? The cat getting gunted would just... I don't think Cleo would survive that, personally. Oh yeah, true, Memphis Micro. Does that offset the gun itself? But you still got the weight of the gun on the cat. No! Oh my god. Wrong mode. I get disoriented when the camera shifts like that. It changes your controls. Alright, this is the run. This time we got it. We gotta lock in and focus. I'm not sure if this one or the last one we just did was worse. I'm actually gonna say the last one was worse than this one. And if you get to the end and you don't have all the purple coins, there's a reason I restart. If you get to the end and you don't have the purple coins, the robot ladies like A-log you and then you just die. Life lost, start over. I am cheesing the game by doing it this way. You get damage boost through it, but it actually is kind of an invisible wall. You're not allowed to just like jump through it. Miyamoto's insane for that. Why would he demand that? There you go. Robot ladies, pull up your 2014 YouTube videos. We don't talk about those. Those don't exist. What do you mean? Look, don't you see the you like anime, Kanji? This is that the stereotype of the old grandma with the wig, with the afro, the grandmas with the afros in anime. But look, it's a robot. Alright, what are we up to? I know we got less than 10. 8 to go. One of those might be the grand finale star itself. Or maybe that's counted outside of the 120. Is this complete? Okay. We're whittling it down. La 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 la. What do we got? Okay. So kitchen, terrace, and fountain are done. Garden, bedroom, and the engine room. I respect how much you finish games, man. Appreciate it, man. I don't know. I sometimes get labeled by others as a completionist. I don't know if I would consider myself more of a completionist or just an enjoyer of classical, old-style retro games. Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. The mentality for that in me always came from being a little Billy Dingus, and there's never a guarantee of when the next game you were gonna get was gonna be. Like, no, there's no guarantee if you were gonna get a new game, or was just gonna have to wait for the birthday or Christmas. So that resulted in me just like stretching out every single game that I did get and doing everything that I could in those games, on top of just like replaying games all the time. The Tism won't let him not 100% the games. It might be a little bit of that. I don't have a choice. I wish I was like Dingus. I don't finish way too much. I get why people like Phil have that wage quit, board quit mentality. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. But that's another thing that might separate me from someone like him, is that the games I play are games that like I know that I am gonna finish. We're not really, because you know, I don't just like buy willy-nilly. I know people, they get like the Steam sale and then they just go to town buying shit, and then they might not even boot up the game that they bought for like $2 on the Steam sale. If I buy something, it's because like I'm gonna intend to play it within the week and finish it. It's kind of how it is. Even if I got like a really good sale, if I see a really good sale for something that I know I'm gonna play, but it won't be right away, I might not even get it at the time of the sale. Don't think I got 100% of games since Ratchet & Clank 1. That's a good one though. At some point I gotta do Ratchet & Clank. I'm kind of weirdly stalling on it because I want them to put it on PS5 for download. Though I was told that actually happened. I have to look into that. Oh, get me up there. He's stalling? I am actually stalling on that, yes. I got other stuff I owe for Extra Life now. Like Bubsy, Gex, and Croc. I've never played Croc before. The Juzzy Classic. But this week I want to do Tonic Trouble, because it was just added to NSO. And it's quite an interesting game. We'll say interesting. Rock is goated. Not sure how to feel about the prospect of the tank controls for that one. Tank controls in a 3D platformer. Yeah, that Croc, the one and only. Never played his games before. I mentioned Gex. I have played Gex 2 and 3. Not 1. And in Bubsy, I haven't played Bubsy at all. For a good reason. Oh yeah, Glover. I also owe Glover as a charity goal. So Glover is happening. I heard for Glover they botched the recent re-whatever port. The re-whatever re-release. How was I supposed to know 2 coins were hiding in there? What the fuck? Glover bowling ball only runs? Is the bowling ball supposed to be the worst one? I know it can be like a rubber ball and a little marble and a crystal. That toad's just kind of hanging out. I am missing some. Now, guys, we really gotta hit the purple coin goal. Oh my god, how are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know there were any there? I can't remember if the other ones are on, because I'm missing 20. It might be on that other side of the mountain.
Yeah.
Booyah. Hold up. I can do it again. Don't even need it. The way you're supposed to do that is get on there as Ice Luigi right as the power-up wears off. So that as the power-up wears off in midair, you're able to do a regular full power spin jump, which gives you the height you need. But it's not necessary. It never was! Let me recharge it. Oh! There we go. Thank fuck the rocks aren't here. It's like they knew that last challenge was ridiculous. Even they knew it was bullshit, man. No, you better not. It is always the pure essence of challenge that burns in an adventurer's heart. Leaping him from here will take all the boldness you possess. You better make sure it's a long jump. Oh my god, I'm one short. Juzzy, help. Juzzy, it's over. Where is it? It's gonna be somewhere right in my face. And it's gonna be like, wow, dingus, you never saw that earlier? Like, what's the matter with you? I'm like, I tried my best. Oh, I think I know where it is. Oh, no, really? I thought for sure. Now starts the difficult part when you... Now that you've covered all the areas, the presence of uncollected items is supposed to telegraph the areas in which you have not yet, visited. And now that I have the items, combing over the level again, it's kind of like, well, damn, bitch, where have I not been to? Hello, Big Mitch 72, at the bottom where the fountain is. Oh my god, you're right. No, and I was over here too. I got the other one that was right there. I was distracted. I really had no interest scaling that mountain again, thank you. One of the longer purple coin missions there. For me, it feels like the longest one. Got everything here. Dusty Doom. This one I think is only in this area. Yeah. Not as bad as, like, it doesn't make you scour the whole level. Give me more panicky ones where I'm on a time limit with tense music. Those are the ones that make me feel like I'm alive! Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I had forgotten. I'd forgotten about that specific one, Jesse. Whatever would I have done? If I fall in the sand, it's over. Stuff with dry bones? We're gonna personally blame Miyamoto for putting purple coins there. What was he thinking? Oh, let me get that one. There's a couple here to get. I'm gonna play it safe. Oh my god. Alright, let's get this one over here. We'll be able to get these once we raise the building. Get carried off this time. Let's get these. Oh my god. Why they gotta be placed like this, man? I'm getting anxiety. Alright, go over here, flip the switch. 25 to go. Oh my god. Oh yeah, these assholes. They got debris. I don't think you can blow these up with star bits. You can't, no. And yet you have to jump within to get the 3 that are floating on either side of these tornadoes. Pretty demonic if you want to know the truth about it. Everyone's gangster before they get bitch slapped by the tornado. Try that again. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh no! Alright. Dude, if you get whacked by those tornadoes, they're sending you into the quicksand. Oh, get me up, get me up. I really felt like I was gonna run out of time. Six more to go. See, we're done here. Let's get out of here! It should be all guarded and engine room. Yeah. This sounds more anxiety-inducing than the timer. It's like, Sonic being underwater. That's what it is. It's not the act of being underwater that's the scary part. It's the fucking noise. The noise, noise, noise. I'm like the Grinch over here. The noise! The noise! Deep Dirt. This one's another lengthy one. Let's go around the level.
Let me guide you.
Oh my god, what? Wait, no! No, you're not supposed to be here, it's a secret club! No! Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses! You know what time it is? It's fucking 6 in the morning Eastern, 5 in the morning for me! Thank you, Slump Neko. Raid with a party of 86. I'm sure everybody's asleep. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for choosing the Dingus stream as your place to fall asleep to. Welcome in Blarg, Punish Kane, Viva La Voodoo, everybody else coming in, Slump herself, obviously. Appreciate everybody stopping by. We're doing Mario Galaxy, except I'm playing as Luigi, the green guy. When you beat Mario Galaxy 100%, they make you do it all over again with green Mario. So that's what we're doing. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm the guy. I like a little bit about myself. I like retro, of course. Anything retro, anything Nintendo. Platformers and RPGs mostly. I know Slup was continuing the Crash Bandicoot suffering. I saw a little bit of that, a little bit, but not too much. Because then I had to start playing games. But how did that go? Who could have possibly influenced the sequence of events? Who could have, indeed? Well, Slum tried to raid the other night, but she couldn't because I raided her first. And then she was like, "What the fuck, dingus? You fucking idiot!" And I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ended first." You have to give the love back. Good, I passed it. Thank you. Let's get a shout out, a proper shout out for 5 a.m. gang. Your name is Genius, by the way. Thank you. We're in the midst of a partner style push. Your lurk at 2% is appreciated as you fall asleep.
It's a real Phil McCracken moment, Slumpy.
What is this, old model?
Oh my gosh, no.
Every time I shout out a VTuber, I get a clip with an old model.
Sable is calling her Slump. Going to scream.
The 3D Slumpo? The old Slump clip? Mamma mia. If people in the Dingus audience are not already following Slump Neko, if you saw that clip and you're like, damn, I need those bazonkers on the daily. Maybe not daily, but like here and there. I don't know her schedule. You can follow Slump Neko right now, another retro enjoyer. There she is, the new model. What is that?
Alright.
What is that character on your head? I see them all the time. I thought they were chicken nuggets at first. I thought... I saw them, it's like... in a video... I saw them in a Twitter video making fun of the Matrix.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, the killer beans, that's what they are.
That is too bad.
Yeah, the meme guy, that's all I know him as. But yes, follow Slump. Slump is Dingus approved. Just don't go to her stream talking about DSP. She won't know what you're talking about. And she's a fellow Latin style. We got a señorita, mamacita, muchachita in the house. She probably knows more Spanish than I do. Neko played Bomberman Hero, instant follow. I had Bomberman Hero. It was one of the games I had with my N64. I never beat it. It was way too difficult. Come to find out, the American version was made harder than the Japanese version on purpose. Because I guess they assumed it was going to be like a rental, a game that you only rent and you don't buy. So how do you make people rent a game like that more and more often? You make it hard as shit. You're not gonna goon live? No, my people are crazy. They'll say stuff like that. They don't mean it, I promise. I saw a vid with them featuring a bunch of government conspiracies that turned out true, and it was great. I think my dog knows more Spanish than you. True. In high school, I had a white girlfriend, and she knew more Spanish than I did. But it was okay, because we were close. Got the copy offer answers, you guys. You have an awesome model. It's nice to meet another retro game enjoyer. So most definitely instant follow. Yes, Koizumers also loves retro. The retro games are just better. We hate AAA games. What AAA game have you played recently? For me, it was the new Silent Hill. I liked it, but I haven't fully completed it. And I know it's a very controversial title. Many people have their own thoughts and opinions on it. I feel like it's not fair for me to confer my own thoughts until I've beaten it 5 times over and gotten all 5 endings. Me simply bringing up the game is enough for Golem to wake up and angrily type on his phone, tic-tac, click-clack about how much it sucks. Of course, a slump, if you gotta go get a bite, go get a drink, go sleep, walk around, exercise, and do the things that keep you being you, please don't let me keep you. Go do what you gotta do. Go be you. I'm gonna continue this. Look, I have 114 stars. I'm almost done. This time you finished before me. I got 6 stars I gotta get. You got a snack? No, I get it. I'm kind of fucking myself over. I got, like, yakisoba over here, but I haven't taken really a bite of it since I started streaming because I don't like eating on the mic. Even the prospect of muting, muting and then eating, but then it gives the audience dead air. But yeah, Heat's rating run, but went for 6 hours by Dingus. Oh man. 6 hours. For me, it used to be 8 to 10 hours. And then my schedule changed. Fuck it, mukbang. I can't. No way. See, Corey Zoomer says, I love my retro games, RPGs, to be honest. Anything that I want that's good times and good vibes. Dingus gets the Ralph Mail seal of approval on each side. She doesn't know who Ralph is. That's not gonna mean nothing to her. But yeah, I do get the Ralph Mail seal of approval. Oh, there's one hiding right there. Then I got a long jump to that one. How are you supposed to... Oh, wait, no. Man, they really want to make sure you master the fucking long jump. The backwards, the long jump and the backflip for the post game. You're supposed to line it up just right.
Yeah, swollen dingus,
Literally, yeah, yes. Actually, yes. Thank you for the harmful opinions there. Dude. That's actually how they want you to get that one. Miyamoto was crazy. It's a 6-6 podcast out of Straight Outta Fucking Hell, bitch. That's still that has to be DSP's 2025 moment. I started watching that Agent Proper top 10. I didn't finish it. I got to number 9. That's like a 3-hour video, dude. We do like, do we do one number a day? Just watch one segment of that video a day until we complete it? Okay, the last ones are down here, surely. Oh no. Oh no, Astro, we're too short. Not like too short as in height. Number 2 short coins. Wait. Here's how we can still win. I was in my office at work crying. I had to go on D&D. Do not. Oh, here. Oh my God! Thank you. I had to go on D&D. Do not disturb. I'm watching Phil self-immolate. Okay, 5 more than the grand finale. Was legit some of the best shit on the internet. I still gotta hand it to Review Tech. For as much as that guy sucks and has always sucked, he really rattled Phil there. First 2025 guy moment was the Steve Cambion interview. So many sound bites. You cut out the begging, Phil! You cut out the begs, Phil! Ah, we still have Melty Molten's purple coin challenge. Okay, back to the engine room. If I can get there? What else am I missing? The one in Gold Leaf? Oh, and Toy Time. Yeah, these three. Where is it? Didn't I do all the ones down here already? Rosa, mommy, help me out. Bedroom. Which one would that be? Gusty Garden, that's what it is. Phil truly is the rock which the waves crash against? He's the immovable object. And Review Tech, the unstoppable force. Birds. Your shoulders! Okay, thankfully this is just purple coins, not on the whole level, just on one area. Breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it. Press. Your shoulders. Alright, this one is timed, but I believe there's more than 100 coins here. So I don't gotta sweat too hard. Halfway there. They really like this little light motif here from this level. How many fucking remixes of a Galaxy song has to include this little bit here? La 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 la. I didn't even ask Slump if she finished Crash. I guess she's gonna do the whole trilogy, if any slumpers are still here. Cause I saw she was doing Crash 1 the other night when I raided. She was doing the DLC level. I think the remake is fine enough on its own. I'm always gonna simp for the original Crash games. But I think the remake does a well enough job. My biggest critique of the remake is that Crash has like a pill-shaped hitbox rather than a, circular hitbox. So if you ever play the remake and you feel like Crash slips off the platforms more often than he should, it's because he is. They kept the level geometry from the PS1 iterations, but because they changed the hitbox, he interacts with the platforms in ways that he was never intended to. I'd say overall the Crash remakes do a better job of preserving the intent, artistic and otherwise, of the original versus, say, Spyro. The Spyro remake? Is this area complete? What do we got? We're done. 4 more to go. Back to bedroom or engine room. Imagine the last one's probably gonna be Melty Molten. So let's try engine. No! No, 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 no. What a weird power-up flying Luigi is, though. You power up via a red star, and then his outfit is black. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Crash Remake had some weird ice physics where it made it unplayable to my muscle memory. Yeah, if you know like the originals, like I did growing up, you could tell the idiosyncrasies and the nuances that were different and changed up. Okay, this one is, yeah, climbing the tower in 3 minutes. Oh my god. Start with a long jump. Luigi, come on. Stop joking. I got no time for jokers, bud. Luigi's familiar with the concept of a casino. If you play Mario 64 DS or New Super Mario Bros. DS, you can go to the mini games. Luigi runs the casino, and you can see little toads in the background with drinks. Turns out the true Kino was the authentic Italian Luigis that we found along the way. Come on, come on, come on. Close one. Trying to save a little time there. Hey, Renee-kun. My favorite casino is the one from Dousing Your Door that has the boo girls in bunny suits. It's like, in the Japanese version, they have the bunny ears, but not really because of censorship, but because they didn't want to get sued by Playboy. They gave them cat ears in the English version. You should have 70. I do have 70. That was nice of them to put a B there to let me know. But yeah, they didn't want to get sued by Playboy, so they changed it from bunny ears to cat ears. I mean, if you think about it, nowadays, the sexual connotation of cat ears is probably greater than that of rabbit ears, right? Playboy is a boomer thing. Oh, see, this one wasn't too bad. I think when I played this one as Mario, I made a brutal mistake and missed one, if I recall correctly. I was mogged. No! Easy. What about my opinion on the robust goal failure of Arc Raiders earlier? Pretty good. I also watched the catch-up. I did a mini DSP catch-up segment. Everyone enjoyed it. And I saw him getting A-logged by trolls and Arc Raiders. I thought it was amusing that he tried to say that they had bad mic quality, when it was really the diegetic audio, proximity chat, causing him to not hear the trolls because he's running away from them as they're talking to him. Because of proximity chat, he can't hear them as well. But because he has to have a W-style narrative, he attributes it to their poor mic quality and then calls them brokies. But at the same time, people were saying that Arc Raiders is currently known for glitches with mic quality, and, well, not mic quality, but with the proximity chat. Like, your mic can be good, but it won't matter because of issues with the proximity chat. And on top of that, Phil doesn't even know how he sounds to other people when he plays the game. So how can you be so sure that you sound good with your mic? You haven't heard how you sound on the game. Good mission coming up here. Do that Mario mission, but again, as Luigi. I believe there is more than 100 here. Check this one out. Why would you even want to try to go for that one? I have no idea. Now remember, last time we did this, it was just find 5 stars as Mario. Or find 5 silver stars on the Mario one. Now it's like, oh my god, get a fucking bunch of purple coins? Fuck this. No. You can't even safely run on the yellow ones just because of the way that they start moving. Yeah, there's more than 100. It should be safe. This is bad. I'm over goo. The game glitched. How was I supposed to avoid that? The game stole my fucking jump. Realistically, what was I supposed to do there? I hit Y right as the camera panned back, but there was no cue for when control was gonna return to Luigi. I'm just supposed to memorize when Luigi gets control again after the camera pan. Oh yes, it always happens. It's like 1 second after the camera's done panning, you regain control of Luigi. Fuck you. No, really. Fuck you, Miyamoto, and your mother, and the horse you came in the town on, and fuck Koizumi. He has no idea how to design a Mario game. Literally, brain-dead dunces. I was always, a fan of Kirby. Kirby was the better series, let's be honest. Kirby is easier. Even Kirby Souls is much easier than this. I speak in jest, clearly. Don't do Kirby post-game, it's gonna make you tear your hair out.
This is your end.
Big ups Thai Games for the follow. I recognize that name. I've seen you somewhere before. Welcome in. Welcome to Mario Hell. Okay, this time we get one that's not over the goo. Check it out. Three more to go. I enjoyed DSP's tech segment today where he reviewed blocks of wood and plastic and foam on his pre-stream. You mean the 10 wrist rests? Yes, I did. I liked the one guy who called him out for using that shit because it would wear down his natural wrist strength, and I more so enjoyed his reaction to it. It's like, I can't win. No, I can't. No, fuck you. I can't win no matter what I do. I'm just always wrong. Probably, I tend to be around. Yeah, no, I think I've seen you in other chats before. Small world. This whole stream has been me realizing how small the world is. Maybe dead internet theory really is true. It's just a couple dozen of us and we just keep running into each other under different usernames. But yeah, welcome in. I got 2 stars to get for Galaxy 1, 100% as Luigi. Yeah, 2 more. 2 more and then Grand Finale. Small world, big galaxy, true. Let's see, is this Melty Molten? Melty Molten, and then we finish on, whatever was in the other level. I already forgot. Red hot purple coins. I believe this is just on the first little planet. Yeah, he even mentioned the Cologne shit. It's weird though. So usually he's the feedback goblin, but he did that segment without asking for feedback, and then he's like, okay, so I did it without asking for feedback. I just did it, and now you guys are saying you didn't like it. Was that like an experiment? Do you think? Him doing something just like to do it on purpose without the feedback, and then having it fail so he can then later say, see, this is why I asked for feedback. I did something on my own without asking for feedback and it failed miserably. But then, on the daily wrap, he says it didn't fail miserably and that it was actually a success and the trolls revolted and they couldn't appreciate that he was doing something different. So was it an experiment or not? Can he start doing more shit without asking for feedback for 10 days beforehand? I'm not sure. Was a mystery. For this one, I believe there are exactly 100 to get. Oops. Can't really estimate DSP. He has his own logic to things. It's just things I think about. He claims he didn't spend over $300 on armrests and wrist rests, but he would not be honest and tell us specifically how much he spent on it. But it wasn't over 300 and it was not over 4,000. This tells me it must have been over 250. Because he had some really fucking good wrist rests. At least good in the sense that, like, you know, a pretty penny must have been spent acquiring these. The HyperX wrist rest, the wooden wrist rest, the cooling gel wrist rest. Yeah, you missed a 12-minute rap reaction, and then I caught up with the rest of his videos. That's when he came in, Patchy. But yeah, 12-minute rap. Kind of going over the segment. See, you may be wondering what the crash out was about. Was about Arc Raiders. It was about Arc Raiders, but it was mostly due to how people reacted to him doing the review text segment in the USA without asking for feedback to do it beforehand. Yeah, good as in Amazon told him it was good and worth at the inflated price. Oh my god! I was trying the backflip. Room was saying it on his stream, but he's the kind of fella who hears stuff is like for gaming or gamers, and it's like a total mark just falls for it. The wrist rest segment was AIDS? You try saying that 5 times fast. Wrist rest, wrist rest, wrist rest. And he took Kat's baguette wrist rest. Her baguette wrist rest. No, he stole it. He stole it from his wife. She's wrist restless. She's wrist restless. She has no wrist rest. I guess her own flabs will have to do. No! I'm sorry, God, I didn't mean it. I'm just having a little bit of fun. You have a theory on those ones? Well, what's the theory? No, he doesn't enjoy games. He very clearly does not enjoy games. Oh my god. It was close. That could have been the end of me. 8 more to go. Right now he's playing Clair Obscure, only because Asmongold told him it was a fun game. Yeah, I had to do that. I gotta go back now. He was already playing Clair Obscure, but he board quit it. He came back to it only because Asmon told him to. Shit. I want a coin. The Uber Eats was running super late. Phil was busy jerking in the bathroom, so Cat sneaked into his office and ate them? Oh god, last one. Gotta reinsert. Bastard location for that one. Look at this shit. What a joke. They actually they actually put it over the lava. Alright, after this, one more star, and then the grand finale. Though I'm not sure if they want me to defeat Bowser again. They might. Oh, I didn't want to... Good thing I didn't die there. Could you imagine? Close one. That could have ended horribly. One more to go on the 6 hour, almost 6 in the morning for me. All right, we're Gucci here. Done, diddly done. Oh, that does spell Astro's theory. How could Cat sneak into the office? You dummy, she can't fit in there. Yeah, no curiosity, no imagination, no willingness to explore. He says this is the happiest he's ever been, but you can tell. There ain't no passion in those damn eyes. Where's the passion, Phil? You cut out the passion, Phil. Hey, what's the last one then? If it wasn't Melty Molten, what did I forget? Ah, fuck. Of course it had to be this one. Now this one might be the longest purple coin one in the game. You guys love the bee power-up, right? Alright, recharge. Yes, let me slowly fly all the way around the... Look at this! And there's exactly 100. Let me slowly fly around the level, very slowly, like... And let me get all 100 purple coins. Oh my god, that was close. I didn't want to die already. I just fucking got here. No! Alright, well, the thing with the bee, the thing I dislike most is that you can't really go full tilt. You have to kind of stall it out like this in order to get the maximum distance. And then sometimes you still don't make it. It's not a trick or anything either. The game tells you outright when the power-up is introduced that that's how you make the most of the ability. Also, those Breath of the Wild style stamina gauges, you know what game they came from? You're looking at it right here. It was the Wii! It was the Wii the whole time! Well, it's a new Fallout episode. I can already hear Synthetic Man crying. He's promised one more video on the season. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's gonna do 2 more videos. Thankfully, we're caught up on him and Arlo. The remaining videos I have on the playlist, just a bunch of true crime, and then like 3 or 4 other videos unrelated to true crime. I think what I want to do is I owe Toontown streams for Extra Life, so maybe we do like we do more of the Toontown streams where I just watch true crime. It seems like a good combination. I can grind my suit just like Sargon. Yeah, I got a bunch from Dreading. Dreading uploaded a shitload of stuff over Christmas because he was doing the Dreadmas celebration, in which he uploaded a new video every single day in December. Not every day, but like, damn, it felt like it. Because outside of that, he uploads like once every couple of months. He's a one-man show. That's not true. It's him and his brother. Oh man, you love how we're not even halfway there? They really make it work for this 120th star, huh? Some down here. I gotta glide for these. Oh no, it's moving. This shit is straight up like a skill check for if you understand the ability or not. The B skill check. Oh, that counts as downgrading. I'm not in the water. I'm on the ridge. The Griff Brothers, imagining how much they make Patreon money and how much they create content. Is Synthetic Man still on Patreon? I don't even know if the brother is. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Don't worry, I got it this time. If Luigi will just get out of the water. If you just get out of the water. Oh, did you miss that part? Yeah. He was calling the stream snipers broke bums. Really hates PvP, but has no problem skinwalking as him when the situation calls for it. Oh, you meant... Oh, look, maybe that's just a sign that I see Grift Brothers and I think Synthetic Man and Frogmire. But you meant Dreading's brother, Dreading and his brother. Even Phil can only insult your level of income, because he can't really insult anything else about you. Because anything Phil can do, you can do better. Outside of allegedly how much money he believes you're making. Not even how much money you actually make, how much money he believes you're making because your microphone in the game allegedly doesn't sound good, but the game itself is also glitchy and has proximity voice chat, and proximity voice chat isn't the bee's knees. But no, you're just a brokey apparently. I only have 63 coins and I'm at the final part of the level. I'm very concerned right now. Alright, we got 73. Last 27 hopefully are here. I don't want to have to have missed any. How much of the game is left? Literally the last star, Juzzy. And then I believe they're gonna make me fight Bowser one more time, and then the grand finale. The thing that's locked behind Mario and Luigi 100% runs. Then we still gotta go back and do Galaxy 2. This is just Galaxy 1. Thankfully, Galaxy 2 doesn't have this whole beat it as Mario, then beat it as Luigi. Instead, oh, just go find 120 green stars. Now, I'm told it's not as bad as, like, everything I've been doing so far. It's not, like, beat the whole game again over the course of 3 streams. Every day we find new ways to delay FE6, you know it. Oh my god, Juzzy. Juzzy, I'm at 99. Juzzy, I'm at 99. Oh, wait. Juzzy, they want me to go all the way back over there, other side of the level. Oh, man! At some point you have to wonder if it's like, is this like a humiliation ritual? I guess I don't need to be a bee anymore. Poor you? No, you mean poor me. Get it? I'm the one who has to play the game.
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Delorio. I'm about 100% Mario Galaxy 1 as Luigi. Not even the first time I've done this on stream. But that's an old-ass VOD. That don't exist no more. Dingus gets paid to play the shitty game. I forgot what DSP set up to this. Will this be a 200% run? Actually, yes. If it's 100% as 2 characters, I count that as 200%. Makes sense to me. Those numbers add up in my head correctly. Why not? Look at where they put it too. Very top of the lighthouse. Really trying to commemorate this final star. You did it! You're so cool! We love you! You really worked for it! Oh god, please. No. Just give it to me. Give me the star. Right now. Right now. There you go. 120. Yes! Yeah, do it again. Felt Bowser one more time. Remember when I did this an hour ago? You pay to play the shitty games? See? See the difference? What's the implication there? That other people pay Phil to play shitty games? And then it just really doesn't matter anyway, because it's for his business, so he gets to write it off on his taxes. Yeah, another money flex. Who does he think he is, the quartering? I'm not broke, guys, I'm not broke, I swear! As I shrink to the size of a corn cob. I can't wait for Kino Casino to come back. We're gonna have stellar DSP and Review Tech USA segments. Maybe you shouldn't have flexed so much, he might not have failed his goal. How many goddamn vacations do Kino take? It was for Christmas! It was for Christmas, Jesse! And New Year's, get mad. Maybe Phil was right. You gave them so much support that they give you less content. I was working through it so I can complain. So was I, TBH. Well, not for New Year's. Oh no! Wait. Oh my god, the damage boost saved me. Hello, Sparklin _ Stardust. Shy Guy? Awesome. Technically, the model's a Shy Gal, but the lore is actually that I'm the Shy Guy in the Shy Gal's Weeba. It's like a giant robot situation. I'm controlling the Shy Guy. I was the Shy Guy in the Booba. Yeah, welcome in. I have spent the past 6 hours desperately trying to finish Galaxy 1 as Luigi, just so I can get to Grand Finale Galaxy.
How exciting!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Then I can go back and finish Galaxy 2 and get all these freaking green stars. I should have gotten that coin. Wait, no, we can still save it. I just gotta get this one. I need full health. It's over! I'm supposed to be a god gamer. No! Wait. Save it. Oh my god. Can I cook or what? I can't cook! Get in the Shy Girl, you dingus. Yeah, it's like Eva. Oh, you got the Groove Guy emo? Pretty good. I think I got a 7 TV for Groove Guy. One of the 7 TV Shy Guys I wish would get used more is the one where they're all around a fireplace, but I think it has a long, funny name. So people don't even know that I have it. And Jesse, notice, like, I know Bowser's dialogue is covering it. Notice how big Bowser Jr. is compared to Peach? I don't think he was that big compared to her in Sunshine. What the fuck happened? Look at him! What? How did he get so big?
Alright.
run it back. Luigi versus the guy. Round 2. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Oftentimes, it feels like we haven't gotten the peakest peak Bowser fight. Feels like when they're on the cusp of a truly great Bowser battle, the fight's just already over. Like, look, we're already on phase 2. The problem with it is that all these Mario games make you fight Bowser before the final encounter, and then the final encounter is just like the same as the previous encounters. It's like you already know how to fight Bowser. It's not like there's no era of discovery in learning Bowser's moveset and what he can do. It's just the same as the previous encounters, but with extra steps. Like, this here is really the same as the first 2 times you fight Bowser, just with like different little gimmicks. For all the shit that Sunshine gets, Sunshine did it right. Sunshine, you fight Bowser only once, and you don't know what you're supposed to do. If it's your first time, you don't know what you're supposed to do to, like, fight him. But Mario 64, Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, and Odyssey all make you fight Bowser multiple times. And the final encounter is just like the earlier encounters, but, you know, extra steps. The best Bowser fight, of course, for me, if we're not counting the Mario RPGs, the best Bowser fight is Yoshi's Island. And that's just his fucking baby Bowser. Okay, this one you gotta do twice. Rule of 2 for some reason. In a franchise that's so obsessed with Rule of 3. That fight will always be Kino, it will. It's just a shame that no later Yoshi game has ever really matched it. Like, I think Woolly World is an amazing game, but I do not think it has a good final boss. And that's it. Like, Woolly World, for the most part, for most of Woolly World, like, Woolly World is superior to Craft World on the Switch. Like, Woolly World is so good that people still want that ported to Switch, because it never did. It got ported to fucking 3DS of all things. Oh my god, it's the thing we were looking for! We fucking won! We already got it though, so it's translucent. It's the thought that counts, at least. Luigi, it's not real. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Alright, surely now we see the different ending, right? The 100% ending that I'm owed, that I deserve after all the suffering. Yeah, the baby Bowser fight's perfectly in. How, like, the whole, like, Bowser rising from the ashes as the castle burns to the ground. It doesn't burn, but, like, you're on the remnants of the castle ramparts. Like, it's all being destroyed. Bowser destroys it in real time by hurling, like, fucking boulders at you and shit. 100% tile ending. Bowser just can't quit, brother. He doesn't know when to give up. Very admirable in a way. He's already thinking how he's gonna get back at that cunt Mario. So Galaxy 1 gets erased as a result of this. But what about the other games? Does this undo Mario 1, 2, 3, Mario World? The canonicity? the chronological order of events is now being put into question. Canonicity, I meant. I always read that word and I pronounce it in my head a completely different way. Like I say canonicity rather than canonicity. Guys, so far everything is the same. Where's my promised 100% tile ending? It's not looking good, bros. Bowser needs to do some CCP-style antics like buying up the power grind in the Mushroom Kingdom or buying up all the farmland. How does the social credit system work in Bowser Land? Is Bowser such a narcissist that he would call his country Bowser Land? Oh no, Mario 3 shows that it's called Darkland. I thought the story for the game was super dark. Like, wasn't Rosalina lost in space forever while her family searched for her and grew old and died? Yeah. That's basically it, as explained through the lens of a children's book. This version on Switch adds one more additional chapter, where it puts like a nice little epilogue, a nice little bow tie on it, and it adds a completely new storybook to Galaxy 2. Like how Dino Piranha's just there kind of hanging out. We don't even have all the bosses, just like only Dino Piranha. Luigi, look away. Daisy's not gonna like this.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes.
Ah. Welcome. Welcome, new galaxies.
You think Luigi even understood any of that, or is he just along for the ride? Alright, for real, we did it. 100% tile. Unfortunately, I must endure the credits once again. There's no skipping it, guys. You will sit down at 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern, and you will appreciate the credits of Mario Galaxy 1 for a second time. Alright guys, let's get a quick Q&A in. Well, let me scour the chat, see if anyone has a question. Jesse51 says, when will you stop begging? And I'm just gonna get rid of that guy. This guy's a moron. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Fuck those manta ray levels. But you know what? Looking back, I think the bird from Galaxy 2 was worse. I'm gonna review the game while the credits play like good streamers. I already did! I played the game as Mario, reviewed it, then 100%ed it as Mario because they make you fight Bowser again, reviewed it again, then I reviewed it an hour ago as Luigi, and now you want me to say even more words about it again? And then when I played it for the first time as Luigi back in 2022, I'm pretty sure I reviewed it twice then as well. I've reviewed Mario Galaxy 1 6 times on stream. 10 out of 10. Would play again. Now we can finish Galaxy 2, and then I can review that for a second time on stream. But I maintain my critiques about the Luigi mode. The Luigi mode requires different physics. Hello, Spriter's Resource. Is that the Spriter's Resource? You know how beneficial your site has been to all my funny overlay endeavors? When I need a funny sprite on my silly little overlay, I go to the Spriter's Resource, and I go to the game in question that I'm looking for. Welcome in. Happy to be of service. You're welcome. I've been awake for 6 hours, 6 a.m. my time, but I had to do my due diligence, and I had to get 100% as Luigi. What the, Mr. Pun? Are you gifting the website a sub? I'm gonna pretend like it's not a person behind the username, but it's like it's the actual website with sentience talking to me. Oh yeah, no, we all no, for real. Whatever you guys do, it's of a great help to me and my compadres. I got a bud, Seru. He uses your site all the time for resources to help with his own little projects. How much would you say you spent on wrist rests? None. I got gifted one, but it broke, and it's kind of just sitting here, and it's very small. It's not really resting my wrist, I gotta say. Oh my god, I'm tearing up, guys. It's Iwata in the credits again. They took him away from us too soon. We're gonna have to fire up an impromptu funeral. I'm gonna have to get the mic and start singing. It's gonna be a chibi moment. I'm a wrist rester. I gotta resist the wrist resting. Okay, now we get the positive, meaningful reward. 120 stars, Mario and Luigi. 240 stars. What do I get? I know what I get, but like, show me what I got, so I can act like I don't know what I got, but I do know what I got. There it is. Oh my god, guys. Ah! You thought there wasn't gonna be anything. You fucking idiot. Felted. Dude, Rosalina is so tall. That's why she's a heavyweight in Mario Kart. You're welcome. I will watch over you from beyond the stars. No, she's gonna leave. This is it. There's no more game. Oh my god, legs. You might be wondering what this is. Look, it's the intro of the game. Yes. That's your reward. Your reward is you get to go back to the beginning. No, because you can't ever revisit this area. And look, everybody's here. It's like the intro, but like everybody else is here. Luigi, you're the last to arrive. Everything's quiet on the home front. His dumb little toads and her dumb little spears. Look at the penguin, he's Naruto running! Hey, Century Slayer. Welcome in. Says a dinger bros. Welcome in. We just 100%ed Mario Galaxy 1 as Luigi. It'll go great on my shelf next to my Mario Galaxy 1 100%. But there's one more mission we gotta do. Gotta run around Toad Town collecting all the purple coins. Again? Mario Galaxy did it before No Man's Sky confirmed. Yeah, don't tell the No Man's Sky, man. Thank you, Century Slayer. 2 months at tier 1 or 23 months in total. 12 haters on Suicide Watch. Agreed. The only acceptable Slayer, Century Slayer. I hear Century Slayer mog Slayer 100 times over. Even the robots are nagging me during the festival. The captain's right over there. Go ahead and talk to him. Mr. Luigi, you gotta hear this. We did such a good job. They're promoting us to Royal Guards. With me as the Royal Guard commander, nobody will ever kidnap Princess Peach again. Ever. Koopas, Boos, giant overgrown moles. Whatever, bring it on. What a fucking lie. I'm a Royal Guard? I don't know if I should salute myself or not. Check this guy out. What a... Okay, I can't zoom in, but what a king. He just wants a snack. I didn't know toads eat meat. Did they really promote that guy to Royal Guard Commander? What? The leader is the least brave of them all! The role that Dingus was born to play. I'm still kind of sick. I can't do the Toad impression as good as I used to. Yeah, the Toads are out there spearing Goombas. Very mean. Star Festival, Star Bunnies. Yes, I'm sensing a connection here. Look at the shooting stars. Star bits are falling everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. We'll race again soon, right? Boing! There it is. Oh, what's this? Luigi, a very special letter has arrived for you. I'll read it out loud, okay? Ahem. Congratulations! We would like to send you a galaxy-sized thanks for saving all the power stars and playing the game to the very end. Until next time, the Super Mario Galaxy staff. I sent a picture to your system album, so look for it. Let's take a look-see, look-listen. Wow, look at that. It's me and the lady. So in the Wii version, this would be sent to your Wii message board. Remember the Wii message board? I don't, because I didn't have a Wii. But if you beat the game 100%, get all 240 stars, you would receive this. Though I guess counting this star, it's 242 for both Mario and Luigi. You do get a different picture as Mario, so I will be switching back to Mario to get his version. 121. Okay, this is it. The last, for real, last final content in the game. There's literally nothing else to do in Mario Galaxy 1 after this. We're uninstalling it, we're taking out the cartridge, we're stomping on it, and licking it a little bit.
Mario, Luigi.
Do this one last time.
Mario, Luigi. Mario.
Alrighty there, bud. Ah, yes, we haven't played as the plumber in like 3 streams. Our fucking hero is back. And he feels right at home, doesn't he? It's not quadruple OT. This was always the intended goal. Alright, see, yeah, we gotta do it as Mario. This is it, there's nothing else besides this. The way that little triple... What? The way the little triple ball planet looks makes me feel funny. It's just a fidget spinner planet. Can you zoom in here? What's past here? I need the boundary break guys to investigate this for me. Got you thinking the wrong things. You've been up all night. You've been up all night thinking some things. You don't see anything different from Mario, do you? Same dialogue? He calls me Mr. Mario here, which makes me think in Japanese they probably call him Mario-san. Maybe Big Brother. The bomb? The bomb in Paper Mario Origami King calls Mario Big Brother in Japanese. But they didn't really know how to translate that in English, so they just had him call Mario a nickname. Okay, is the letter different for Mario? Ah, yes, congratulations, big ups, and adios, bye-bye, and maybe time. So Mario's picture is this. Mario gets the Lumas, and he gets the girl on Good Egg Galaxy, the starting planet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 200%. It literally is 200% though. Are you gonna cry if I don't accept these 1-ups? Why does Luigi get 20 1-ups, but Mario gets 5 1-ups? What's that supposed to mean? Save those pictures on the PC? We just make that an emote? Do we make it a sticker, bud? Let's make it a sticker! Didn't want to say something? It looked like balls around a micro peen to me. Swollen __ dingus, if you will. I mean, perhaps it's my zonked zoomer brain, but it just looks like a fidget spinner. It predates fidget spinners too, it's quite remarkable. How did they know? I don't see it. I see a fidget spinner. All right, let's send Mario to bed. Let's send Mario to the bedroom. There you go. Now I gotta wait for him to fall asleep. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the end of the stream. If you're listening to the dulcet tones of my voice, you somehow made it to the very end. I appreciate you so much for making it to the end with me. Thank you very much, guys. This was fun. Fun stream. We had fun, intelligent, emotional, meaningful, robust, and interactive conversations and discussions. And then I beat the game. So that's great. However, if you can hear it in my voice, then you've been awake for too long. About as long as I have, I bet. Nearly 7 hours in, my voice is about to give up. Now, luckily, I was able to put some more time in. I got some days off to see if I can finally kick this cough to the curb. Yeah, more stream days coming around the corner to a dingus theater near you. Hopefully these will be evening streams rather than late night fucking streams. Friday, Kino Casino comes back, and I'm gonna do a restream of that, probably while playing Kirby. But later today, Wednesday, and Thursday, I want to do Tonic Trouble, because I've never played it before. So back to the retro chill. Had a cough for like 2 weeks, hope yours goes away soon. Dude, I was on the boat. I don't know if you may have heard. I was on the boat, I got off the boat, I was sick as shit, and I've been slowly recovering since then. Freaking cruises, man. They just do it to you, buddy. What's a guy to do? That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for me, man. We're roosting. I will, of course, read off all the positivity because there was so much of it today. Thank you so much, guys, for assisting in the swollen __ partner push. Hopefully things go well, and if things do go well, I will continue the pushing, and you're gonna be right there pushing with me, whether you like it or not. Pablo, take it away.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. I can finally finish these noodles. Oh yeah, who won the top 10 treats thing? Let's see. Oh my god, Aqua Saber won and beat Mr. Pun by 1 treat. Aqua Saber wins! What? Alright, I gotta jot that down. I gotta keep that in mind for later. I'm sorry, Mr. Pun. Better luck next time. Yeah, I kept forgetting to reveal what the final rankings were. But thank you to everybody who stopped by. The overwhelming positivity was beyond the pale. Thank you to Vinny, Ray with a party of 3, Almighty Tevin, big ol' Ray with a party of 159, 666 Minion, the 666 podcast from hell, 666 Minion with the re-up. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Mr. Website, or Mrs. Website. I don't know what the website identifies as. Thank you, 666 Minion, the re-up, tier 1 for 14 months, Lil Mama with the follow, Call Me Astro, tier 1 gifted to Joblaw for the 1 month, Shroom Dukem, Ray with a party of 24, Barry __ Linden _ 1000 bits, Shroom Dukem 100 bits, Barry __ Linden _ another 1000 bits, the cards don't lie, 500 bits, Call Me Astro gifted tier 1 to Night Zoomer for the 1 month, Koizumi Kaito 200 bits. I do highly recommend pronounce sorry, I was reading Mr. Pun's chat at the same time. I highly recommend stopping by Koizumi Kaido's chat. What a fucking trooper. Who would have known we came from the same sector? But if you want good retro chill streams, that's where you gotta be. I dare say he plays more retro games than me and plays them all better than me. But he was a good egg and knew more lore than I bet any one of you could have suspected or anticipated. Let's see. Where was I? I already lost my place. A Discord merchant, Prime, 27 months. Zitrus LLC, gifting a tier 1 to Koizumi for the 1 month. Koizumi, gifting back. Tier 1 to Red Moon for the 1 month. Discord merchant, 1500 bits. Infamous KS, 100 bits. Zitrus LLC, tier 1, 18 months. Infamous KSD, 50 bits. Night, aka Sangers, the re-up with the Prime for 8 months. And a raid from him with a party of 43. Infamous KSD, 25 bits. Halligan, raid with a party of 3. Infamous KSD, 25 bits. Goki, raid with a party of 3. Loshimi Up, a re-up tier 1 for 37 months in a row. Slump, big ol' raid with a party of 86. Tie Games with a follow. Spark from Stardust with a follow. Mr. Pun, gifting the website, The Spriter's Resource. Your source for all your spriting needs for the 1 month. And Century Slayer, re-upping tier 1 for 23 months, reminding us that the shelf haters are on suicide watch. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I still gotta do Galaxy 2. But, we gotta send you somewhere, and I think I know where we're gonna send you to. We have someone who's still awake. They're still awake at this ungodly hour. But it's okay, it's because they live in Japan, so it's alright. We're gonna send you to, Jinx Gypsy. Jinx is playing Nikkei. That's the game you guys like, the anime butt game. I think she's going over some story, but let's help her out. She's been real good to me. Yeah, the backstory game. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. I'll get to Galaxy 2 at this point, probably by next week, because Tonic Trouble, Kirby, and Splatoon over the weekend. It's a stack. My schedule is full, guys, but I promise to get to it. Alright, the raid message is... Big Ding raid, and we like the Nikkei backstory. If you like gacha games, if you like Nikkei, she knows all about Nikkei. That's pretty much all she covers, but she plays Brownless too as well. And she's been real swell to all of us. So go give her a follow. Go show some attendance, engagement, and support. But she don't know about DSP, so don't talk about DSP over there. 5 seconds, bye-bye. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna go to bed.